Oh,
What is
we
going
snuck that
on?
live in. What up?
How's everybody doing? How
Damas y
you doing? Oh.
caballeros en los hombres otros en vivo.
What is going on? How's your week on for the week before? Oh well, dang, that sucks. You're not coming. Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot about that. It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those deals.
Yeah.
Poor planning on my part. I've got some changes that may be happening in the next.
Yeah, your little road trip. That's always gonna be fun. What up, Mothman? Serafina, Warbeard is in the house. Omaha. See all Swedish Nuts. Mr. Boris on bikes. It's Vash. Welcome. I think Joel Sweatman. That's a good one. Anyways, we're live. We're here. It's Friday. Oh, Christian Siebel. I think that's how you pronounce it. Jestron 2. Yes, SCMM, motherfuckers. Oh, it's just around the corner. Just around the corner. I am excited, man. I'm so excited. I've been so looking forward to this. So I'm ready.
Yeah,
it's gonna be good.
The closer it gets, the more I regret that I'm not going to get to be there this year.
We are going to be doing the hangout.
My first.
So feel free to join us in the hangout. Well, Red's hosting, so we'll have the other guys from SCMM for a little bit. I don't know if we'd be like on the road at that time or not, but
on me, you're going back. Go back.
Is it me or is it you? Hello?
Or is it you?
I can't tell if it's you or me. Side chat. Am I sound like a robot or is it Tim sound like a robot? It's hard to tell since there's only two of us in here. I mean, maybe I'll lower my bandwidth. There we go. Limited a little bit. Oh, it's Tim. It's Tim. Okay, well, let me raise mine back up then. Shit happens. I kind of came in late, so I didn't have much time to send links out and everyone get their trial. Normally, all the trial and fixing of the mics happens off air, but you know, we roll with it. Anyways, yeah, it's next Friday. SCMM, super excited. It's gonna be hot as fuck, but I think I'm prepared this year with more water. You're back.
I'm back.
There we go. That sounds much better.
Okay, good. Yeah, yes. I thought you were the one with the problem. I thought, no, he's hosting. He would have dropped out by now.
Yeah, that's the thing with only two people. It's hard. You don't have a third opinion to say who's fucking up.
Yeah, the whole side chat's going, it's Tim doing that. Tim Kreitz Megatron.
So, yeah, man, I'm ready to go, man. I'm actually leaving on Thursday. I'm leaving early work. I'll probably leave around 2. Drive to Palm Springs, hang out, drink with everybody, whoever's there, and then calling out of work on Friday. Nice. Don't tell anybody. But yeah, that's what's happening. I'm just gonna call in, and then I took Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off because I believe Mr. Fish will be here in San Diego Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. So I figured take time off, go around Julian and Alpine, and just kind of around San Diego, do some nightly activities.
Very cool. So he's just coming alone this time.
I believe so. Yeah.
That's kind of the impression I got.
Yeah. So. Etches one, what up? Come back later. Oh, go have fun. Yeah, Danny Kays is going to be going on here shortly for all of you in LA or whoever's going. Feel free to join from there. I'd love to see all the happenings. Make sure you whoop Red One on some pool. Your fiance hit a deer this week. Ouch.
Dang it.
And you got it on camera. Oh, that's good. And it sounds like he's okay if you're in here saying it. So that's some. I'd like to see that video. I'm assuming the deer's dead. I would imagine. Depending on how hard you hit it.
Yeah. one way or another, the deer would be dead if it were me.
He's like, you ain't getting away.
You're not going to mess up one of my vehicles and live to tell the tale.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, it lived. Okay. Huh. Pain, I'm imagining. Broken ribs or something like that. Maybe a leg or two.
In Texas, if you hit a deer, it's your deer, whether it's in season or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So, I guess that encourages people not to leave roadkill.
Yeah, not laying around the road.
Mm-hmm.
Joel, I should. The plan is to take whatever proceeds I get at SCMM and reorder it, and I'm gonna work on my website to be able to sell them on my website. Finally, it's just taking some time.
That's cool.
Warbeard, Ghost, got any tips for the upcoming trip? Drink lots of water. Wear something. Wear. I'm even looking at something like one of those undershirts or something. The wick sweat away kind of thing.
Yeah.
And when you feel like resting, you rest. You just pull over and rest. Take some time, especially whoever's riding far in the heat, man. Your body's gonna need to cool down a bit. So if you feel like cooling down, your body feels like it needs to rest, and just rest. There's no rush.
Yeah. Light colored clothing that covers you completely. You know, cover your arms, cover your, I mean, it's tempting to walk around in a wife beater or whatever, but you're going to be miserable by the time the gathering is over with. I mean, at nighttime, obviously it's fine, but during the day, man, you need to stay.
Well, that's if you're a fair skinned feller.
Mm-hmm.
and tend to burn.
Yeah. That's what happens with me. So.
We have a list at the local PD that says who get dibs on roadkill. It's like a sign-up sheet. You're like, I got the next one. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, the heat will definitely get to you if you're not careful. You can dehydrate really easily. You can get sunburned really easily.
Heat exhaustion.
You can get heat exhaustion or heat stroke very easily. So you just have to be careful. Once you get used to it, once you've done it once or twice, actually once is all it takes. You realize any mistakes you're making pretty quickly.
Yeah.
From then on, you know exactly what to do. So you'll have a good time.
What is up, DeFobra? I'll send you a link if you're a little bored and want to jump in here. Feel free. Send it to your YouTube. Jump in for a minute or so. I don't know. You guys, East Coast guys, pretty late for you guys, I guess.
Yeah, it's 10:30, 10:41 there.
Oh yeah, the Mexico-Seattle trip. That's right. That's what you're going on, man. That's a good one. That's an enjoyable trip right there, man. I had a lot of fun. I know everyone says take the 1 all the way up, but if you cut across to the 38, the 38's a pretty beautiful road up to the 5. That's pretty dope. Yeah. Is my fam going up? Yes, they will be there on Thursday. They're going up Thursday morning, I think, after they take the dog to the dog hotel. Thank you.
Nice.
We had to
know.
What was that?
Let's see. Trini wants to know how's your hello?
Yes, sir. You're good.
Oh, okay, good. Trini just wants to know, Tim, how's your music doing? Are you still working on another record? What's going to be the name of the new album? Yes, we are working on it slowly but surely. We haven't been working on it the last couple of months, but we've recently gotten back to it. Everything's going good. We're going to release it this year still, and it's going to be. We've got 2 or 3 title possibilities for it. I'll kind of keep that a secret, but yeah, we've got it nailed down to like 3 titles for the new album.
That's cool. Have options, huh?
Mm-hmm. So it should be good times. I've got to get with the mastering studio down in Austin and figure out a date sometime probably in October to go and have the mastering done once we're finished recording and mixing it here. So yeah, it'll still be by the end of the year. I've got a lot of changes going on personally in my life, and so I'm kind of predicating a lot of those activities on what happens for me professionally over the next month or so.
Yeah, that's a interesting, like, dynamic. I don't want to say. Well, yeah, I guess career, right? Yeah, all those different dynamic parts from you guys have to deal with, from traveling to writing music to coming up with. This sounds
Oh
like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. It's why one of the reasons it takes so long. If you're touring a lot or if you're playing every weekend, you're not going to have as much. It's going to slow down an album project. Really, to do an album project right, you need to be completely off the road. That's my personal opinion. Some guys
yeah,
will disagree, but I think you just need to be basically on hiatus for a few months and just work on the album and get it done. Because it saps your energy and it saps your creativity otherwise. And that's one of the things I'm struggling with right now is I'm struggling creatively. So that's slowing the process down a little bit more too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cold.
What are you
Like
drinking?
it's like a slushy from um, this gas station right next door. We have like a slushy machine, kind of like Sonic slushy. Oof.
Nice.
Brain freeze. Trying to have this before some beer. It's kind of cool
Yeah,
down.
I'm drinking coffee right now. I'm drinking an iced coffee right now.
Iced coffee's good. That's a good choice.
Especially on it. It was 102 today, so I ain't
Oh man.
gonna be drinking no hot coffee right now.
Yeah, Warbeard. The one was closed for us as well, so we didn't jump on the one until after San Francisco. So we took the 5 to San Francisco, and then we took the one. It's a long ass fucking ride, but we took the 1 to the 38, and then the 5 up to Portland or Eureka, or I don't remember where we went. But yeah. Oh yeah, make sure you plan your hotels and where you're staying and ahead of events so that you don't get stuck out in the middle of nowhere with no hotel. Yeah.
Yes, I did hear about Linkin Park singer. What was his name? Benjamin, not Benjamin. Chester.
Yeah,
Chester something.
Yep.
Anyway, I was not a fan of the band. I mean, nothing against them. They just weren't my cup of tea. It was kind of funny, man, when that guy killed himself, which is very sad. Media lit up. I realized how many millennials that I hang around with on social media, because like Instagram just exploded with all the Chester. What's the guy's name? Chester something or another. About him, and oh, you were such a huge influence, and I loved your music so much. And I was like, man, to me that band was like almost a one-hit wonder. Like they had 1 or 2 hits, like about, I don't know, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, and then I never heard from them again. Maybe it's just where I live or what I listen to, but I didn't realize they were just such a cultural force among the millennial generation. So I guess condolences and all that. Yeah, it's real sad when anybody does that.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah,
it's kind of funny. About 3 weeks ago, a friend of mine, she committed suicide, and not to bring the conversation down, but we had to have a memorial service for her, and it was just a big freaking about a letdown. It's beyond a letdown. That's not even the right word. So.
Yeah, it's it affects more than the person that does it, but it's such a touchy subject though. So
yeah, anybody can be driven to that. No one is immune from it. So, and she'd had a lot of problems for a long time, and it was just a real sad deal all the way around. And she did it in one of the worst freaking possible ways. So, there's been a lot of wake regarding that too. So that's what my last few weeks have been like. Yay.
There's a question for you about the sprocket accidentally changing to a -1 +3. Now the tachometers are off. How can you adjust it?
Depends on what kind of bike it is and where the where the speedometer sensor is. Obviously, if your speedometer sensor is on the front wheel, it doesn't matter how you gear the bike, it's going to be correct. But if the sensor is in the crankcase and it's like connected, like a lot of them, the sensors are connected to the crankshaft, and so that'll mess everything up. I've heard that speedo healers work, but I've never tried one, so I can't really offer you any expertise on that. The main thing is if it's if the sensor is, you know, in any way connected to the crank or the transmission, you're basically just gonna have to deal with your revs and your speed being off. The main thing is what we used to do back in the old days. Back in the 90s, they were all like that. Well, not all of them, but the cutting edge sport bikes of the day in the late 90s were like that. So what we would do is we would actually go out and kind of refigure our speedometer and our revs. I mean, revs were harder to do, but you could get somebody to follow along beside you in their truck and, you know, tell you when you're doing what speed, and then you can kind of figure out, okay, well, when it says I'm doing 78, I'm only doing 70. Like if you gear the bike down.
Yeah.
That's how we used to do it. But
oh, Johnny Rides, what up, man? How's it going? Trini, what up? Brake burner, what's going on? Speed healer sounds like a video game term. Some kind of character. Oh, you gotta use a speed healer. I wouldn't think it'd mess up the gear motor, as long as it's all about how high you're keeping your RPMs, right? So if you
it's not
monitor your RPMs,
it's not bad for the motor, man. I'm telling you, modern Japanese, especially modern Japanese 4-cylinders, you can run those things at 12,000 RPMs all day long, and it's not going to hurt them. They're just made to do that. Especially race replicas. If you got a 1,000cc race replica or a 600cc race replica, man, those a few hundred extra revs ain't going to hurt the bike.
You know? I'm waiting for a 765 replica is what I'm waiting for. Yeah, man, the hats came out pretty good, Johnny Rides. I think I like them. So I'm out of the closet in the worst possible way. People, get out of here.
You should have read that before you started.
Yeah, I should have
saying it out loud. Yeah.
Got him, my friend. It's fucking funny.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Freaking hilarious.
You know, I heard. I think we talked about it before, Serafina. I think train drivers or conducttors get that a lot.
They get what?
She was talking about a friend who was a truck driver and had someone come.
Oh yeah.
I was saying that I think train conductors get that quite a bit.
Yeah, that's a huge deal. In fact, one of my best friends, one of his buddies, who I don't know, I've met, but I'm not very well acquainted with, who they went to law school together. My best friend and this guy, he was driving down the road in his car, driving down the interstate, and a homeless dude walked right out in front of him and committed suicide.
Oh man!
At highway speeds, 75 miles an hour. And the guy waited till the very last minute. And my buddy's friend said, dude, the guy was looking me right in the eye. Like he was looking me dead in the eye. He said, I almost felt like I knew he was going to do it. And right at the last minute, he hopped out right.
That's so messed up, man.
It is messed up. One of the worst things about it was that the guy had his little daughter in the car in the back, who was about 6 years old at the time. Thankfully, she was asleep. Yep, exactly right. And so, obviously she woke up, but she was confused enough. And the way the wreck happened, he just said that there was a wreck, and didn't really explain all of it to her, and that's been, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's been 10 years ago. So she's a teenager now.
I know when I was younger in high school, I was a manager at Papa John's, and I used to close. And one night there was this drunk dude walking down the street. And a block, he passed our shop, and then a block up the road, he fell into the street, kind of stumbled into the street as a car was coming, and some lady hit him and killed him. And police came, and she was freaking out. And obviously she wasn't held at fault or anything, but still, the fact that I mean, you can't even if it's not your fault. I'm sure there's some sort of guilt that you get, that's associated with you.
Yeah, and plus it can create post traumatic stress. Just the event itself can create. Anytime you see something that's really repugnant, some people are prone to having some sort of a shell shock from it, which that's what, obviously that's what they used to call post-traumatic stress disorder before they truly understood it. But yeah, you can, just the imagery and just the things that happen can give you, a sort of a PTSD over it, can affect you for the rest of your life. Plus knowing that somehow, like you said, your actions were at least somehow involved in someone taking their life or losing their life.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bad deal. That's a bad thing to do to somebody else. That's why I always say, some people can't help it. Some people are so prone to suicide and that it's just going to happen.
Like mental issues.
Right.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is that you leave so much hurt in your wake, regardless of how you do it. Even if you do it like my friend did, she did it alone in the bedroom of her house with a great big Desert Eagle pistol. I mean, it was horrible.
Oh, man.
And so, that has to be dealt with after you're gone. Her dad and her half brother had to, call in a biological cleanup company. It cost $3,000 to clean this room up because of the mess that it made. And then you got, and that can cause, sort of the, the mental states that we're talking about.
Yep.
It's just a bad deal, man. Just don't, if you're thinking about doing something like that, get help or at least try to get help. Reach out to somebody. Yeah. Because nobody wants you to do that. No matter how bad you think that your life sucks, no matter how bad you think you can't turn it around or how badly you feel about yourself, you're not improving your situation by doing that. And you're certainly not improving the lives of the people who love you and care about you.
Yep. Sure. Exactly. Yeah.
So, anyway, brought that conversation down.
Yo, KITV sent you the link. It's in the YouTube messages and whatnot. Yeah, check that. It is freaking freezing. Give myself a brain freeze.
What flavor is it?
It's mango raspberry. That's what I got. Nice. The mix. Nice little mix.
I like mango.
Mango is amazing. I love mango. That's why I like Sonic, because Sonic puts real fruit in their thing. So I used to get from Sonic, I'll get it's a pineapple mango something, and it comes with like pineapple chunks in there, and it's so good.
Yeah, that does sound pretty good. I've been cutting back on calories this week, so everything has sounded good all the time this week.
Yep, that'll happen.
Yeah.
Got any plans for the weekend?
Yeah, I've got some stuff going on with some friends over in another town. But it's going to be pretty laid back. It's just hot right now, man. It's hot. It's humid. There's been a lot of real violent weather here this summer.
When you say violent, do you mean like
90
okay, yeah.
Yeah, like 90-mile-an-hour winds and hailstorms and a lot of hail damage, and it's just been really, really bad this year. I mean, you'll have a little bit of that every year, but we've certainly had more than our share of it this year. So,
yeah, it's been a bit warm here lately. The past 2 days have actually cooled down, but before that, it was at least 90s, 95. It's been fucking hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mothman.
Yeah, I don't really have any plans this weekend, to be honest. I have no idea what I'm doing this weekend. I've been so focused on next weekend that I just didn't even plan anything. But I mean, that's good because that means I won't spend fucking money this weekend.
Yeah, kick back, relax, do whatever. What's up, Weebo? Weebo. What's up, Weebo? Desu. I don't know how to say that, so I just say it with a strange inflection. Yeah. I'm as the date approaches, I'm more and more wishing I was going, but. And you never know what I'll do, man. You know, Thursday might roll around, and if I have all my work squared away, I might just hop in my truck and come out there. I mean, I can be there in 17 hours. You never know what I'll do, but
I hope that happens. That'd be a good surprise.
I mean, at this point, I won't have a motorcycle. It would just literally be a car trip. I'd be coming out there, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I doubt I'm going to make it. There's just a lot of stuff going on right here, right now. So
why does my Hero 5 footage glitch or buffer on my old Mac? Well, are you recording in 4K or are you doing 1080p? Could be because you're doing 4K and an older Mac.
Yeah, now that one of my Macs one of my laptops absolutely will not 4K. It's like, screw you. You don't even bother loading 4K footage onto it. It's just too old. My other two will kind of do it, but they don't like it either. It's just because they're old. I mean, they're not cutting edge Macs as far as processing speed and all that. I would make sure that it's 60 frames a second, Mothman. That's your problem right there. You need to do 1080/30, and I bet it'll take care of the problem.
You can try, yeah.
Try that and see if it takes care of the problem. 60 frames per second taxes the average. Like especially if you're editing on a MacBook Pro. MacBook Pros, unless you have one of the brand spanking new ones, they don't like 60 frames per second. So that can cause some problems.
Yeah, you can also try it on a PC with like a souped up PC. That'll fix it. I don't know.
Yeah, you need to make sure, you know, your average MacBook Pro is powerful in some ways, but for a lot of the stuff that we use it for as YouTubers, it's kind of lacking, and you really do need to you need to immediately replace the video card. That's one of the first things. Go with a dual processor and replace the video card, and then it'll be fine. Then you can do 4K all day long. But your average Peckerwood who's buying a MacBook Pro right now is like a college student or just somebody who, you know, wants to have a Mac, and I never thought I'd see the day when some PC machines are actually more powerful than Macs off the line for video, but they are now.
Yeah, my PC 4K it glitches a bit when I'm putting it in Premiere and just trying to play it back. It'll glitch, but like if I watch it like in VLC player, it's no problem. It's just when I'm working on editing video, 4K will definitely glitch out on me.
Yeah.
Or anytime if I mess with the video speed, like I speed it up or slow it down, that'll fuck that shit up too.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's get a new computer. PC. 5-year-old Mac desktop. Yeah, that's probably the problem.
It's a 5-year-old Mac desktop. Oh, is it an iMac?
That's probably your problem right there.
Yeah, it's probably an iMac. Yeah, it's 5 years old, and it was not designed to do 4K. I'll guarantee you that. 4K, for all intents and purposes, didn't exist.
Not for your typical commercial usage.
Yeah, that's why. And I bet with it being 5 years old, it's probably not going to be able to handle 60 frames nor 4K. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's probably it.
The newer ones can handle it. Can usually handle it. Certainly on playback. You know, you're probably going to be slow on a MacBook Pro doing 4K or 2K editing at 60 frames. But yeah, a 5-year-old or 10-year-old iMac or MacBook Pro, you can forget 4K. That's probably true of a lot.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Yeah. Yeah, he said it's an iMac. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Time to go buy a new. You didn't know that buying a GoPro Hero 5 was going to result in you having to get a new computer.
You thought you were just kidding, a new camera. Sucker.
That's how they get you. Yeah. Nah, if you cool that thing down to 24 or 30 frames a second in 1080, I bet that 5-year-old iMac will edit it just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. It still may be a little slow. So, in fact, I just exported a video to release tomorrow, and I just do 30 frames a second. I like the way 30 frames. Actually, I like the way 24 frames looks the best. It looks more like more like film. Yeah.
Yeah, like film.
And but the problem is you really can't use it in vlogging very well. For one thing, at 24 frames a second, it looks like you're going 10,000 miles an hour in your videos. And there's a lot more motion blur.
Yeah, I was gonna say the motion blur. Yeah.
Yeah. So I always just go with 30 frames a second.
Solid advice. Besides, like, yeah. That little meme. Oh man, I was watching Baker's video when he ate that chili, and I'm just like, fuck that. If you saw it, he did that mail video. Someone sent him some hot sauce. No, thank you. Some people can handle that shit. I cannot. I'd be crying on the floor. I tried an iPad Pro. I don't know. I've never tried editing on a. I don't know how iPad Pros are.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never had an iPad. It's funny how on my mobile devices I prefer Android. On my computers in the studio I prefer Macs, and that's mainly just because I do and did audio production for so long. You know, I just got hooked on Macs. Plus, in the early days when I was working for publishing companies and everything, doing graphic design, everything was Macintosh back then. You wouldn't think of doing computer graphics of any kind on a PC back then. Yeah, and now it just doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, the hardware is so cheap to be able to support that type of stuff.
Yeah, I've often wondered why I stick with Macs. You know, for what I pay for Macintoshes, I could have some really screaming fast PCs.
Yeah.
But the great thing about Macs is that you almost never have to worry about any kind of a virus or worm or anything like that.
Yeah, it's not as common, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a more solid system architecture, and then on top of that, there's so few Macintoshes compared to PCs that hackers don't bother writing viruses as much for them.
Yep. That's pretty much the only reason that when people say, "Oh, Macs don't get viruses," that's not the problem. The problem is that it's not
it's not as prolific. So the hackers and the virus writers, they want to cast a wide net when they write something to screw up your machine. And why go to the extra effort to write the Mac version of a virus when they're less than 10% of the computing world, probably?
A YouTuber got in trouble for delittling a test AMD chip. They put a strike on him. Showed to disable cores, usually suppression metal and toxic chems. Interesting.
Huh.
First step is admitting my problem.
Yeah. People are trying anything, right? YouTube is screwing up so bad right now, and things are so weird. People are trying all kinds of stuff to keep their channels alive. My channel is just freaking dying, man.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. My channel hasn't grown. I've literally lost for the past 2 months, 3 months, the equal amount of subscribers that I've gained, maybe plus or minus 2.
I've gone from getting between. In fact, I talk about this in the video that I'm going to release tomorrow. I've gone from. I would usually average anywhere between 100 subscribers a month up to, depending on what was going on, almost 300 subscribers a month. And over the past 30 days, past 28 days, according to my analytics, I've only gained 50 subscribers.
I mean, yeah. How many have you lost?
No, that's my gain. That's my net gain. So,
net gain. Okay.
So my gross gain over the past month was like 100, but 50 unsubscribed elsewhere, or they removed 50 old accounts or whatever it is.
Oh yeah. They'll like yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So if if that trend continues, is another thing I talk about in the video, then that means that I can forget about hitting 10,000 subscribers this year. I'll actually lose subscribers by the time the year is over. It's gonna suck if that happens. I'm really gonna have to reevaluate the amount of time and effort I put into the channel if that happens.
What up, Scotty? How's it going? Yeah, it's been interesting, that's for sure. I mean, and if you look at it and just imagine how we're on the smaller side of things.
Yeah.
the things the bigger channels are filling are probably exponentially worse.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's bad. The medium-sized guys, the big channels, everybody's hurting right now. I know that the adpocalypse is ongoing, and they said on one website that I read, I don't know, maybe a week or two ago, that YouTube stands to lose over the course of whatever this 12-month period they were talking about, $700 million in ad revenue because of the apocalypse. So
that's crazy.
That would only make sense that YouTubers are going to lose money along the way too.
Yeah. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder someone's got to fill that gap, you know? I'm just curious where it is.
Just seems to me like right now, YouTube is punishing all of us for working hard on our channels. I don't know.
Yeah, YouTube. Fucking weird.
Oh, well.
Still it's still worth it for meeting people, you know? We've met so many people through this, so
yeah.
Pretty good there, but
yeah, Scotty, I think that's pretty much where we all are now. I mean, everything's still growing for the moment, but just like you, it's growing slower than ever. You know, my views are down. I think I was down to like it was less than 60,000 views for the month, and so I haven't been. Oh no, that's not right. Yeah, no, maybe it is right. I need to look. Either way, I was down like 15,000 views for the month is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah,
it just sucks.
Yeah, a lot of people I've seen going to Patreon, but you got to have a good base of followers and a good what do you call it? A good little community for your channel for that to work.
Right. It's all about niche marketing now, especially with motorcycles. Just text said, I've gained 32 subs since November of last year, so my channel's doing great.
Need to diversify.
Yeah.
Golly. Yeah, there's not much to diversify to. It's got the same reach as YouTube. No matter what, YouTube still has the reach.
Yeah, nothing, and that's the whole thing, is that people have wanted to replace Facebook for a long time. And it's a good idea, but the thing is you got to come up with something better than Facebook. And that's the same thing with YouTube. If you want to replace YouTube, that's fine. The only thing is somebody's got to come up with something that's better. And right now, despite all of its fuckery, YouTube is the best. So,
Ride to Victory, that's nothing new, man. That's been going on for a long time. I've seen a lot of channels that did that. And the ones that I've seen are now no longer there because they jumped in, got 100 stubs, tried to start selling things, and were in it for the wrong reason.
Yeah. Seen a lot of that over the past year, especially.
Yeah, there's a lot of people gone.
In celebration of 100 subs, I had 500 stickers made.
You can buy them now for $5.99. I started all the ads in their videos. It's stupid. I don't understand Facebook videos, man. It's pretty stupid. I just never really liked Facebook videos.
Yeah. Facebook video, I don't know, man. They kept talking about how they were going to monetize them and all that kind of stuff. And that never really happened. Now half the stuff you see on Facebook is just ripped off YouTube videos. I wonder how that's working out for them.
And the interesting about Facebook is the only way you're gonna get a Facebook video to actually get some decent views is if you directly upload the video to Facebook. So if you have your YouTube video and you share the link to Facebook, Facebook doesn't share that shit.
Yeah, they will deprioritize
Yeah.
that link. Nobody in your Facebook feed will see it except maybe your followers, and I doubt even all of your followers would see it on Facebook. Yeah, they do not like Google products being advertised on their infrastructure. I learned that.
Get Deadpool to star in your video. Yeah, that would probably work.
Mm-hmm. These are strange times.
You're someone to me, Ghost Anime. Periscope. You know, Periscope was getting... I saw a lot of movement towards Periscope. Here's your problem with Periscope and Snapchat. And your problem is Instagram. Instagram basically has live streaming, has your Snapchat features now. It has what Periscope was unique at now, all in Instagram. So Instagram, it's basically literally stolen all these concepts.
It has stolen all of it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, there's no doubt about stolen because it's almost exact copies of those things and put it all in one application. So the Periscope and Snapchat are probably going to plateau somewhat because of that.
Yeah. I think you are correct.
Yeah. It's funny because last year I was at a security convention and I was hanging out in the suite and we were talking mad shit about Snapchat because of what Instagram did. And we were sitting right next to one of Snapchat's developers. Now, afterwards when we found out, he's like, "Yeah, I can't argue with that."
Yeah, I'm sure they're pretty pragmatic about it. Yeah, that's the thing, man. These platforms. Plus, people want to gravitate toward one. MySpace died for a lot of reasons. I mean, it was just terrible all the way around.
Yeah, you're getting all this little glitter. You were allowing people to do all the HTML stuff to it, and these fucking crazy flashing things, even people seizures and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so much social media out there, and you can't really tell which is going to be the next big thing,
People want to congregate basically in one place. That's why you got Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. That's photographs on Instagram, videos on YouTube, and all your passive aggressive bullshit on Facebook.
Passive aggressive, huh?
Yeah, people posting their
life.
Their life, man.
It's complicated.
Yeah, or vague booking.
What?
Somebody will just post to the newsfeed. That's what you get, motherfucker. What are you talking about? And who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to? I see. All right, now I know which post you're talking about. And then it's like people are going to understand what they're talking about. Yeah.
It's called vague booking, or people who want to spill their souls in the newsfeed. Like, I don't even know why I'm looking in the newsfeed to begin with anymore. But I don't want. I got enough stuff to deal with myself right now without you becoming an emotional black hole on Facebook.
Yeah.
You don't need to post every little detail of your life and everything that goes right or wrong on Facebook. That's a huge mistake.
Yep. Twitter, I don't know if it's necessarily dying. Maybe it's slowing down, but it's such a giant already.
Mm-hmm.
It might be slowing down. Dying, I don't know.
I've never gotten to Twitter, man. I mean, I understand it. I just never have felt like I would utilize it enough to stay on top of it,
Yeah. Facebook, call it brag book, yeah. Or bitch book, yeah.
Humble bragging.
Oh, they're having financial issues. Huh, interesting.
Facebook is? Or Twitter is?
Twitter. What Red Victor's saying.
Okay, yeah.
I remember when Twitter even started. one of my teachers when I was going to school. He's one of my security teachers. His friends were one of the developers for it. So he'd always talk about it. And my teacher would make fun of me because I didn't have enough. He had more followers than me.
Yeah, but of all of them, I think YouTube has done the best job historically at monetizing.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard. I don't see how Facebook. I mean, Facebook, they kind of have their own thing where they're asking you to constantly spend money with them. Spend money on this and boost this post, and you know, have a sponsored ad and do this and do that. Well, you know, that's all fine and dandy, but it's not the same as sort of a passive, more of a passive advertising model. All you got to do is go to YouTube, and you know, YouTube makes money off of that, regardless of whether you spend money or not. Facebook did a survey not too long ago, and they asked, they were asking about some of those kinds of things, and you know, in my response, which I don't know if they ever read it or if it ever mattered to them, but it was just one of those random surveys. Would you like to take a Facebook survey on the quality of Facebook? And I told them, why is it that every time I log into Facebook, you guys are begging me to spend money with you, but
in ads,
but YouTube, for all of their flaws, they're wanting me to produce content and they're paying me for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got your business model backwards here. On social media, I mean, I realize that I'm the product on Facebook. The product isn't the ads for the products in the ads you see. The people who use Facebook are the product. You know, so I understand that, but you take a whole different bent when you ask your product to pay you in that way. You know, we're the product on Facebook, but at least we get paid for our efforts. Minimally,
YouTube.
You know, we get paid like 8-year-old Chinese kids in a sweatshop, but we do get paid for it, you know.
And you do it for the enjoyment, you know, of the being of creating content, creating something unique, and you know,
that's it about.
And you have a place to share it and get feedback and get that.
Right.
You know, they have a good system for people to be able to post content and get feedback like instantly back to you.
Yeah.
You know.
One thing I've never had happen over the last 3+ years since I've been doing these motorcycle videos is I've never had YouTube say, "Congratulations, we're giving all content creators a raise. You know, we're now giving you another 1/10 of a point, you know, a percentage point of, you know."
For YouTube, you're talking about?
Yeah.
But I mean, while they don't necessarily say that, if you make like really really good content and it gets, you know, your CPM does go up, you know, based on how long people are watching your video, you know. So while they don't necessarily say here's a raise, thank you, you do kind of get a raise based on your content. So if every video someone's watching people are watching your entire video, you know, you do get a higher, your CPM tends to go up higher. So,
yeah, but still, you think about it, a video that gets 1 million views, you're going to average, even with a good CPM, about $3,000.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's chump change. I mean, that's
yeah, it is.
I mean, you compare that to what advertising costs on radio and television and in terrestrial media and traditional media, and the content creator isn't making crap by comparison.
Yeah.
You know, why is it I can make a 15-minute like, you know, for example, the FJR versus FJR video I've got, it has about, I don't know, like 15,000 views on it. And I haven't made crap on that, but I can produce a TV commercial for a company that will get probably, you know, 10,000 people will see it, 10 to 15,000 people will see it in a small TV market. But I charge them, you know, between $750 and $1,500 for the TV spot, for me to produce the TV spot. So, you know, it's kind of ass backwards in a way.
Well, I mean, but you got to look, look at it this way too. Um, when you look at your content, like if you know, people are voluntarily going to your YouTube channel to view it, right?
Yeah. Right.
Voluntarily versus on a commercial, you're going to watch a show voluntarily and being force fed
Yeah.
an ad. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the cost in a commercial is a bit more because you're paying a TV channel to force feed consumers your commercial in hopes that they'll watch it. Whereas on YouTube, you know, they don't really. It's just all passive. They passively kind of put that out there. So there's somewhat of a difference, I think. But I don't know. Still, yeah, you hate shit.
So what I need to do is stop making motorcycle videos or Tim Kreitz Adventures videos. No more beer brewing videos or motorcycle videos or music videos. And I just need to. I need to make video. I need to make the pre-roll ads for YouTube.
Make the ads. Yeah, make the ads. Yeah, exactly. Don't make the content. Make the ads.
Yeah.
Switzerland CPM is $37. Fuck, that's a lot.
Yeah, there are some small countries in Europe and in Asia where the freaking CPM is through the roof.
What if you were to like VPN to like Switzerland and upload your videos from a Switzerland ISP?
Ooh, I don't know. I think it has to do with where the ads are watched from, not where the video originates from, though. I think that's maybe I don't know.
Jester on 2. Yes and no. So YouTube does have an analytic that you can look at for. Let me bring it up here. It's called average watch time, I think is what it is, and it does give a breakdown on each video on what parts of your video. Hold on, let me bring it up here. Like where people drop and where people like continue watching. So it's called audience retention. That's what it's called.
Yeah, audience retention.
So they have a good breakdown on your audience retention based on each video, so you can see where people are watching the most of, where people start clicking off of your video, where they come back in at, or even it kind of shows more where they repeat the video because that part will go up. So they do have that, but there's nothing that really says, you know, versus skipped or versus a few minutes kind of thing.
Yeah.
The India motovlogging community. You mean, in India, the country? That means there's a lot of people there. So,
yeah. Over 1 billion.
Yeah, that would make sense. I've tried watching some other. So I've tried watching motovlogs from different countries like India, UK, and different places. But it's so hard to watch some of them because the style is completely different than what I'm used to here in the United States. So sometimes it's hard to watch.
There are some interesting Indian motovloggers. There's some interesting South American motovloggers too. But of course, unless they do CC, I can't understand a damn thing they're saying. Now, what I do, there are a couple of Japanese motovloggers that I watch. One dude is real interesting. He's called Skywave. And I just like the places that he rides, and he's gotten to where he does CC now, and he does pretty good translations on it. But I always comment back and forth to him. We comment back and forth to each other, and I always use Google Translate and try to get a real accurate translation into Japanese. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, and there's I think there's also like community-based CC where like people can submit their translations for your videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Neil, the real deal. Red is at Danny K's, I believe.
They got it going on tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have a good night over there. I didn't go. It's a Friday night, so I'm going to work and then having to drive to LA. And then plus next week I'm gonna spend money in the hotel and all this other stuff. I was like, yeah, I'll just not go. Plus I have my turn to my turn to host tonight, so fuck it.
Yeah.
Power Drift, dude. I don't know who that is. You know who has a big audience? Those people that eat food in front of the fucking camera.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. They're huge.
Mm-hmm. It takes all kinds, man. That's what I've learned. You know, I've gotten to where I watch moto vlogs less and less. I guess it's just 3 years of it, and I've kind of seen it all at this point. I still, you know, have people that I really like to watch, you know, people who I'm friends with. I'll always watch their vids, you know, but I seek out new moto vloggers less and less.
Yeah.
And
I gotta run to the restroom real quick. You
okay.
Entertaining the side chat for like 2 seconds.
All right.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Shake and bake. Yeah, I'm just kind of at that point where I'm kind of seeking out what else is popular on YouTube to see how it compares to the YouTube genre. And what I've found is that YouTube really deprioritizes motovlogging in particular. It's like a trash genre now. I watched this guy called Musty One. His name is Darren, and his whole thing is taking old machines, old motorcycles, old generators, old Volkswagens, and bringing them back to life and getting them running. And that dude makes the simplest videos. I mean, like, there is no technical production whatsoever. He makes sure the audio is good, and he makes sure he's got a shot where you can see what he's doing with good lighting and all that. But minimal editing, minimal anything, and his videos get, you know, tens of thousands of views. And he's really, really smart at what he does. And I've been watching a lot more of that, because I think if we can figure out a way to use motovlogging to solve problems for people, it will become a more respected genre, for one thing. But I also think that it will become more popular in the sense that it'll get it will get pushed back up into referred videos and search returns and all that stuff better, you know. So that's kind of what I'm looking to do with mine, like looking to use motovlogging to somehow solve problems for other people. Those are the videos people watch. They don't want to watch you talk about the new dog you got and how you're getting married, or you just had a kid and you just started a new job, or you just got fired from your job, or you know, you're having problems with your family, or you had to bail somebody out of jail. You know, the interest in that is kind of going away. It probably never was that high. But if you can figure out a way to solve problems for people, the things that they're looking at and looking for online, that right there is the thing that I think could help blow the genre up, and certainly blow a channel up. So
are we talking making motovlogging more entertaining? Or?
Yeah, making it more useful, you know, solving problems with it. And solving problems isn't, you know, doing or saying you're doing a review of a bike, but really all you're doing is you're doing a demo ride. You're not doing a review at all. Those videos are horse shit, and they get on my nerves. I've noticed that some people have become aware of that, and so they're very quick to put in the title and in the thumbnail that this is a demo ride and just a quick overlook of the bike.
Right.
I respect that a lot more, but it's when they go on a freaking demo ride and they're riding 25 miles an hour behind a guy in a green safety vest, and they're doing a full review on the bike. That's the kind of stuff that's hurting motovlogging. The clickbait is hurting motovlogging.
Yeah, a lot of clickbait.
The fake videos are hurting motovlogging. All the constant profanity and the vulgarity is hurting motovlogging. This general meanness, like over the course of the past year, the tone, like the whole vibe around motovlogging has gotten meaner. There's been more drama, more fights, more, you know, people not getting along with each other. I don't know, man. I think it just kind of needs to be overhauled at this point. But
yeah, I can see. I'm like you, where I've watched less and less motovlogs. Mainly, really just watching people that I know on a personal level now than watching new people, but kind of been watching other things like Casey and what's his name, Philip DeFranco. And
I love Philip DeFranco.
what's that one where they eat hot sauce and shit?
Mm-hmm.
That one's pretty good. And just watching different things. Literally, I've been watching YouTube, certain channels turn into legitimate network type shows.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
it's kind of interesting to see that shift. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Such a so don't misunderstand. It's not that I'm ignoring new moto vloggers. If somebody comes along and they're interesting and I think what they're doing is cool, or I think they're a cool person, I'll end up watching their videos. There's no doubt about that. But what I meant by that was that I'm not seeking out, like 3 years ago, I was seeking out every moto vlogging channel I could find and subscribing to it, and so I could learn about moto vlogging and start kind of expanding my presence in the community and enjoy other people's videos, get ideas for my videos, all that kind of stuff. And I'm not doing that as much right now.
I used to go through Reddit and go to the moto vlogging section, and I'd scroll and find the ones that said this is my first moto vlog channel, and I like to watch those, and then I like to watch them progress, watch their editing get better and their video content get better and stuff like that. But no, I don't do that so much.
Yeah. And I think that's one thing I need to do. I kind of need a game changer. I need to probably implement some new equipment into my videos, just to it's time to update the look. Usually about every year and a half, I'll get a new piece of equipment or start adopting some new techniques. The last thing I got the drone. Before that, I went to, using more cinematics and prime lenses and that sort of thing. And now I kind of need to do the next thing, and I'm not sure what that is, but it's probably going to be some better gimbals and probably a new camera, just that sort of thing. I just haven't done it lately because I've been noticing that there's like this chasm between videos that are really poorly produced, but they do great and the channels do great, and then stuff that's real highly produced, like say a Casey Neistat video. But there's not much in the middle right now.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I think as it goes along with YouTube, I think it's just changing and growing, and it hasn't leveled out, since all this other crazy stuff happened.
Plus, people are desensitized to everything now. They're desensitized to your freaking slow motion tracking shot. They're desensitized to soft backgrounds with short depth of field. They're desensitized to drone footage. They're all of this stuff. They've just seen it and seen it and seen it and seen it, and that's not what's going to be a significant game changer for your channel.
Well, a good example of changing it up is Red's talk show thing.
Yeah, that's something new, and I'm kind of sad that hasn't taken off more for him, because that's a really good idea.
And I think it's been good, and gives it. You know what the difference is? So we have all these. What do you call it? Meetups, right, where people can come. But they're isolated. So either if you're in Southern California, or you're in Texas, or you're in Georgia, right? But that's it. That allows anybody that watches these guys to have a one-on-one conversation with someone that they're interested in from around the globe. And I think that's super awesome.
Yeah. 1,000 cups.
Not about the equipment.
That's the trick, man, is just keeping the what happened was there were a couple of sort of styles of moto vlogging early on that got popular, and everybody started copying them. And so then probably 2 or 3 major styles, and then you're limited into how you can do these videos if you're doing most of it from the back of a motorcycle. So I think that added to the desensitization as well as the genre. And so now you got guys that are not really doing moto vlogs at all anymore. There's still a sort of a motorcycle centric channel, but they're just doing other types of videos on the channel and throwing in a vlog every so often.
Yeah, I enjoy that. I
do too.
I enjoy them switching people that switch it up from motovlogging to vlogs to sometimes just throwing out something completely fucking different. Like yours, you did the whole beer thing, and I was like, man, that's fucking cool. That was really interesting. It's something different. You know, you don't see. I mean, there's probably a ton of channels that do that, but not in like our community type of thing. You know, so I thought that was really cool.
Well, in that video, you know, I'm not sure how it's done. I mean, it may do, because of the way it's tagged in the subject matter, it may do good in the long run. But what I was doing for a while was I was getting enough views on every video the first week or two, is that I was not producing a new video or releasing a new video until I had 1,000 views. Well, now that all this crap has happened, you know, that video is a week old now, and it's got, what is it? It's showing, well, just a little over 800 views. So, man, my views are down. Like by a week, it would be time to release a new video, and I'd have over 1,000 views. But the last couple of months, it's just been really bad. It's been a struggle to get a video up to 1,000 views. So I'm very careful now. I'm talking about just a regular video where you're just doing something that's uniquely something on your channel that nobody would search for, or, you know what I'm talking about. So now I'm being really careful about, I'm trying to incorporate search terms and good tags and put some kind of content in it that's honestly placed there, but that someone will search for to kind of keep the videos alive. You want to have those sort of evergreen videos. And I've got probably a dozen of them on my channel, videos that are constantly getting views. 2 or 3 of them are music videos from a few years ago from songs we had on the radio here in Texas. They still get a lot of views. I've got, you know, anything I do that has to do with the FZ07, if I do anything with the exhaust, like I've got 3 exhaust videos, modifying the stock exhaust, putting the XG1 on it, and then modding the baffles on the XG1. Those consistently are always getting views. The FJR versus FJR constantly gets views. Any of the popular pieces that you put on the bike, those will constantly get views. So
I got a question for you.
Sure.
Speaking of that, the Dan Moto exhaust.
Yeah.
Did you have to install the O2 eliminator or whatever it is?
No, it's got a insert for the O2 sensor.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, because I was debating on getting that thing for my bike because they raised the price on the one I want, and I was like, man, it's like $150 for an exhaust, for that exhaust, and it supposedly doesn't require any tune.
No,
but it mentioned something about the O2 sensor, and I was like, oh shit, do I need to get like an eliminator for that, or?
I don't think you have to do an O2 sensor delete on it. Mine, I mean, it literally on the header, on the main header pipe, not the mid pipe, on the header pipe, right off of the header, the O2 sensor hangs down just like it hung on the original piece, and it screws right in there. So
okay.
I literally, I mean, I took the side cover off of my FZ07. I took the O2 sensor off. I disconnected it, took it off the header, put the new header on, twisted it back in, and plugged it back in. I mean, it was that easy. I think all the
that's good to know.
I think all the XG1s have that. I think even Neil's XG1. No, he only had slip-ons, so never mind.
Almost. Oh, you had the full header?
Yeah, I have a full header from front to back.
Oh yeah, because I was looking at the slip-on.
Yeah, if the O2 sensor is anywhere near what's going to be replaced by the slip-on stuff, you're going to have to deal with that. Yeah, but I have the full system. Yeah. Thanks, Leaky. Yeah, I know. I don't blame you for skipping a little bit on the beer one. Leaky says, I watched all your videos since I've subscribed, but I did skip a little bit on the beer one. And that's just simply because that video was kind of an experiment, and it's for people who are interested in brewing beer. And incidentally, man, both of those beers got into the keg, and about a week later, I guess I had something wrong in one of the kegs or an infection or something in there, and they both have developed an off flavor. So I'm real disappointed about that. Man. So I'll probably end up dumping them and rebrewing. I hate when that happens.
Wait,
but thank you for saying that.
You said dumping and rebrewing which one?
Both of them.
What?
Yeah, I think that I don't think I had my kegs completely sanitized. Either that, I think the kegs were sanitized, but I didn't pull the dip tubes out of them and sanitize them and clean them out. And I think I infected the beer in the keg. It just, over the course of the last couple of weeks, they've developed, and they both have developed the exact same, it's a very slight off flavor. My wife says she can't taste it, but I can taste it, and I'm going to be the one who's going to end up drinking most of it.
Yeah.
So, anyway, so I'm probably going to end up dumping those and rebrewing. In fact, I just did an order from Stubby's Homebrew in the Dallas-Fort Worth area a couple of days ago, so I should be getting my stuff to rebrew.
Another 3-4 week process.
Yep, it's going to be even longer this time because I'm doing a lager.
Mm.
So yeah, lagers take a long time. I'm going to do a cider and a lager. So
okay. Yeah, that's a lot of work, man. I knew it was a lot of work, but then watching you, and I'm like, fuck, man, that's
yeah.
But I mean, it's a lot of. You get a lot of beer out of that, though.
Yeah, but you're right. It is a tremendous amount of work. Yeah, but you do a lot of beer. I mean, if I hadn't, I mean, I've got,
So what's the cost versus?
It depends on what you make. It's either way. It's way cheaper than buying craft beer at the store. But you can spend $12 on 5 gallons of homebrew, or you can spend $40 or $50. Like the batch that I'm about to brew, I'm about to do a German lager, and I spent $40 on all the stuff for it. So I mean, that's like $8 a gallon.
Yeah.
So I mean, you keep in mind though, if you're getting, that's a gallon of beer for $8. I mean, how much does a 6-pack of Sierra Nevada cost? $10 for a 6-pack. So it's still way cheaper than buying from the store. Plus, you get to make whatever you want. But yeah, you can make it as cheap or expensive as you want. And if you make a cider or a mead or any kind of a sparkling like apple wine or anything like that, you can make that stuff, on the cheap.
Yeah.
So
that's pretty cool. It's just a matter of time, I mean, you still have to put the time in.
Yeah, Vash, you would probably like it. Like I said, I've had a couple people taste it. My sister-in-law couldn't taste anything wrong with it. She drank herself drunk on it. My wife can't find anything wrong with it, but I can taste it. And I think it's just because I tasted it right out of the fermenter, and I tasted it when it very first finished with getting a full carb on it, and it changed over that 2-week period, and it's pissed me off. I think that's probably what it is more than anything. So I'll drink a little bit more of it. And when they're actually, truth be told, both kegs are down to about half already. So it would have been time to rebrew some new beers pretty quickly anyway, between me and my friends drinking all of it.
Jester on 2 wheels. It's about 100 miles scrubbing your tires.
What's up, Resistance? What's up, everybody? What's up?
What up, Resistance?
Yeah,
and depending on how far you're going to SCMM, I mean that SCMM could that could be your scrubbing in time right there, to be honest. But they recommend it's about 100 miles for new tires. Yeah,
I don't know how I don't know what the stuff is these days, but it used to be Cosmoline. So they would coat the tire molds, the inside of them, which it just looks like I don't know if you've ever seen tire molds. It looks like any other kind of a what is it called? What those molds? Injection mold. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
So the outer part of the tire is injection molded, and then they make all the other parts in layers, I think. So they used to put what was called Cosmoline on the inside of those injection molds, and yeah, exactly, to release the tire from the mold or release the tread from the mold. And so what would happen is, I mean, there was a lot of heat and a lot of pressure, obviously, and so it would kind of impregnate into the surface of the tire, and that's why you would have to be careful for the first, until you scrubbed all of it off there and you got back down to the vulcanized rubber of the tread.
Yeah.
I don't know. Somebody told me they don't use Cosmoline anymore because of, I don't know, environmental reasons or safety reasons or something. And that they're using some other chemical now that's not as bad or as slick as Cosmoline used to be. But those old time guys, man, if you, an older guy who works in the service department of a motorcycle dealership, who always tell you, now you be careful on that for like the first 50 miles. You watch them tires, they're going to be slick. But apparently they're not as slick as they used to be.
They definitely still tell you that, though.
Yeah.
So I've never really had an issue with my tires.
Yeah, I scrub mine in pretty quickly. I just kind of go over them with just take some sprayway cleaner and kind of scrub on them a little bit with a blue shop towel and some sprayway, and get them to where they're a little bit sticky. Put them out in the sun. Set the motorcycle out in the sun. Let the tires warm up in the summer, especially in the summer sun, or if you're in a warm climate, and then take it out and just go out and find a good road with some twists on it. Ride it back and forth through those curves 2 or 3 times, and your tire will be scrubbed in. You're good to go. Yeah, acetone. Yeah, that's another one that you can rub them down with. That'll pull that cosmoline or whatever it is off of them. Just X. But acetone, you need to be. Yeah, that was
like, why do I got a flat spot here?
Yeah. But acetone, you got to be careful with, because you don't really want to touch that or smell it too much. Acetone and what's the other one? Similar.
Women use it on their hands all the time.
Is acetone a fingernail polish remover?
Yeah, it's acetone.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen? Oh yeah, that's an old video.
Have you guys seen the video where the guy gets a brand new Gixxer and he's so excited he pulls out of the parking lot from the dealership, revs it, slips the back, and the bike goes down? Yeah. I've actually seen that happen at a motorcycle dealership. My buddy's at the Power Sports, where I've always done a lot of business. In fact, that's another thing that's featured in this video that's going to release tomorrow, is that Power Sports location. I was there one day whenever they sold a brand new bike to a real shaky rider, and he went right out on the street and down he went.
I watched this. I watched it when I was working at Fry's. I watched this dude come out of the store, and he got on his brand new bike, put on his helmet. His girlfriend got on the back of the bike, and he was trying to look all cool. Turns the bike on, and he takes off, and he eats shit. and he forgot to take the front disc brake lock off.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Screw those things. What's up, Billy?
Hey, boy.
How you doing, Harley rider?
Well, let me take my leather vest off and I'll tell you a story.
Yeah, take your vest with 100 faggoty patches on it off.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Today's a great Harley day, man. I took it in the butt a couple of times.
I'm happy for you, man. I gotta admit, I love that freaking motorcycle, man.
Dude, the Revolution, sorry. Everything on it, it's a street 750 done right. It's pretty much all it is.
Yep. They did all they listened to what everybody told them they needed to do to that bike, and they did it, and now that bike is badass.
Looks so good.
It is. And like fucking lowrider and street glide guys are like fucking, they know what it is and they're not knocking it. So that's a change.
That's a huge change, because your traditional Harley guys, if it's not a FXR or a Dyna or some kind of a, like a Fat Boy or a Softail frame, if it's not one of those traditional Harleys, they would turn their nose up at it. They turned their nose up at the XR for years, all the Sportsters, but then they like the XR 1200. They hated that bike. All the Buells they hated. Yeah, so that's a good change. It's a good cultural change from the Harley guys that they're accepting that bike.
It is, dude. Like I was saying in the video, man, in my first video, the second video on it, you look at it, you're like, nice Triumph. And then you see it from the other side, it's like, that's a fucking cool Ducati. All of a sudden you see the Harley tag, and you're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. What are you going to do as far as intake and exhaust on it? Anything?
I saw an exhaust. I got the video saved, but this guy it's kind of an open exhaust, or not exhaust, but open muffler on the back of the stock pipes.
Yeah.
But as far as like straight up aftermarket for it, the only aftermarkets right now are 2 other pipes. They're like performance pipes, but it's the same fucking problem. They're both of them are right up on the peg, that stupid footrest rubber molded onto it. So that it won't fix the problem. It'll fix my noise problem, but not the burnt shoes.
So you can, so on the stock exhaust pipe, you can rivet out the baffle and remove it like on an 883 or something?
No,
you can't.
No, it's all like I don't know what it is. Everybody, that's the only downfall right now that I've found is that damn pipe.
Yeah.
Can't you just wrap it? They get that special wrapping.
I could do that. That might look cool. Here's the thing with these: a brand new Harley, you got to ask them if you could wash it to keep the warranty. I mean, not really. But it's pretty bad.
Yeah, they love to not honor warranties. That's if anything would make me hesitate to buy a Harley at this point, it's that they love to. HD stands for $100. Everything costs at least $100 when you own a Harley, and they love to not honor warranty work.
Oh yeah, they'll try to get out of it completely. Like the guy was telling me, and you know, I filmed a little bit of it and showed the audience a little bit of it, where he's like, if you want to do your 5,000 mile overhaul yourself, you're welcome to do it. You just got to keep dates. But then if you do it, he went on after that. It's like, if you do it and keep the dates, they're going to find something.
Yeah. They'll say, well, you didn't keep a record of this. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. Does it have, do you know if that bike, does it have overhead valves? Does it have like dual overhead cams and all that stuff?
You know, I don't know.
Not overhead valves. I know it has overhead valves, but I was wondering if it had overhead cams. Well, no. Yeah, overhead cams.
Twin overhead cam. Something.
Yeah. I was just kind of wondering. I mean, they did that on their new, whatever it is, the new big bore V-twin, the whatever it's called. The 107, not 107. I can't even think of what that motor's called. Anyway, they were like dual overhead cams, overhead valve train. Like it was a brand new thing. Like Harley had just invented that. Dude, and like a 30-year-old Vulcan has it. So.
Yeah. Let's see. Yes, water-cooled dual overhead cams.
Okay. Yeah, Ride to Victory says that he doesn't think they have overhead cams yet. They're still on, that most of them are still on push rods. So.
Well, let me see, man. Let me reread that shit.
Yeah.
Because that's what I just read. It could be a fucky website, though.
Which push rods are fine.
See, this is all it really says. It says fucking straight up dual overhead cam, twin cam 88. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Okay, well, if it's dual overhead cams, then it has freaking it has two overhead cams per cylinder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like on an inline four, dual overhead cams means it has two cams, two very long cams that span the width of the cylinder, of the head. You know.
Oh, I see.
Four lobes on the inlet, four lobes on the exhaust. You know.
Well, here's another website. It just says twin cams.
Oh, twin cams. Okay. Well, twin cams could be down. Says. Yeah, it could be down below with push rods. Who knows?
I'm going to have to get deeper in the engine because, of course, I need to know the engine. The only reason I haven't really dove into it too far now is because of what they said. He's like, we got to do all the work for you. I'm like, okay.
Well,
yeah.
But I still need to know the engine because, I mean, it's a cool fucking engine, dude. It's tuned like a straight up, you know, that R6 or no. FXR. No, I don't. This fucking R6, the one that's not an R6. The Yamaha that looks like the R6, but it's not. Anyway.
F something, I think it's called, right? FR. Something, F something.
Yeah.
FZ6.
That might be what's called, yeah, FZ6.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. But that thing, you know, they're fucking high rev to get anywhere, you know? This fucking, it's a V-twin that's tuned the exact same way. It sounds like a fucking FZ07. When you're on it, you don't hear it, and that's one of the problems. I just hear the fucking, piston rods going up and down. That's it.
86.99 in vivid black.
So what drove the decision to get that bike versus, I don't know, like a fucking Suzuki Boulevard or fucking?
It's that easy Harley financing.
Well, I just started looking into new bikes, and there was some influence because my friend Ruger at the garage, he just got that Dyna, and damn sure that he got that Dyna because of Lee, because he wanted to make something like that. And he's pushy. He's one of those guys that's like, you got to get a Harley, man. You just don't know. I mean, when you go out to California, you'll be riding one. You'll see then. You'll just want it. And I was like, no, I want a Jap bike. I want fucking sport or standard is what I want to go. And I came across that fucking standard, and it's almost slightly rear set. It's high off the ground. Thought it was cool.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna look at
it has standard ergonomics. It's not even a cruiser to me. You could tell, like the Street 750 was a cruiser. They had it raked out in the front, but this one they've got it all nice and tight. Short rake and trail. It's got standard ergonomics, standard geometry. Man, it's just like a straight up V-twin cafe racer.
Yep. And suspension that they did, inverted forks. That's another thing. I mean, it's the bumps. I stay level, and those fucking wheels just doing all the work for me. Love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking here. Let's look at engine.
But I mean, I'm a real fan of the FZ series and Yamaha too. So I could have went there. Of course, Ghost. But that's Mountain Motorsports across town, and they're not exactly as friendly as the people at Harley were. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, they're talking about vibration and excessive vibration in Harleys. Yeah. But I bet yours is smooth as a baby's ass, though.
Until you get to 6,500 RPM.
Oh, okay. It starts to buzz. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's 6 gears, so you could do a good clip without getting to 6,000 easy. That's another thing, 6 gears. I didn't even know that until I fucking signed the papers.
You got out on the road and you're like, hey, wait, I got 6 speeds here. This is great. Yeah. Yeah, my Triumph is a 5-speed. My ZRX 1200 is a 5-speed, but my FZ07 is a 6-speed. And it has that in common with all my, full-blown sport bikes I've ever had. My ZX7R, my 2 ZX6Rs, those were all 6-speed bikes. It's nice to have 6-speed.
Yeah, it's a first for me.
I'm sure you're loving it, though.
I know.
It looks like a beautiful bike.
Well, I mean, I'm going to tell you the truth. I haven't even hit 6th gear yet. I mean, because of this area, I need to get on the fucking...
Got to get out on the highway.
Yeah, by the time I'm up, like seriously, like 5,000 RPM and 3rd gear is easy. It's 50, 60 miles an hour. Easy. So, no, I haven't got up there yet.
Yeah. Same on my FZ07 Vash. That no significant vibration. That's a real well balanced motor, and my FZ07 has a cross plane crankshaft, so it's just really, really well designed. I was out on that thing all day today.
The Ninja 650 is also everything's rubber fucking mounted, so it helps with a lot of any vibration that it would have had. That's what I remember about the 650. Everything was rubber mounted.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jester. I'll be there.
You ready? When are you flying out to Vegas?
The 3rd at 6:18 or some shit.
Like
a.m. And then
that's Wednesday, right?
Thursday.
Oh, okay.
And then let's see, oh shit. It's like I stop in Dallas and then jump from Dallas to Vegas. Altogether it's 5 hours. I've done that flight a lot actually. But then we're driving from Vegas in. So I'm thinking Thursday at 8 p.m.
So are you guys like as soon as you're getting into Vegas, you guys are taking off?
She's gonna give me time to take a shower and that's about it.
Okay, gotcha.
That's fine with me. I'll sleep on the plane,
Yeah. That's cool, man. That's gonna be dope.
Yeah, we're gonna raise hell, man. I'll get you a prostitute.
So fucking random.
Yeah, just don't tell anybody, especially this audience. Don't tell.
Yeah, no, we won't tell anybody.
Yeah, it's our secret. I wish I was gonna be there.
Wild. Sub D keeps fucking worrying me.
Why is that?
He's like, Backroad's gonna be there. We should have some fun. And then like private messages, like, you're coming, right? Oh yeah, man, I fucking see you there. Fucking drink. I'll buy you a beer. I'm like, oh fuck, that guy's like super drinker.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't even know. I kept up with him. I kept up with him one night. I went and stayed with him 3 nights at his house back in 2014, and I was able to keep up with him drinking one of those nights. Yeah.
It's gonna be one to remember. That's for sure. I mean, everyone's gonna be there, so I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be good times. Good times indeed.
What's the prostitute? What's his name?
Yeah. Mothman.
Oh man. It depends. We don't see him when he gets there. You're right though. I do envision a guy in pink shorts and roller skates, mesh tank top, big headphones on.
Yeah. RTV says it's going to get to you, and Thursday morning you're going to wake up and just get in your truck and drive. That could happen. That's entirely possible that could happen. I'd have to figure out a place to stay if I did. I have no room. I have no nothing.
I don't think that would be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, if anything else, I'm sure Vegas would just be like, let's go buy you a fucking sleeping bag, motherfucker.
You don't want to even get anywhere near a sleeping bag in Palm Springs.
So fucking hot.
I'd say-
You don't
Oh
even
my
need
God.
Need
Just
like
the thought of being in one of those rooms in a sleeping bag is stifling to me. Like, it triggers my claustrophobia, just the thought of it.
it.
Because you can't, until you really get that room cooled down, there's nowhere you can go in Palm Springs where that heat isn't laying on you.
Yeah.
It is up against you like a fat, hairy dude.
You want to know the best example of getting somewhere and realizing that you're in the devil's armpit is every restaurant has misters outside.
Yeah.
What?
Every
Really?
restaurant outside, it has misters because
we
it's
got
so
there-
fucking hot.
Yeah, when we got there last year, Sub D came up. He was like, "Man," when we pulled up, everybody came out to greet us. That was a really nice feeling. BXD picked me up off the ground and hugged me so tight, I thought he was going to rupture one of my kidneys. And so we were all out there. As soon as I got out of the truck, I felt that heat hit me, and I was like, "Err." And so Sub D was like, "Come on, man, let's go to the restaurant across the street. I'll buy you a steak, whatever, buy you a drink, whatever." And I was like, "Oh, dude, I can't eat in this heat. I can't eat food. It's like 112 degrees right now. I can't eat." But I did. I ate a little something. And I drank a whole bunch. Of course, that goes without saying. But we did have a good time. You just have to acclimate to it. And part of it for me, the first time, especially SCMM 2015, was just coming to the acceptance that I couldn't get the heat off of me and to just let it be
Deal
there.
with it. Yeah.
Just let it be there and stop thinking about it and stop thinking. I mean, it literally feels like it's grabbing you all around your body and you can't escape from it. So once you get used to it and acclimate to it, you're fine though.
I'm pretty good at telling myself that there's nothing I can fucking do about it. So suck it up, Mary.
Well, I'll tell you, Billy, one thing you're
Suck
going
it
to
up, man.
enjoy, you won't enjoy the heat, but you will enjoy the fact that you're going to be in like 4% humidity instead of 100%.
Yeah, that's what I've been hoping and wondering because like last couple of days that I've worked at the fucking Wild West show, they don't have it. You don't have air conditioning back there, and it's been 95 to 100 and like 80% humidity. So I'm thinking, well, what's 117, 120 with no humidity?
Yeah, something I'm telling you, man, and you may laugh at me when I say this, which is fine. Everybody laughs at me all the time because I'm easy to laugh at, but something happens above 110 degrees. Like, it's hard to describe, but whether it's high humidity or low humidity, once you hit 110 and you start climbing above that, that's like a whole other reality. And it's just hard to explain or articulate. You just kind of have to experience it for yourself, which you will, by the way.
Well, Ghost, even you're from California. Even you got fucking almost heat stroke last year, right?
Uh-oh. We lost him. We're still live. Maybe he got up and went to take a leak or something. Yeah. The thing about it is, man, down there in San Diego, it doesn't get that hot. They're down there on the ocean. So, yeah. Once you get inland, you get east of the Inland Empire and get out in that Chihuahuan Desert, and it's crazy, crazy hot out there.
I'm not going to lie. I was looking for personal air conditioners today, but then I thought, because they're all deal with wet sponges, right? Like the little ones.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to dry up in a fucking heartbeat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, in fact, one of the things they will tell you guys when you go to Eagle Rider to pick your bikes up is they will make you sign, of all the pieces of paper they make you sign, they're going to make you sign one that you promise not to ride into Death Valley. They will not allow you to ride into Death Valley on those bikes in the summertime. They said, because not only
set fire and explode.
Well, yeah, but they're like, not only could you destroy these air-cooled motorcycles by riding them out there, but you could also freaking die out there.
Yeah.
You know, if it's 114 or 115 in Palm Springs, it's 125 in Death Valley.
Yeah, it's the hottest place on earth. Isn't it the lowest place?
I think that's right. Something like that.
It's the lowest elevation or something like that. So it's theoretically the hottest fucking place on earth for the location that it is.
Yeah. Long-term forecast, according to Vash, he says Weather Underground says 110 next weekend in Palm Springs. It's not too bad.
That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I thought it was going to be like warm a fucking bagel hot.
Yeah.
Good toaster.
I have a feeling it's going to be hotter than 110. We'll see. I just never. Last year was cooler than the year before, but it was still hovering right around 110. 109, 110, somewhere around in there.
Well, fuck it. I'm not even going to think about it. The only thing I'll think about is fucking riding bikes.
Oh, you're going to have fun. You're going to have a great time. Just stay hydrated, keep the sun off of you, and you'll be able to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
We're having a helmet conundrum because I'm not about to do the Jake the Garden Snake fucking lug my helmet as carry-on.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about that.
What you should do this week is just take your helmet and anything like that, put it in a box and FedEx it to Vegas Girl. And then you got it. And then when you get back to her house after SCMM is over, FedEx it back to your house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
we talked about that.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Just take out insurance on it. Any of your riding gear.
Right. Also, another idea it came out of her head was we're fucking renting a Harley. Surely they have something stupid there, like a Bandit or something. We could just rent. I hope. We'll see there. If not, if I don't do either of those things, your idea, is the smartest one, though.
Yeah.
That way I can be identified and shit. Not right.
Probably pretty cheap, too.
Or you could buy one of those $35 One Storm helmets and order it off Amazon and just have it sent to her house.
Yeah, that was another one of my ideas.
Yeah.
Was it JVC? That's a goddamn G something. Those G
JVC, huh?
Take some extra camera mounts and some extra 3M and just set up your vlogging rig once you get there.
Yeah,
I love
dude. Vegas is watching. She just texted me.
Why isn't she in here? She needs to be hanging out with us.
No, she's not got a link.
I'm pretty sure I sent her. If I didn't, I'll send it right now.
Yeah. You guys in the side chat calling her fucking Billy Sugar Mom. You better knock that off. She's in here. She'll fucking kick your ass. You do not mess with the butch lesbian. They will fucking kill you. And it's okay. I said that, Ghost. She's cool as shit. Most of them are cool as shit. I used to have one manage the barn, and she took zero fucks. She's like a bouncer.
Yeah.
Sending you the link right now, Vegas Girl. I thought I sent it, but maybe I missed.
I'll be right back.
There you go.
Grab something to drink. Be right back.
All right. Okay, it should be in your inbox.
I sent it to you too. Oops.
And my goal is really just to stay hydrated while I'm there. Drink a lot, but stay hydrated. I think last year I didn't drink enough water, and that was not good. So this year I will be prepared. There we go. Anyways, yeah, man, it's gonna be cool to hang out with everybody. To be honest, it's just gonna be so crazy. Like all these people that we talk to every Friday to actually, we usually drink here, and to actually be able to drink in person is going to be pretty awesome. Camelback is a good idea too.
I'm just going like straight up batteries. Like I got my front face camera right, and I'm just gonna bring 2 batteries for it. It lasts for the whole day. Anything else, and the camera's off, I'll be like, fine, fucking fun time.
You have a battery pack?
No, I never fucking had anything like that. I never bothered.
I don't know if my main batteries are gonna to hang in the heat. They're probably gonna the batteries might drain a bit faster, yeah.
But my my regular vlog setup, my front-facing camera is just a Sena 10C, and that motherfucker lasts all.
Oh, you use a Sena 10C? Okay.
Yeah, because it's easy, just fucking
it's all in one.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you keep it updated, the picture's fine, and the sound's fine, I think. Except for I mounted my my mic way too low when I painted my helmet this time, and you can hear the wind like a motherfucker. But that was my fault. I'll be right back. I need a beer thing.
A beer thing? Yeah. So, side chat, who, I know Ride to Victory's going. Anyone else going to SCMM? Just curious to see who's going to be there. It's going to be man, I don't know. I can't even comprehend. It's going to be so crazy. So, and I'll tell you right now, I'm horrible with faces and names. So if you come up to me and you say I'm such and such, I might be like, who? Who? So don't be offended. That's just I just suck with names.
I know Neil. I'll remember him if I do that with you, and yes, I will. That's one of the things that makes me remember a face with the name forever. You wouldn't understand. I'm just kidding. Or would you? I don't know. Did you read his comment? Am I down to smoke a fatty? Yeah. You won't. You're not going to reveal it, huh? No. Don't do it.
Yeah, the ride out to Palm Springs. I don't know. See, I don't know if I'm a ride with the whole group. Last year, the last 2 years, I left a little bit early to get to the hotel. That way I can film everyone rolling in, and then something just riding with that many people is, it's kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm not. I mean, that's one of the things I'm not looking forward to. Like I've never been in a big group ride like that, so I'm gonna try to sneak myself to the rear.
Yeah, I'll probably just leave early before everyone leaves and skip that more than likely.
I'm just going to take the chase car. I'm going to get in front of the chase car at the back and just slow way down and let everybody leave until the chase car is mine. Only mine. Yes, Leaky Bike, you're correct. And you'll learn why. You will. Let's say Saturday night.
Yeah, but it'll be good, man. It's been fun the past few years, so I can't imagine it'll be anything but this year.
All right, I'm drinking the pale ale now, and I'm not tasting that off flavor I was tasting earlier. Last day or so.
So okay, is Dan going still, or do you know?
Dan the man? Do it with Dan the man? I don't know. Have no idea.
I actually haven't heard from him in a while. Or talked to him in a while.
What's up, Hooligan? How you doing, man? You guys need to go check out that guy's videos. He does amazing things blowing stuff up with guns. I love, and some cool bow stuff too. Good to see you over there, man.
The Hooligan.
The Hooligan.
Das Hooligan.
Ist das Hooligan.
There you go. Das Hooligan. Yeah.
Das Hooligan.
Oh, there he is. You're right, dude. If no one fucking watches Hooligans videos, do it. If when he can, he rides his ass off, and when he can't, he just blows shit up.
Yep.
Big ass gun.
The ride's not that bad. It's like 2 hours, Swedish nuts.
Oh, yeah. So I'm drinking 2 beers at the same time. I am. I got a lager beer out of a can, and I'm comparing it. I got a pint of my pale ale out of the keg. And so the lager is waste. It's a hams. It's a waste. It has way more yeast esters than my pale ale does. I think I was being a little too hard on it. I can taste it in the Belgian though. I'm not tasting the off flavor so much in the pale ale now. So
what was the off flavor that you were tasting?
I was afraid that I didn't sanitize the dip tubes good enough on the kegs because the taste of both beers changed after they had been on gas for about maybe a week. And so I started kind of freaking out about it. And I was like, taste this. You taste anything wrong with it? And nobody could taste anything wrong with the pale ale. I did have one guy, my brewing buddies, tell me, yeah, I can taste something a little bit weird in this Belgian. And so anyway, I don't know. I'm just going to quit worrying about it and just drink them.
Yeah, just drink it. If you get sick.
I got to drink. Well, no, they won't make you sick. They both taste good. It's just I hate when I get any flavor in there that I didn't design into it. That's the main thing. I want it to be exactly what I envision in my mind. That's, I think, a lot of times why people tell me, I don't taste what you're talking about. This is a badass beer. And then they sit around in my, well, let me have 2 or 3 or 4 more pints. We'll see if we can get to the bottom of this. Next thing I know, I got a garage full of drunk buddies.
Right. And then you're drunk. You're like, it tastes fine. It still tastes like puke.
What up, Vegas girl?
Hey, man. How are you guys?
Good. How are you doing?
Yeah. I just picked up my last service call of the night and trying to figure out some strange gobbledygook on a motor monitor. And that's about it. But Tim, what's that?
One of the GPSs?
No, a device that just keeps an eye on incoming voltage and outgoing readings on the motor. And it keeps telling me that I've got, it's a 3-phase system. It's got some imbalance going on in the incoming power, but Nevada Energy's lie, deny, and justify, of course.
It's overpowering or it's underpowering?
It's imbalanced. Current imbalance on 3-phase.
Oh, yeah. 3-phase.
The manufacturer doesn't want it more than 15% max, and that's what I've got it set at, and it's exceeding that, and the power company here was just there, and they want to say, no, everything's fine, which may be true. It may be within acceptable parameters for Nevada Energy. It's not acceptable parameters for the motor manufacturer. And it's always fun dealing with stuff like that at 9 o'clock at night when a customer's got, the power company standing there and they're saying, oh, no, it's fine. And it's all overhead, old power in this neighborhood. And I know what it is. It's the summertime. They've turned the power up a bit, or they've got a transformer going down. And, of course, Nevada Energy don't want to deal with it until it blows up. But anyway, so that's what I just got done doing. But thank you, Tim, for saying something again about FedEx, because I told Billy that. Put that bad boy in a box, let them pack it. If they pack it, they will be responsible for, God forbid, if something goes wrong with it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, literally just take it to the UPS store and say, in fact, I should have mentioned that because I've done that very thing. I have an old Marshall head, an old Marshall amplifier head that I don't tour with it anymore, but I used to. And I sent it to this really famous amplifier builder in Austin. And that's exactly what I did. I took it to the UPS store and I said, you pack it, you do everything. Here's where it needs to go. Here's how much it needs to be insured for. And they handled all of it. And they were responsible. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, if they pack it for you, Billy, and I like FedEx out of everybody, and I use quite a bit of shipping services. For stuff like that, FedEx is really good. They're good, God forbid, if something happens to it, of actually getting you money. And you just ship the bad boy here, and then when it's ready to go, I'll take it back down and ship it back to you. I mean, I understand if you don't want to send it out. I get that. But like I said, I do have an Icon Alliant GT that's a large. And I haven't wore it very much, and you're welcome to that. It's a full face.
Right, I was fine. I'm fine with that too. I mean, it's whatever, right? Like as far as sending my helmet out and it gets wrecked or whatever, they'll just have to pay me $5. Pretty fucking cheap.
I mean, I totally get the not wanting. I don't know how I'd feel putting my helmet in a box and shipping it somewhere. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. And when I talked to the guy at Eagle, he said, "Oh yeah, your rental comes with a helmet, but it's mostly half helmets. We do have a very, how did he word it? A very limited selection of full face helmets." It's like, okay. I don't know how you feel about wearing a half helmet. I won't wear one, but
No. Well, you can't vlog with that. Just like your vlogs would be like.
Exactly. So,
what size helmet do you wear?
Large in most, but a medium and Icon and Shoie.
Oh, never mind. I have an Icon.
Look at it this way, man. Jay Leno. He went to Arai, and they're like, "All right, let's really fit your helmet to the size of your head." You seen hit the size of his fucking head? They put him in a medium. They're like, no. That's why his chin. If you ever watch Jay Leno's Garage, his chin's hanging straight out the bottom.
That's pretty small for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And again, if all else, there's supply places everywhere. I mean, that's not a big deal.
Yeah. I think it's a minimal problem. It's just a small conundrum, but
yeah. I don't know that I would take the risk so close to ship it out personally.
Oh, you get like a speed and strength helmet somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't. You could send. I'd overnight it if I did it. If I did that, I'd have to make sure.
Yeah, but I mean, for the price to overnight a helmet, you might
it's gonna be expensive.
You could go get a fucking go buy another cheaper helmet or something. Just grab something.
Yeah, just to overnight an envelope is $100. I mean,
Oh, really?
There's no way.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think with it being this close, I don't think I'd risk it. I think let's you can try on the Icon here, and pick something up, or take our chances at Eagle.
Yeah. Right. I tried to order a Sub D shirt, and he's like, "Man, there's not." I would have no faith that it would get there in time. No faith, so don't do that.
Yeah, he's got a busy week coming up, and he mails out all his own stuff. So
Tim, you're. I might just get in my pickup and drive. I'm only 17 hours, quote unquote.
Yeah, I'm thinking at this point. The problem is I've screwed myself. So if I do make a last minute decision to just hop in my truck and come out there, I don't have a motorcycle now. So
you don't need a motorcycle.
I know, man, but it sucks not having a motorcycle at a motorcycle event.
I thought you had a trailer.
I do have a trailer, but the trailer is the trailer is actually full, and I mean full of. I mean, from the front to the back, with 2 PA systems, 2 of my amplifiers, my road case, Britt's road case. It's just, I don't know what I would do with all that stuff at this point, at this short of notice, because I don't want to just dump it all off in, say, like Matt's garage. It won't all go in my garage. So, I don't know.
It only takes a second to throw one more bike on the trailer, Tim.
Yeah,
we could pull straws for Dick.
How fast will that bike go?
It's rung out at 60. I mean, rung out at 60.
You'd have to hang on to like Neil or somebody just to.
The only good thing is I'm thinking there are going to be some Groms probably at this one more. So I know there was a couple last year. You just stay the fuck out of the way of everybody.
I could put it in neutral and one of you guys could pull me.
Exactly.
This bike does 85.
I'm just saying. I'm already loading the trailer. You say the word, I'll throw it on.
Oh, man. Yeah, don't tempt me with that one.
I know, it's such a nice offer.
Yeah, my problem is just I have not planned for this. And I've got stuff going on, and it was kind of weird. Britt was never going to come, so I had to find somebody else to come with me this year. Matt was going to go with me, but then it kind of worked out where he couldn't go either. And so Sharon was like, I'd like to go to that. I'm just going to go with you this year. So for a while she was going to come, but now it's worked out where she really can't go. And so I kind of just got discouraged. And plus I had some other things going on, and we have another motorcycle trip planned for August. And I don't know, man, I just kind of gave up. I got exasperated and gave up. It was always looking bad from the beginning of the year for this thing anyway. So
Yeah, sometimes the universe tells you.
yeah, exactly.
You know.
Yeah. I appreciate all that though, because I know you would do that for me in a second, and I appreciate.
Oh yeah, I just teasing. I didn't mean to put pressure on you. I just teasing you.
No, I know you were. It's no big deal, but I do appreciate it though.
That'd be cool. You probably wouldn't like riding.
What is the effective range of an excuse, Chester?
So Ghost, you got a place for your pup to stay?
For what?
You got a place for your puppy to stay. I saw in your vlog.
Yeah. I'm taking her to PetSmart or whatever it is. I don't know. They have like a doggy hotel thing, so we're taking her to that.
That poor dog. She's gonna be like, "What the fuck? He left me."
Yeah. We took her last week, and we're taking her for a day, and then we're gonna take her again, I think Tuesday for a day, and that way she gets used to it, because she doesn't do good with other dogs. So we'll see how.
Is she good with people though?
Yeah, as long as they're not trying to do it, like they're not like. It depends. Like if you're a dog person, you'll be okay. But if you're like afraid of dogs, and then you and you kind of nervous around dogs, she picks up on that, and she doesn't.
Well, that's one good thing about those places is everybody that works there really wants to be involved with the dog side of it, where she's not going to have to be around other animals and stuff. Because I've had a dog that was that way, and that's a hard thing to deal with. You guys, I think you'll find that she'll be actually really happy and have a good time. Especially where you were talking about having her have a couple extra play sessions and stuff one-on-one.
Yep. It'll be good. So it's not like we're super far away, so if something happens where they're like, they can go back and handle it.
What kind of dog is it, Ghost? I don't know.
She's a boxer lab.
Wow, that's a crazy.
Two neurotic breeds.
Yes. Yes.
I have labs, so I get it.
She's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I've been around boxers a lot, though. I mean, they're the sweetest fucking things in the world.
Fucking hyper.
Not if you get a stupid one.
And they're so hyper. That's the problem. There's so much energy in them.
Well,
and their backbone won't stay still. It's like as soon as they get excited, they don't
that's exactly how she is. Like she gets excited, her whole body turns into like a fucking worm and just starts. Pretty funny.
I had a lab shepherd once. That was a great dog.
That's not a bad mix.
He got a tumor the size of a basketball in his belly, and we removed it. And he lived for, he didn't give a fuck. He lived for another 8 years.
Yeah, I had one survive basal cell cancer, which is pretty much a skin cancer that goes into the skin. And didn't do anything other than just some surgery to get rid of the spot. And she lived another, like 7 years after it. And they were like, 50-50%, 50-50 chance. And I'm glad we did it. But my second set of labs, I did more research on my, breeding lines, and I did, I went for a true English line, and I'm really glad I did because there's definitely a big difference in the English bred Labradors. They just want to be lumps. They don't really give a shit about play like American Labs do, so they're not as neurotic.
Yeah, she loves.
They literally just kind of scoff at you.
Yeah.
You want me to do what?
Yeah, our dog loves playing and fucking. She's a freak. She's crazy. But yeah, we just had a checkup with her, and they checked all the typical breed issues for each breed, and she's good. She's 5 now, so she still thinks she's a puppy though.
Yeah, she'll start mellowing out here in the next couple of years. 5 is about right for labs to start being lumps.
So, but I'm just glad we got a place to take her because that was something we were worried about. Like, fuck, where we used to live, we had a neighbor who would watch her, and we just give them some money, but they moved, so we were going to take them there, but they moved too. So now it's like, well, what are we going to do? Let's try this out.
And you're driving down, right?
No, I'm riding, but my wife is driving with the kids. So this might be the last year I take the kids though, because I think it's going to get a little crazy.
This year, yeah, that's
kind
kind
of nuts. It's
Yeah.
like taking your 10-year-old to the strip club almost, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this might be the last year. We'll see how it goes. I mean, but they're, we're going to be there before the actual event. That way they have time, they had the pool to themselves basically and till that day. So we'll see. But I think this might be it for them.
Oh, well, Glitter Ninja, that's different for Glitter Ninja. She's all about it, right?
Yeah, she loves it.
It's all about that bike life.
Yeah.
Yeah, is she talking about getting her own bike yet?
Oh man, she's been talking about getting her bike since
I was
she's
gonna say.
fucking. She wants an enduro type bike though. She wants
That's cool as fuck. She doesn't
So-
she's not all biased on daddy's style. She's doing her own thing. That's rad.
Yeah, she wants like an enduro. So
That was one of my choices, man. I had Ruger's Tiger 800.
those are nice bikes.
Yeah, but it was a tiptoe thing on on the left side.
Tall as fuck.
Yeah, you have to drop a foot on the correct side, and it's like literally my big toe.
Yeah, they were. I saw one at a used one at a shop for. They had it for like $4,000 or $5,000 or something like that.
Wow,
I was so close. I was like, oof.
that's a screaming price for that bike. Oh yeah, 2 of my friends. One of them is already looking for one, and then today, my buddy Brian, fucking got a goddamn street rod.
What up, E-Heart?
But I'm happy, because it was pretty much because of me. So
You're starting a trend.
You're a trendsetter.
Yeah.
he's always, he's another one. He's like, "Oh, you need better bike. You need better bike." And then he saw my bike. He's like, "I need a better bike."
It is a nice feeling.
Yeah,
And again, if you decide that you don't enjoy it for some odd reason,
Oh,
You got muffled, Vegas.
what happened?
Oh, sorry. I don't my Bluetooth acts goofy sometimes, sorry.
What'd you say?
Just if you decide, when people freak out about what should I get for a bike, what should my new first bike be, get whatever the hell you want, try it out. If you don't like it, in general, as long as you don't need the money right this second, you can sell the damn thing and get something different.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I have a friend who recently got a bike, a 300, CBR 300. He wants to upgrade and stuff. And he's kind of a newer rider. And I was like, let's go to the canyons. And he's like, no, I'm not ready for the canyons. And he wants to upgrade already. He's like, I want like a 600 or something. So I was like, let's go to the canyons. He's like, I'm not ready for the canyons. And then I'm like, you're not ready for a new bike then. If you're not comfortable riding the canyons on a 300, then the 600 is going to be way overkill for you, buddy.
Yep.
So I'm like, I was telling him, like, man, you're in the perfect position that you have a 300 that you can ride the shit out of and learn on before you go to a 600, which is perfect. I was like, I would learn everything about that bike, how to ride it before you upgrade.
Good friend.
Yeah, he wants to Triumph, and I'm like, man, you want a bike with no fucking rider fucking aids on it in order to, I'm like, just wait, man. Just wait.
That's the thing. I think it's new riders because I'm within Streetwise my first year. Just crested my first year. I think you get kind of accustomed to doing the same thing over and over and over again. You don't go outside of your comfort zone. You don't go to different areas or newer areas. And you're so right about that, Ghost. That's, I was thinking, after getting my cruiser, well, I could see why, 700, 800 cc's, 1200 cc's is nice, because, it is nice to go fast on a straight road. But once you get outside of your comfort zone, take it up in the mountains, go do some different style or different area riding, it's like, yeah, I still have quite a bit that I need to get comfortable with before I ever even think of doing that. So you're spot on.
Yeah, and it's much more forgiving, to make mistakes,
Yeah.
on a bike like that, or you get a more powerful bike, you twist the throttle a little too much and you're fucked.
Yeah.
Especially when you have something that doesn't have like your different rider modes and traction control and all this fucking crazy shit they put in on bikes. It's like, it's got ABS though. But I mean, then you get ABS, but you still go with a bike that's like full front and rear Brembo brakes, man. You squeeze that thing, it's like, whoa!
That's another thing that's fucked up about the street rod. Front and back Brembo brakes, dual disc front.
Oh yeah, that stops quick.
Oh my god, it's dumb.
Yeah, and you went from pretty much like a Fred Flintstone kind of braking system to like high end. It takes a little bit to get used to.
You guys have no idea. When I was like learning how to burn out in the fucking gravel with the Savage, dude, the front brakes all the way on, still creeping forward a little bit. Just going. That's why it feels like you're gonna fucking flip it forward if you just use front brake. It's so grabby, you don't know when it's gonna fucking catch. I'm still not used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll break in a bit.
New bikes are amazing. When you get a new bike, just it feels so good. It feels so nice.
You want to keep going to look at it and shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like the denim paint is amazing me now. The Harley denim paint, it's made to wear, like and break in like a heirloom boot does. You know how the light leather starts to turn dark and everything, and that's what makes it attractive. Supposedly, we'll see. I don't know.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Oh, Ehart, that's easy. San Diego.
I was gonna say motorcycle related or non-motorcycle related. I mean, dude, there's so many must-dos in SoCal, but it depends on whether you're talking about a motorcycle activity or just an activity in general.
Yeah. There's a lot to do.
Yeah, that people are starting to name off motorcycle roads. So yeah, so if you're talking about motorcycle, here's my opinion. You need to do Ortega Highway and go to Lake Elsinore. That's a must-do. You need to do Idlewild. That's a must-do. You can ride from San Bernardino up to Idlewild and back down the John Wayne Highway into Palm Desert. That's a must-do. Lake Arrowhead is a must-do. I mean, you could literally spend your whole time doing nothing but riding your motorcycle the whole time and find one amazing road after another. Live Oak Canyon, Santiago Canyon, the Rock Store, Cook's Corner. I mean, just motorcycle stuff alone, you can't get it all in one trip. It's impossible.
How far is the Rock Store from like Palm Springs? I mean, is that a long ways?
It's an hour. It's probably you could probably make it in an hour and 2 hours. It's a 2 hour ride. Yeah,
probably
2 hour ride.
Hour and 2 hours.
Yeah, look, here's the thing.
It's an hour and 1 hour.
If you're gonna go anywhere on a ride in SoCal, expect to be on the bike for like 3-4 hour rides.
Yeah,
they're long rides. I mean,
if you want,
long, but
yeah, if you want good rides that are near Palm Springs and Palm Desert, there's and you got to be careful because of the heat out there. But you need to go see the Salton Sea. You can easily get there. Yeah, you go to Salton Sea, see Slab City and Salvation Mountain and all that. Go to that restaurant on the north side of North Shore and eat fish assholes, and then so you could do that. And then Idlewild is another good one because you can get to it in a big circle, leaving out of Palm Springs to the west, go up the mountain, go up to Idlewild, can then come back down the other side through the National Preserve and then back down into Palm Desert.
Is that where you and Britt went last year?
We went the year before.
Hey, Hart, I sent you a link.
Yeah, that's the ride we went on the year before.
I don't know if the guy's telling the truth or not, but a very cool farmer once said the best thing about Southern California is Northern California.
No.
No, you're going to find that that's completely incorrect.
Well, because of the things that grow better up north.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, it's a more temperate climate for, let's say, grapes. Let's just say grapes.
They go grape pot. I mean, grapes.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny, man. Me and a buddy of mine had lunch today, and he was talking about how he wants to retire at Point Dana. Like, that's where he wants to.
Oh, Dana Point, yeah.
Yeah, Dana Point, rather. And I was thinking of Point Loma. My bad. Yeah, he wants to retire at Dana Point. He was like, I couldn't live there and work and deal with all the crap with having to make a living there, you know. I mean, he's an attorney, so he could make a living everywhere. But the driving and the traffic and the culture, he said, but I could damn sure retire there. I was like, well, you're 20 years from retirement, so you might as well shut up.
I spent a lot of time in that area as a kid, that in Laguna, and that is if a guy had money and didn't have to drive in that traffic every day for retirement, those are some beautiful places right on the coast, nice communities, quite a bit to do, if you're into social life or arts and crafts and stuff,
Yeah, it's kind of got that vibe to it.
She's got her grape order in already. There you go.
So I'd love to see the Salton Sea and Slab City, but I just don't want to do it during the middle of the summertime.
Yeah, that's so fucking far too.
And it's a pretty good ride.
Are you guys leaving back on Sunday, or what's the deal?
Yeah. I kind of feel bad for not, giving all of us a little bit more time in California. But this time of year for me is really difficult.
Yeah.
Well, if it's any consolation, Britt and I decided to stay on Sunday last year so we could rest a little bit and just kind of do whatever we want. And by the end of the day, we were bored out of our skulls. So
yeah, we got to leave on Sunday because Billy's flight takes him back home Sunday. So we got to get out of there. I think
it's going to be so quick and hectic. So it's like, right? Like, fly to your house, take a shower, drive to Vegas, or drive to Palm Springs, go fucking nuts for 2 days, get on a goddamn plane, go home.
Exactly. But that's kind of how everything in my life.
That's an exciting trip, though. That's an exciting little vacation.
My whole thought process was about getting in on Thursday. Would it give you just a little bit of time to acclimate? Because last year when I went, I drove down and the day of.
So you guys will be there Thursday night, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to get there early evening, if I had to guess, with traffic. We'll be coming through San Bernardino just about nasty traffic time.
That's what I was thinking, like, what, 8 around?
No, I think we're going to get into Palm about, could be there as early as 5, and I was going to actually ask you about that. We don't have to do it on this, but.
So you guys are back? You guys are backtracking? I mean, wait a second. I'm just trying to figure out what route.
I'll come down 15, take the split towards San Bernardino, and then catch the 10.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I always have Las Vegas in a different geographical spot in my mind when I'm thinking about Southern California. But yeah, I see exactly what you're doing.
Well, and the drive through the National Preserve there is a cool drive, but there is literally nothing through there.
Yeah.
And I'm always paranoid, especially when it's, I know it's a little bit cooler because there's some elevation in there, but man, there is nothing through there.
I also forgot that you have to, there's freaking mountains you can't go across. So actually, what you could do though? You could go Barstow to Victorville and then to Apple Valley.
Oh, the Apple Valley route, yeah.
Yeah, you could do the Apple Valley and then down into, but you're not going to save any time doing that. Just come on.
No.
Yeah.
No, mileage-wise, it's the same. The only benefit of doing that is you do miss major traffic.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I mean, you want to talk about middle of nowhere, Apple Valley, middle of nowhere.
Oh, yeah. I have a movie that has I've got this movie that's actually, I think it's on YouTube. It's a film noir, and a lot of it was filmed in Apple Valley and Salton Sea, too. It's called Highway Dragnet. What's it called again? It's called Highway Dragnet. It's from the 50s.
I love film.
There's a hotel called the Apple Valley Inn where a bunch of shit goes down in the movie. And that inn is still there, but now it's some kind of like a health spa or something, but it's still
Oh,
there.
that would be the experience, the sound bath place. Is that the place?
I don't know. I think it's still called the Apple Valley Inn to this day.
Oh.
Let me put it into Google.
Yeah, I went out there for there's like a portal out there for energy, and it was pretty cool. The people were pretty neat. But I mean, you want to talk about middle of nowhere.
No, it's still right there. It's Highway 18, right off Highway 18, the Apple Valley Inn, and it's now. Oh, it's they have a website now. It's called Historic Apple. Why can't I speak the King's English? It's historicapplevalleyinn.com.
Check it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Billy, I didn't know we could be into Palm a little bit earlier and miss some traffic if I could swing it. Just kind of depends on how bad my work is. I can pick your ass up at the airport. We can leave direct from there. But if you want to shower and shit, I totally get that.
Well,
so
no,
that's
I mean,
not a problem either.
It's only a 5-hour ride. Or
Yeah, 4.5.
Shower before you get on plane.
yeah, well, yeah, I'll shower in the morning, and that'd be fucking good. And if you want to do that, I'll sleep on the fucking plane. And as soon as I get off, man, it's go time. That's fine.
Are you flying into Vegas?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Billy's
Hey.
flying into Vegas.
There's another voice in here.
Yes.
D-Heart. Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, how are you, lady?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Very busy lately.
But yeah,
So,
I'm flying
I
into
see it
Vegas.
first.
Meet Vegas girl. I'm going.
Where are you flying into, Ehart?
X.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yuck. Yeah.
Should have gone ahead and flown into John Wayne. You probably couldn't, though.
Are you flying in on Thursday or?
Flying out Wednesday night. Will land supposedly right now Wednesday night at 11:22. So.
Okay, so you're staying in LA for the night and then driving up, or you guys headed straight up that night?
No, because it's going to be so late by the time we get the car to rent and everything else. And we're going to be on Michigan time as part of the problem.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
Oh, Eastern time.
Yeah,
To
that-
so
Pacific time.
basically, sleep there, get up, and then head down. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that is the plan. And then we're actually staying for a whole week, which is what is cool to do.
When are you leaving?
We're not leaving until the 11th.
The 11th. Oh shit. Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, so we're staying a whole week.
I took. I'm taking off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So I don't know. I'll be riding around. I took it off to ride with people. So I don't know. I think Mr. Fish is coming to San Diego on Monday. I don't know. I just took time off just to fucking roll with it. He wants to ride.
Right. Well, see, and the only kicker is there won't be a bike involved. Everything else to get
Driving.
there has been so expensive.
Oh, yeah.
That
I can
a bike
imagine.
rental is not in the books.
Yeah.
At least
Oof.
you'll be there.
Yeah, you'll be there, but you will have to deal with traffic. You're gonna see some traffic.
That's what I hear.
Mm-hmm.
How bad is the traffic once you get out of LA?
From like San Bernardino out to Palm Springs is not too bad, but getting to San Bernardino from LA is gonna be a bitch. But once you get out of San Bernardino, it's not too bad.
Oh yeah,
And then
it's a straight shot.
plan
from
is
San
to-
Bernardino.
Yeah, straight shot.
to stay out of LA all week and visit like the outskirts.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. There isn't anything on the outskirts. I mean, if you start your day early, like you'll probably be okay. I don't know. I fucking hate LA because it's traffic no matter where you go.
Well, that and none of the hotels had very good reviews in LA.
Oh no, yeah. None of the affordable ones. Anyway.
Yeah. The ones I can afford, anyways. They're like drug users.
Yeah, most of them don't. Most of them have extended stays. Like they all offer extended stays to the crowd.
Hour, weekly, monthly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can probably go.
I don't know. Right. Go ahead.
I was just going to say you could probably go from LAX. Are you guys? Are you guys immediately getting out of there? Is that what you're saying?
As soon as we land, I'm gonna grab the car and try to get me a little bit out of LA, maybe like 40 minutes to an hour, so that way the next day when traffic is shit, it's not quite as bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys should definitely try to come down to San Diego. I mean, do a little LA, come down to San Diego. It's not far, and there's way less traffic. Like a lot.
Okay. Well, that's
Do you already have
we're looking
reservations
at
in LA?
What are we gonna do for the rest of the week? We don't really want to be in LA,
Exactly.
so like, what
That's what
can
I'm
we
saying.
go?
San Diego's 2 hours away. You got Oceanside. You got. I mean, there's a shit ton of things to do between. I mean, you have a whole week to do LA and San Diego. That's plenty of time.
Just between San Diego, just in the geographical area between San Diego and LA and the Inland Empire, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah.
You got Temecula, you got all the wineries, you've got, dude, you've got
all the beaches.
Julian, you've got the observatories, you've got, oh man, it got Lake Elsinore. It's
There's so much to do.
You're in a wonderland of things to do. Yeah, you're not going to have any problem finding stuff.
Yeah, once you guys get here and you guys are planning stuff out, there's plenty, people that are willing to help you plan things out. Like, check this out, here's where this is at.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as you guys have a schedule where you guys are going, like, if you have an open schedule where you guys are willing to, to have your schedule flow or do this and do that, that's perfect. But if you have everything like already all booked, that's going to be hard.
I think
so like as of right now, basically, I know where we're staying in LA. I know where we're staying over in Palm Springs. We're trying to decide if we're going to leave Sunday, if we're going to stay Sunday night also. And then by the time, I don't know, I get there and within the first day or two, I'll know what we're doing for Sunday, Monday, and since it's not a weekend, it won't be quite booked yet, and then we can figure it out and just book whatever because it's a weekday.
Yep. And there's no holidays, so you guys, I don't think you guys will have a problem doing the hotel. I haven't talked to Fish yet to see what his plans are, but I know he's coming to San Diego for some bit, so we'll probably do some riding, and then I'm imagining we'll probably take him out at night and do some night stuff out here in San Diego too. So
right, well, definitely give me a fucking shout. I just might be in on that. I definitely want to hang out.
It'd be cool. So I don't know who else is gonna be. I think Realist Rider is gonna be here the week, like starting Monday or something, and then he's leaving that Sunday. So that kind of sucked. I thought he was doing after, but I don't know. There's gonna be a shit ton of people here to plan all kinds of shenanigans.
Right.
You know what the shitty part is like is that everyone comes in and you're like, oh man, we can make all these moto vlogs and do all these, because you don't
and
meet
the time just flies by.
But not only that, but it's so fucking hot. You're like, nah, I'm not getting on my bike. I'm not going out there unless you go like Tim did and go up to like Big Bear or go out where it's nice and cool. You're like, I'm not getting on my bike.
To me, that's always important when I'm out there, and especially in the desert, man, is that it's 112 or 115 degrees. And if you can just get up on top of Idlewild or up on top of Lake Arrowhead, it's 72 degrees up there,
Oh.
It's perfect.
Yeah, and the views and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but I mean, if you guys are in a car, like, if you guys come to San Diego, there's like Julian, like Tim was saying, you got wineries up in Temecula. There's beaches everywhere if you want beaches. And then you got like the zoo, and I mean, there's just so much to do between here and between LA and San Diego together. You have a whole week. Yeah, because the problem with LA is everything's gonna be packed. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it doesn't fucking matter. It's all packed in LA.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Right.
So,
yeah, no, we want to stay away from LA. We want to get out and be somewhere else all week, and then we'll go back. And
I would definitely go to like PCH and go check out like what is it, Santa Monica Pier and all that stuff. That's pretty dope.
Okay.
See, Batch said they're doing the Hollywood meet on.
To do what?
The Hollywood meet on Sunday, but that's for bikes. Yeah, they don't have bikes bash, but I might be down for that. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, because our hotel I'm checking out on fucking Sunday. So I don't know. That might be cool to do.
Mothman say,
Oh, your
Maybe
hotel
just like
in
chill out.
Anaheim. That's a little ways from Palm Springs. That's a lot of ways from Palm Springs.
What's that?
Jester on 2 says his hotel is booked in Anaheim.
Oh,
That's
shit.
that's a long ride to fucking Palm Springs.
That's closer to LA, man.
Anaheim is, yeah. But that's all right. Let's see. Anaheim to Palm Springs. Let's just go to direct.
I mean,
Like an hour and a half.
what's his name? Goat. He stayed pretty far.
They stayed at Lake Arrowhead.
Yeah, so
It's,
See, I thought about that too, but I don't want to worry about the ride back and forth, you know?
It's 91 miles from Anaheim to Palm Springs.
About an hour and a half.
Yeah, depending on traffic. If you're on bike, you're good to go. So.
Yeah, I wish if it wasn't a 32-hour drive one way.
it's gonna be fun lane splitting on a fucking 883. That's gonna be hilarious.
I'm looking forward to it.
I did it. That little 883 that I rented in 2015 for SCMM was a badass bike. I came back wanting to buy one.
Really?
You'll be surprised
how much did
how
you pay
that
for
thing
this
goes, man. Huh?
How much did you pay for this rental?
I got an American Motorcyclist Association discount, and I got a motorcycle safety instructors discount, and I think it worked out to a little over $100 per day.
I think Eagle Riders in Palm Springs was a little higher than out of the area. It was like $129 a day.
Yeah, and you could probably work them on that. That's where I got mine. It's actually in Palm Desert.
Yeah.
So, but I liked that bike. I mean, I still liked that. I mean, I have dreams about riding that bike, actually. It was a really good bike. I wish they didn't have that big, stupid ass windshield on it that they had. But other than that, I really liked it. And I'm telling you, man, Harley is never going to make a motorcycle that will not go 75 miles an hour down the highway. That's what they're known for. I mean, that's what you buy a Harley for. And that thing just blasted down the highway like nothing. I was like, man, this little 883 is going to suck. And it went. I was impressed. It's a good little bike.
Have you ever really dreamed about riding a Kawasaki Vulcan-S? I'm still going to work on it.
Was it the Iron?
Yeah, 883 Iron. Yeah, it's I've got pictures of it, and obviously I'm riding it in my SCMM. I have a playlist for all my California rides with Suburban Delinquent and the 2 SCMMs, and it's SCMM 2015 video. It's in that one. It's kind of a dark blue, kind of a dark denim blue with mag wheels. Real good looking bike, man.
That denim is rad, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It barely shows fucking anything. It shows some water spots, but that's about it. And bird shit rolls off of it.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Right?
Useful.
Yep.
So, E, where are you staying in Palm? If you want to say. If you don't want to say, it's okay.
Well, actually, we have it. We're going to call tomorrow, but we have it narrowed down in between 3 different resorts. So there's 2 right in Palm Springs, but then 1 in Palm Desert that looks a little bit nicer.
Mm-hmm.
So we're contemplating. It's weird though. It says that it's 14 miles away, but that it's a 30-minute drive. How the fuck does it take 30 minutes to go 14 miles?
Because just simple. It's in Palm Desert.
Yeah.
I think it just depends on traffic and how you go.
It looks like it's taking me down like straight freeway, and it's like, dude, like how the fuck does that take a half of an hour?
I don't know. Depends on traffic, I guess. I'll tell you straight up, man, that Palm Desert, Cathedral City, and Palm Springs, you're not going to have any trouble getting around in it in August because there's nobody there.
Okay.
We're the only idiots who are stupid enough to go out to the desert in 115, 117 degree heat to ride motorcycles and have a party. So
Well, it seems like some of these places actually like are booked out already, which is surprising. But
That is
they're
weird.
kind of nice and they're more set up like a resort, like family destination type.
Mm-hmm. And I tell you where is really nice is that that resort that the Eagle Rider in Palm Desert is located within. It's like a Marriott. It's a Marriott golf resort. Oh my God, that
Okay.
place is palatial. It's awesome. It is the, hold on a second, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, but how much is that?
Yeah, I'm sure it's over $100 a night.
Yeah, trying to keep it to about $100, 120 max a night.
Yeah. I'm looking at it on my other computer. It's the Desert Springs JW Marriott Resort and Spa. That's where the Eagle Rider is located. It's inside that hotel. Oh, dude, and it's
Okay.
so freaking awesome. It's beautiful.
Get a facial.
Yeah, you could get a facial. I'm sure people do every night or day or whenever.
You get like a butt, like when they slap your butt. Let's do that.
That's not, yeah. Yeah, I would screen share it. I'm looking at the Google car pulled right up into the area where you like pull up to get your bags checked and all that.
All right.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. It's there in Palm Desert. I told Britt we should have stayed here, and then the rooms were like $160 something a night. We were paying $59.
Yeah, that's how the Hard Rock is too. Even in the off season,
Right.
it's
So like
expensive.
what's getting me is like, and I guess I'm not used to this, is like, okay, so there's a tourism tax or some shit, and then all these places charge extra facility fees per fucking night. So like your taxation rate ends up like 14%
Oh, yeah.
plus extra facility fees. So this $97 room is now like $137 or
Oh, yeah.
$45.
Yeah,
Or
they
you're
put-
like, what the fuck happened here?
Yeah, they put it in your butthole in California on tourist taxes.
Try Vegas.
They tax the crap out. Oh yeah, Vegas does it too. Big time.
It's horrible.
Yeah, they put it in Southern California, man. Taxes are high anyway, and you're not going to get out. You're not going to come and visit without paying your share of the exorbitant, obscene taxes.
Yeah, it's like
Well, one
all
of
in
the other-
all, if you added the facility fee like as a tax, so it's like, okay, it's $100, but your facility fee for the day, each day is $35. That's 35% right there.
Yeah.
14%. So it cost me 50% in fucking taxes and extras to fucking do anything.
Yep.
Well,
Crazy.
and one of the other concerns you got to worry about that I read
I live
about
in there.
staying at the Hard Rock is the noise. There's a lot of noise there.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Californians like the Ducati
The Hard
state.
Rock.
The Ducati state.
Yeah, right. Everything's fucking backwards, and it all costs a fucking lot of money.
Yeah.
I like to visit California. One time in my life, I thought I wanted to live there, and then I grew up and realized how much shit costs.
Right?
It's just too much. It's a beautiful state.
Like
Like
even
being
called the
close to
gas
you.
station. I'm like, how much are cigarettes there? I'm bringing my own, put it that way.
Yeah, yeah.
Serafina, was it naked under a towel? Because that's what I was talking about. That's what I want to do with Tim. Like, I want to lay on massage tables right next to each other, right, with the towel over our butt. Have big old Russian women just slap the fuck out of it.
Thank you, ma'am. May I have another?
Yeah. That's it.
That's so awesome.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
The massage butt slapping. And what we were talking about earlier, I also want to get Tim a gay hooker, one on roller skates, with like gigantic headphones and pink shorts.
Man, I'm kind of
Sounds like
you're kind of scaring me, man. I'm kind of glad I'm not coming now.
Come on.
Billy's putting the pressure on me to do bad things. Hilarious.
Some D will probably join us. As soon as he hears about the butt slapping, he'll be like, yeah, I'm in. Let's do a review on it.
interested to know how long it's going to take to get the cops called at the party Saturday night, because the first year there were no cops. The second year they showed up well into the party, but they did show up and kind of calmed everything down and stopped some stuff. And I have a feeling that it's just going to be a complete freaking madhouse this time around, and that the cops are going to be there multiple times.
Well, see, I think I heard that the cops were called over like music or something, and like I don't know. I heard that there was either going to not be music or permits were going to be pulled to satisfy that. That's what I heard.
Park.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I guarantee it was a trailer park, or unless somebody knows who called.
Yeah, there's a trailer park right behind the hotel parking lot. Yeah,
I saw that on the map.
There's it's like a RV park.
I was confused. Do people live there, or is it like camping?
It looks like camping.
It's both. Yeah, it's both. People live there year round in these little RVs and stuff, and they work. They work there. Either that or they drive into work and they have their RV there. So, yeah.
You can tell the people that live in an RV park for sure. Like, like they're such new trailers that look like rentals, and they got a wood deck. It's like, dude lives here. I see that a lot around here, fucking wood decks and shit around trailers.
Right.
Make it home.
I mean, that makes sense.
Make it home.
They got a clothesline and shit.
Charger.
Yeah. All right, kids. Well, I'm checking out. It's been fun. Get myself some rest.
If the mood strikes you.
If anything changes, I guarantee you will be the first to know. But it doesn't. I don't think anything's going to change. But if something does, I will definitely let you and Billy know immediately. All right?
All right.
Awesome.
Sure.
All right. Thanks, guys. You guys have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
You too, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
That peer pressure thing.
That fucking $5 bill cracks me up.
And you got that as change today?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I don't know, maybe we should just do like a 1 day like.
Yep, I did. What a shit day at work. I don't know how your guys' day was, but oh my god, dude. First, got a weird fucking thing on a piece of equipment where a tire fucking went out and I was pulling it and the fucking thing stripped off. So I called my dad and said, hey, the fucking thing stripped off. He goes, how come you didn't check it for air? I'm like, who the fuck checks for air? I was like, did you check it last night, motherfucker? He's like, it's your fault. So that happened. And then I fucking let a pig loose, dude. That chased goddamn pig. And then it started raining. And I woke up, it was fucked. Went on. I even got fucked by a cow, for all I know. Such a weird day.
I've come to the conclusion whenever you lose a tire on a piece of equipment, that is the first question usually asked. Did you check it before you pulled out?
I know. I was like, how come you didn't inspect it? Like, motherfucker, that's your job.
Mid. How are you, lady?
I'm good. How are you?
Ready to get the hell out of here?
Oh, you have no idea.
You ready?
I'm about as ready as I can be. We'll just put it that way.
Right? I'm ready to go tomorrow. Let's just go tomorrow, guys. Fucking.
If only it was that easy. Yeah.
Instead of sitting around here being like, Thursday, come on.
I could use the couple of days home.
I know it is only a couple of days. It's like,
well, I've also been somewhere like every single weekend/week for like the last 3 weeks.
You've done a lot of rides, haven't you?
Yeah, I did the west side of the state of Michigan. Then we went down to West Virginia for like a week, and then we did up north last weekend. So yeah, I want the time at home to sleep in my bed.
And I'm trying to pace myself this weekend on getting stuff ready because I never know how busy my day is going to be. And my days have been pretty busy lately, so I really haven't gotten a lot ready. And in starting today, I started the list, you know. And I worry if I get too much done this weekend, then I will be very impatient to go. So, pace myself to my time.
Yeah. Seems like this week might go a little slow.
Last week.
I've
was-
noticed on Instagram, everybody can't wait for SC.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Everyone's posting like, "Oh my!"
I haven't
God,
seen. I haven't seen shit about it on Instagram, so I don't know.
Really?
Really? I guess both or Bashmate's
Okay.
post has been spreading like wildfires.
Really?
Dude, I went and
Yeah,
got a
and I'm
tattoo.
just like, what the fuck, guys? Like, you
did
guys
get a
still have
tattoo.
like a week and a half. I'm like, what are you doing here?
I got drunk and
That's
got a tattoo. It's fucking awesome.
You did get a tattoo. That's fucking hilarious. It's awesome. It is awesome.
I wasn't
Man.
gonna, dude, this is the truth. I mean, of course it's the truth, but it sounds like a fucking lie. I asked him about putting it on my dick, and he said, "Well, you got to stay hard the whole time." I was like, "All right, put it on my arm."
You know, Billy, I believe it. I
That
don't
would have
doubt
been
that
funny,
for 1
right?
minute.
That would have been fucking hilarious. He was like, "Check out this tattoo."
I was gonna say, but you couldn't show it to just everybody though.
It would be
So-
shocking
so-
and hilarious at the same
So
time.
so the only thing you can do now would be to one up the guy that got the tattoo on his ass last year, is get everybody's signatures on your ass, and then
That-
go get
oh.
all those tattooed.
Mm. Well, I guess it'd be only black lines. It probably wouldn't
Yeah,
be that
black
bad.
lights.
Yeah, but your ass skin is sensitive, man. That sucks.
Unless you're drunk as shit.
Well, yeah. True.
Getting some of these fucking
And in
signatures.
Palm Springs, they're not gonna give a fuck.
Right. No, you're right there. Mid, are you getting a bike?
No. Negative.
Don't need a bike, man. All the fun's gonna be at the hotel.
Me neither. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah, all the main fun.
I will be in no state to be.
Yeah.
driving.
I kind of already have the feeling that Friday is gonna suck to ride down December. You know?
Yeah.
Man, it'll be fine.
Well, you remember last year, I think it was Saturday, right? On Sub D's vlog. He was fucked the whole fucking
Oh man.
And I
Yeah,
remember, I guess people saw his, his actions the night before, and everybody was like, "How you feel today?"
Yeah. Yeah, Red was the same way. Red was fucking. I just was really dehydrated. That's my problem. I fucked up not hydrating correctly, which I'm not gonna do this year. I'm gonna fucking drink a shit ton of water.
You got the shivers at 110 degrees.
Yeah, dude, I was shivering. I was like, man, this is not good.
It's awful.
They're scary.
Although the shivers at 110 degrees would kind of be nice. It's like, you're hot. I'm cold and about to die.
No, it's one of those things that when it happens, you instantly recognize that there's something very, very wrong.
Mhm.
That's
And
exactly
it's
right.
scary. It's actually
I was
very
like, well,
scary.
I was like, this should not be happening. That's why when I got to the chaparral, I parked the bike and I went right inside into the air conditioning, and I was like, getting lots of water. Yeah, that's what I was talking about in the vlog. Or wow, was it in the vlog? I don't know where I was talking about. It's like, drink a beer, you drink a water, or 2 beers and 1 water. One of the two. Somehow you get water in.
Slam
So,
some
and
Gatorade or something. It's got electrolytes.
Yeah,
in it
Gatorade too. Yeah.
with water.
Yeah, but
Gatorade.
Gatorade has a lot of sugar in it.
You know what? My
Does
wife.
it?
My wife was telling me. She's like shots of pickle juice because it's.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like,
Yeah,
what?
stuff, everything that electrode, that Gatorade,
Yeah.
the potassium, the salts, everything.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
really all your body needs.
Really?
The potassium and the sodium is what needs to be replenished.
The water.
So
Yep.
that's
She's
why,
like, just take shots of pickle juice.
yeah, marathon runners, dude. That's like my go-to
Really?
hangover cure.
Me too.
Fuck yes.
Not
Couple
hangover,
shots of
but
pickle.
working outside.
Well,
yeah.
and like if you're running, like a lot of marathon runners, they swear by that stuff.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
my.
I mean,
it's
don't
when we
go
have our
crazy with it.
115-degree days where we work outside.
Yeah, that's what I say. A
It's
shot of
the only
pickle
way.
juice. You don't want to be shitting yourself.
It's not only that, but you can also make yourself extremely sick. You can become sodium rich. And then that is a whole nother situation where you can get hallucinations,
palpitations.
Yeah, all types of stuff. It's not good. So use pickle juice in moderation.
Yeah,
I did buy a box of the electrolyte tabs. So if anybody wants some of those, I've got those with me.
I think I'm gonna get the BCP.
Do those work?
Yeah, they sure do.
Yeah.
PCP.
No. I was gonna get the BCP powder.
Oh yeah.
For the mornings.
Mm-hmm.
I know if you drop at least 2 hits of acid in the morning,
you'd be good to go.
Yeah.
You won't even remember.
You won't even feel that alcohol.
That's true.
You'd be the best rider there too for about 12 hours until
you'll smell colors, but you won't have to
smell colors.
Right.
I got synesthesia all of a sudden, guys. I
can smell colors.
My bike looks like a number.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be crazy.
I'm excited. I'm excited about the fucking drive to Vegas to LA. Vegas. I mean, Vegas to Palm Springs. Excuse me.
I'm excited to have company.
Why you chose to go to Vegas? Is it how much?
It wasn't his choice.
It wasn't my choice.
I have to tell you guys, and I've told Billy this a couple times. I feel really selfish because I hate LA.
You're fucking flying me in, taking me to fucking SCMM, and you.
I know, but I could have said, hey, I could have flown you into LA or San Bernardino. Now, if you'd have flown in and said, oh, I want to fly into LA, I'd been like, you are on your fucking own to get to Palm Springs because I'm not driving into LA.
Yeah,
anywhere near there.
Yeah. I honestly, I think one of the coolest things, like pretty much everyone that hangs out on Fridays here is going to be there, which is going to be ridiculous. Yeah. And
so is there going to be a stream Friday night?
Not all faggots.
Yes.
Not all faggots are going to be there, though.
Yeah. No, we're Red is hosting.
So how does that go? Do we all hang out together, or do we all go to our own corner with our devices?
I was going to say, do we have to go to our room and then get logged on and wait for the link?
No, we'll probably just be all. I mean, we'll probably all just hang around. I mean, you can, if you want to have your own link, you can do your own link and be a part of the SCMM and kind of walk around. But for the most part, I would imagine it's just going to be, one phone or one laptop.
One big site.
Yeah, signed in and everyone can come.
Yeah, I'm not
go and.
All I'll have is my cell phone.
Yeah, so it'll probably be like that.
So we're just all posted up at different points around the pool.
On the hangout, drinking beer away from each other.
Right.
Our backs to each other,
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it might be a good idea to bring a computer mic, but yeah, it'll probably be something like that, and then yeah, I had it last year and I didn't do the stream. That's the only in the past almost 3 years. That's the only hangout. That's the one time we didn't have a hangout, and it was my hangout, and I on last SCMM, and I didn't do it. I was like, meh.
Yeah, but I can understand. Especially if you're having a good time.
Yeah, so I think Red's idea is just do a short, maybe an hour hangout or something
like an hour or two or something like that, and then just call it. Because eventually, if we even make it an hour.
That'd actually be cool.
Jester, it'll probably be anybody that's hanging out with us will be in the stream. Probably. You see the 2 ways it's going to happen. If we bring in a laptop, the camera will be facing one way so that anyone that wants to be on camera can be there, or we'll just have no camera at all, and it'll just be all audio, just so that we don't get anyone's faces,
You'd have
that
to
kind of thing.
Point it toward the wall or some shit.
Camera on sounds way better.
Oh.
Point it toward the damn wall. So
everyone's gonna. I mean, as you can imagine, everyone's gonna look pretty fucked up.
Pretty haggard.
Yeah, pretty. Everyone's gonna be, drunk and hot and sweaty, and it's just no.
That's true. That's true.
Covered in pool piss.
Yeah, covered in pool piss.
There's gonna be no judgment on this stream whatsoever. We all look the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know whether I want to bring makeup or not and fight Brad.
And don't forget your curling iron.
Oh, you should totally do that. That'd be so sick. Just make an appearance out of nowhere. In the night, though. In the evening when it's cooled down, though.
Scare the fuck out of everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Just go French kiss Brappy. Get his...
Yeah, that'll be
Oh, your
hilarious.
makeup. I understand now. I was totally not.
My eyeshadow, Vegas.
I am so literal sometimes. Damn it.
His palette. He has to make sure he has everything with him.
Get that Kate Spade palette, you know, or the Sephora. The Sephora something palette.
That Urban Decay Naked palette, you know.
There you go.
Gotta bring my concealer and my blush.
Yeah, your concealer, yeah. Your foundation.
Your contour kit, yeah.
What's the difference between foundation and concealer? I don't fucking get that. It's the same fucking thing.
No.
I don't even go there. I don't fuck with these conversations.
Concealer is thicker
and heavier pigmented.
Yeah, save me in your heart. You know.
There's certain roles. There's certain roles I've gotten, and they fucking, you gotta wear makeup and shit. It sucks.
You do.
Like, dude, newscasters, they fucking get all kinds of fucking girly shit on their face.
Dude, they get stage makeup. Like, they get straight up, like, Mac old school TV sticks that's, like, fucking
You want to be tan today, or what?
No, it's, like, spackle. That shit is god-awful. Like, you think, like, Ben Nye, like, their clown white is really bad. Find an old Mac TV. They call it the Mac TV makeup stick. That stuff, it literally is like wall spackle. You can cut that shit off and patch a hole in your wall.
You know about Ben Nye?
Yeah.
That's fucking rad. That's clown makeup, people. That's straight up clown makeup.
I mean, let's see here. I have, and Maron. I forgot about Maron. I've got some setting powder here.
Yeah, that's clown makeup too. You're wearing clown makeup every day?
No, it's for Halloween. It's just for Halloween.
Oh, okay. That's what you say. It's for Halloween.
Yeah, for all you that can't make it to SCMM in the side chat, if you want to contribute to the Drunken Fest, there's that super chat there. We'll add it to we can add that to the drunken.
Contribute to our shenanigans.
Contribute to the shenanigans down there.
Them shenanigans. See, look,
dude, it's gonna be epic.
The bruise wheel.
What is that?
Ben Nye's bruise wheel.
Ben Nye's bruise wheel? I don't know.
Yeah, see, he knows what it is. Let's see.
Was that like bruise in a can?
Yeah, dude, Ben Nye and Miron are actually super expensive stage makeup.
Mm-hmm. See, there's the Miron Clown White. Yeah,
Turtle bone.
I don't fuck around when it comes to Halloween. I've got some high quality shit.
Got some pro shit. You got latex and fucking.
I'm actually out.
Sitting around.
I'm actually out of the liquid latex. And
that's funny.
And then, I do have the rigid collodion scarring liquid as well.
Tell me you got spirit gum sitting around.
I do.
Ride to Victory. I think we are making the trip to Costco in Palm Springs. Yes.
And then the tooth effects too.
Or if there's a Costco there, I don't know if there is.
Swedish nuts. You feel pretty.
I need the first of 2 Sam's Club runs today.
Is there a Costco in Palm Springs? Let's find out.
I'm doing it right now. Costco.
Hold on, I can ask Siri real quick.
Is there a Costco in Palm Springs?
Oh, that's what you think.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'd say we
see if there's a Sam's Club
run and just fuck some shit up at Costco.
Yeah, so Costco, that's where you go buy the beer, get all the ice and all that good stuff.
And potentially your liquor, because what I've heard is that Costco liquor is uber
good.
cheap.
So if you like vodka, Costco purchased the plant where Grey Goose was making their vodka, and because Grey Goose needed a bigger plant, so they purchased it and they run it exactly the same. So if you buy Costco's premium fucking vodka, it's essentially Grey Goose. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing with their premium rum. I forgot how they got their rum, but that's kind of the same thing, and it's super cheap.
Well, who was it? I forget who it was. I was talking to, but they said they got like the 1.75 liter bottle of liquor for like $30 some bucks.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap.
It is.
And it's good.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I go to Costco for beer, and if I ever get liquor, that's where I get my liquor. Unless you go to Bevmo. Bevmo's pretty cheap too.
Yeah, at Sam's Club today, I saw your Stone selector. It had like 3 different types.
Yeah. I saw that one. That one's pretty. It looked like that good. I don't do like their seasonal ones because then they start throwing like pumpkin and fucking all this ridiculous shit in there, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this?
Ride to Victory.
Oh, Ride to Victory! You the man. Some IPAs, yes, definitely. We'll be getting some IPAs from fucking Costco. Thank you.
Oh shit.
That is dope. Aren't you coming? Yeah, I'll definitely. We'll share some beers.
Yeah, they're riding in a big group.
Yeah.
From Texas.
Oh yeah, I'm probably bringing 2 coolers. One strictly for like alcohol and one for water and some food. We're gonna try to do like sandwiches and shit for lunch, because eating lunch, dinner, and fucking breakfast every day. We're gonna be there for 4 days, I think. So I don't know.
The hotel we've got does a nice, not just a cheesy breakfast. Yeah, but it's a little bit nicer than that. There's, and I have a hard time eating when it's hot, so I don't know. I do a lot of granola bars and snacks.
If I had the opportunity, I would love to make y'all breakfast, like legit.
Breakfast? Oh hell yeah, that'd be delicious.
Especially after
there's no kitchen at there. There's no kitchen there though, so that's what sucks.
Yeah, I would imagine you need a good breakfast and a lot of water every day there.
Y'all just need some greasy ass food and plenty of water. It'll be fine.
Well, I've got 3 desert coolers, and then I'm going to bring 1 big Huntsman cooler that I'm going to chain down to the trailer for water and Gatorade for everybody to take out of. But
I might give away maybe 1 koozie kit. It'll be a gift.
Do it as a giveaway.
Yeah.
I like preventative hangover cures, like a full glass of water and 3 aspirin, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm all about that. I use ibuprofen but yeah, definitely like a big ass bottle of water and ibuprofen before bed.
Yep.
And then that's what I said. And then you take that BCP powder in the morning, and that's like aspirin and caffeine or something like that.
It's basically Excedrin.
Yeah.
It's powdered Excedrin is what it is. If you want, Excedrin actually works better. If you get Excedrin migraine, that works great because it has a little bit of a higher level of caffeine than what the powder does.
Yeah, but the powder gets into your system quicker, doesn't it? Because it's like dissolves in your mouth and.
Yeah.
And I remember we went to what was it? It was for the IMS show in Long Beach. Me and Boris and Kenny got us a big hotel room, and then hung out with like Red and DSG, and we went to the club and got really fucked up. And in the morning, Kenny got up early and he went and he got the BCP powder. When he showed up, I was like, "What the fuck is this? You give us some cocaine here or something? What is this?" Because it comes in a little packet.
It's like old school. Like that's old school shit.
Yeah, I was like, "What is this?" And I learned that day.
You got to be careful with that shit though, because it'll fucking put holes in your stomach and shit.
Like, if you overdo it.
Yeah.
I've only ever used it once, and it worked pretty good.
You can go honestly, like any of the dollar stores around here has it available at all times.
Kenny's wife is a nurse, and I don't know if she's gonna come, but I was trying to talk them into bringing IV bags, saline bags. I was like, look, if you can get a hold of a bunch of saline bags, I guarantee you can make some money in the mornings. Just sit out there and be like, who wants some saline? Let's cure your hangovers.
Well,
people,
actually,
$20 a pop.
Not just saline, but if they could find a way to get saline and glucose to make a ringer solution, that'll be perfect.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do it. I was trying to talk them into it. We'll see. I was like, dude, you guys will make a killing on that.
She needs to just get some ringer solution. They have it pre-made in an IV bag. It'll be fine.
I want to try Hunter Thompson's hair of the dog method.
Yep.
Dangerous.
What the fuck is that?
It's an IV wild turkey.
Oh god.
Don't forget about the few lines of Coke too every like couple hours.
Right.
Just to keep you up.
Yeah,
you
just
don't
take
go
the
too
edge
crazy.
off a little bit. Yeah.
I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor.
I know what I'm doing. Shut up.
I got my degree on YouTube.
I got my doctorate from the University of Phoenix. God damn it. I know what I'm doing. Oh, go away.
Your dog's
Go.
like, pet me.
I know.
Love me.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Who takes care of the pups while you're gone?
Oh, luckily enough, I have some super awesome friends
Right
that are
on.
going to take care of them.
I thought you did the bubbles, like fucking big mountain of food. I did the mountain of food.
No. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
This dog right here, this little fucker right here, little, I shouldn't say little, he's like almost 100 pounds now.
I thought that was a piece of wood for a minute.
What? No,
Yeah, his nose looks like
yeah. He eats like 9 cups of food a day.
9 cups. God.
But you're trying to put weight on him though, right?
Yeah, he still has.
Or is that done?
The vet said he could probably put on another 15 to 20 pounds and he should be done. So he's probably going to top out at about 130, 140.
Holy shit. I thought my dog, she's 70. I think she's just about 70 pounds right now. And I was like, damn, you look like a little fatty. And we were doing 6 cups a day. And we put her down to 5 cups a day. She was getting a little big.
Well,
2.5 in the morning, 2.5 at night.
Actually, he's pretty damn tall. I mean, obviously, his
yeah,
head,
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a big dog. He's solid. Like, it's all muscle. There's, like, no fat on this dog whatsoever. What? Come here. Come here.
Luxor, my pit bull, I just kept his bowl full, but he
Well, we don't.
The same.
I don't do full feed, just simply because my wonderful female fat ass over here will just eat and eat and eat, and she can make herself sick off of it. So I stopped doing the full feed. Do not let my out.
Yeah, Ride to Victory. I don't hand out beers to everybody, but for sure you definitely will have access to the cooler.
I feel donations garner at least 1 beer.
Yeah. no, you'll definitely have access to the cooler.
He gets that VIP access.
Yeah.
Should I bring some of those little wristbands? I have a whole box of them.
Oh, that would be fucking hilarious.
I have a whole box of them. I shit you not.
Yeah, that would be funny.
You're cool. Fuck you.
No, they say VIP on them.
We'll just wear them. They'll be like, "Well, what are those for?" Oh, can't talk about it. Sorry.
Yeah.
I
can't talk about that.
I may have borrowed them from the bar that I used to work at. Because they pissed me off. So I was like, ooh, what can I take that is really annoying? And because they're expensive, like I guess they're like the nicer ones because they have the UV stamp built into them.
Are they the ones with the button on them, or the tape ones?
They're like the tape ones, but they have the UV ink. So instead of getting the stamp, they could just, You
could take a syringe with acetone, and you can put it underneath, and you can take them apart, and then put it on someone else. Because we've had to do that to go to events, and when they're leaving, you're like, oh, let me just get that. And you pull out a syringe with acetone, take it off, and then it goes right back together.
Yeah.
Why don't we just draw dicks on people's arms? He's got the dick.
That works too.
He's got the dick.
I have a UV pen. That'd be kind of fun. To start writing shit on people, just be like, oh, what's that? Well, it's a super secret symbol that only certain people can see. So we find someone with a black light, just fucking dicks everywhere.
Yeah. Some guys will have blobs, and they'll be like, nope, can't have it. It's like, I went in the pool. Come on.
It's so hot.
Secret password is beer koozie cooler.
Beer koozie cooler thing.
There you go. Fucking password.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
But then you give it the Hot Wheels. He's like, it's beer koozie cooler. I'm not talking shit about Hot Wheels. I just love making fun of him because he's my buddy. He's fucking.
Oh my god! Seeing Beach Boys as a kid.
He's wound up. Beach Boys always turn me off, man.
What?
Hotel. I know, I'm like, Hotel Cat. I can only hear that so many times. Fuck's sakes.
Wait, hear what? Then I thought
What was that song again?
I swear you were singing Red Hot Chili. That was Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I know. It's not like he was singing Hotel California.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
That's not Beach Boys.
It's not the Beach Boys?
God,
No, that's Red Hot Chili Peppers.
No, it's what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude.
Welcome to the Hotel California and shit.
That's the Eagles.
The Eagles.
That's
Oh,
the
is it?
Eagles.
That's what I meant. That's
Yeah,
what
we're both wrong then.
That's what
It's
I meant.
Wait.
Eagles. No, I don't fucking know. See, that's why the
See,
Eagles.
we're both wrong. We're good. Cancel each other out.
Y'all can just sit the fuck down.
That shows you how much I like the Beach Boys. I don't even know what the fuck they sing.
Billy, hey Billy, can I just say that on Instagram you look fantastic in green hot pants.
Green hot.
You need to get on Instagram.
What? I'm fucking confused as shit.
Wait, what?
No, just get on Instagram.
Just go to Instagram.
Oh no.
That's hilarious. Oh, that's so good.
And he keeps refining it too.
SCMM or bust. Oh, that's good.
Oh,
Good.
that is beautiful.
There's no roller skates though. There needs to be roller skates and giant headphones with a dolphin tattoo. That's great. Fucking moth. I killed 3 moths tonight.
Moth killer.
Why do they leave this residue on your fucking? It's like you hit it and all
powder.
Yeah, there's
the
cocaine
dust.
in your hand.
Yeah.
But it doesn't taste like cocaine.
It's kind of like when you hit a lightning bug. Yeah, that's real fun.
Yeah, that
I've
shit's
never
fun.
seen a lightning bug.
Me
in person.
neither.
Really?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I've never.
Yeah,
You
they
should
don't
bring
have them
some.
out here.
You'll be dead by the time you get here. Yeah, we don't have those out here.
Pick
They're
them
all-
right up, damn it!
They're all over this
Man, that would be
latitude, man.
man, if I would have known that back, well, they're not around very much right now because it's the end of their season, but when they're around, it's really cool if you go out in the country where there's absolutely no lights whatsoever and you go to like a cornfield or a bean field.
Mm-hmm.
There's just hundreds of them and you can just see them flickering. It's the coolest thing to see.
Yeah, that sounds pretty dope.
It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
My kids, I taught them how to catch fireflies. That's how, or fireflies is what we call them, right?
Yeah.
They're all over the place. You catch them in a jar.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ride to Victory. You want to jump in here? I'll send you a link, man. I think I've ever had you in here. I don't know if Red's ever had you in here, but
Gonna say the only thing we've got right now going on is tree frogs and cicadas.
Oh, the cicadas are kicking in here too. Ugh.
The tree frogs are pretty cool. That's always something to listen to.
Yeah, we
Oh
don't
yeah,
have that
dude.
either.
Speaking of frogs, man, it was raining real hard today, right? And I was having to drive home. On my way home, on the highways that you usually see me on, there were frogs jumping across the road everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I was just afraid I was going to hit one, and luckily didn't.
no,
Yeah,
I haven't seen
frogs.
frogs. I haven't seen frogs in a long time either.
I had to actually, what was it? I think it was Monday. I was on my way back from a sales meeting and I took back roads and I had to save a snapping turtle. The fucker was walking across the road. So I pulled over to the side of the road, got out of my vehicle. Now, mind you, I'm dressed, like actually dressed nice. And here I am fucking holding a snapping turtle like this. The fucker's
Walking
like
across the
In
street.
heels.
walking across the road like to put it in a ditch because we had had a bunch of rain here recently, and so what's happening is that they're getting flooded out of their normal areas and they're ending up in like culverts and things like that, and so they're crossing the roads to try to get back to the creeks and like the beds, the water beds
Yeah.
in the back parts in the woods. So yeah, I picked him up. He was all sorts of pissy. Fucker was pissy as hell. Kept turning around trying to snap my fingers, and I'm like, fuck.
That's hilarious.
They're mean.
What up, Ride to Victory?
What's up, man?
Gotta grab him by the tail. I saw hey, Victory.
Actually, you're not supposed to do that. I don't know if you know that or not, but you're not supposed to do that because it's
Yeah.
connected to their spine.
Right.
And it
Yeah,
actually-
is.
Anything that can take your finger off can be flipped around by its tail. I'm sorry.
No.
No, it can only reach to its front legs, so you're good.
Yeah. Unless you get like one of the really old fuckers, those guys have a little bit more range.
Yeah. So as long as you grab it behind its legs.
Them 150-year-old fucking snapping turtles.
Right.
Well,
Here's
and
the
they're around
badass.
here.
Here's the badass thing about my buddy that picked one up by the tail. He was on a Honda Rebel, and he just kind of veered over to the side, and I saw him put his hand down, and he scooped up that fucking snapping turtle with his tail. We rode the rest of the way home. He did it with one arm with a snapping turtle. sorry, alligator snapping turtle in his fucking hand. And then we pulled into his house and he just flung it in the pond and then just kept going up the driveway because he wanted it, I guess. He's like, that's mine.
Well, alligator snapping turtles are actually really good to have because they're good for like panfish control because bluegills, they can get out of control. I wouldn't want. We have just the standard snapping turtles, but alligator snapping turtles, I am not too keen on those.
Man, do you guys watch that channel, The Brave Wilderness? I think.
Yes, I was watching that today where he had the crab.
Yeah.
Dude, that guy's like insane, man.
Yeah. I saw it. He put his hand in the claws of a crab. I was like, fuck that. No way.
Dude, that's nothing. He did like a bullet ant. He got
stung. Oh, the bullet ant was crazy,
Yeah, he got stung by like all these different things.
Oh, that's the guy we're talking about? Yes. That guy is trippy.
He's from Tucson, Arizona, too.
He's been trained by the right people because he's a badass handler. I mean, he is. There's no denying it. I mean, there's a rule in animal handling is that you need to feel the kick or bite of each animal that you're dealing with. And then the discipline that you give that animal, you also have to feel yourself.
There was a documentary I read or watched about the bullet ant. So he only got bit by one, right?
Right.
There's a documentary where this tribe where they make these makeshift gloves.
Yes.
And they fill them with bullet ants. And to become a man, you have to put your hands in the fucking gloves and wear them.
Like
and you have to wear them for like a certain amount of time.
I saw that same thing. That's like the first step. And then there's like another step where they have to like drop or something from this like
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got to jump off from like a bungee jump type thing made out of fucking bamboo in the middle of the jungle. Yeah, crazy.
Steve-O and Chris Pontius did that, like, I don't know, early 2000s. They went down there to Brazil and they did it. Steve-O couldn't handle it, but Chris just sit there and dance. He's like, ah! And he got through it.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Some I don't know. I don't know where they come up with these ideas, man. Crazy.
Well, when you're stuck in the forest.
Huh?
But I feel like it's one of the situations where a lot of beer is involved. Especially on the jackass side.
So like, hold my beer.
Yeah. Hold my beer.
Right. Well, think about it. They're tribes people, so they trip all day long and stare at titties all day long. So like, what the fuck? This is awesome. What the fuck else can we do? Let's jump off that.
Let's tie some vines to our legs and see if we can bounce.
And jump down on some major pile of dirt.
Yeah, I think I made it long. I think I made it just short enough. You shouldn't hit the ground.
Yeah, you should be.
I measured it. It's fine.
Yeah, I measured it. Yeah.
They let the kids do it too. Have you seen the kids do it? They like throw the kid. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I've seen that one where they throw the kids. They're just like, hey, guess what? You're gone.
Wait, what?
No, they make the kids do it too.
Oh, fuck that.
Like younger kids, yeah. And they laugh about it. Like, you seriously think there's got to be some serious, like, muscular skeletal damage, and they get up and they're like, ah! And I'm like, I would not be doing that. I'd be on the ground, like, crying.
That's probably why they only live.
Fuck this shit.
That's probably why they only live to a certain age. I mean, even if they don't
like
die.
25, they're done.
The elder's 30.
Yeah.
The elder's 30.
It's all because they're like, oh, my side hurts. It's like, yeah, I threw you off a fucking tower about 20 years ago. You hit pretty hard. It's probably
There was a rock that used to be there. It's not there anymore. You cleared it.
But when you think about it, how many of you guys, when you were younger, you saw like this whole parachuting thing, and you got up on the roof of your house and you jump off with one of those like Glad freaking black bags, try to parachute down?
I knew I wasn't gonna fly.
Yeah.
My G.I. Joes taught me that. I'm like, nope, that don't work.
Look, I flew one time and it was accidentally, and that was falling out of a hayloft. Yeah, it's not fun.
No.
Man, I tried it as a kid and jumped off that roof and held onto that bag, and yeah, it doesn't work.
That's so funny you said that, Midwest, man. We were at a long barn at one point, and there was a fresh pile of shavings, right? And I was like, oh, that's a soft pile of shavings. Let's just jump in the pile of shavings. Fucking brick. It hurts so bad.
Yep. Oh my god, it looks so soft and fluffy, but you don't realize the center of it's condensed like a fucking wall of concrete.
Yeah. I smacked my face. I was like,
country life, huh?
Yeah, I was like, I'll just hit my knees. I just thought I'd hit my knees and then like give myself some surface area and I'd dive in, right? So I did that and my face.
I only laugh because I've been in that type of situation.
That's funny, man. You guys.
It's cool. That's about as bad as play. We used to play a joke where when you be up in the hayloft, you have to shift the hay to dry it out properly, so you don't have spontaneous combustion, which it does happen. We used to find like the gnarliest rotten pile of hay we could find. We'd put it we'd throw it down on the ground, and then we'd put like the softer stuff on top of it, like the cleaner stuff. And we'd find someone to be stupid enough to jump off the trailer into the hay pile, and they'd land on that nasty ass rotten.
Just squish right through it.
Oh yeah, it was god awful.
I've tried to throw a couple of those bales, and they just kind of. It's the worst fucking grossest thing in the world.
That and they quadruple in weight. Like you don't think that. Oh yeah, you don't think that something can hold that much moisture until you try to pick it up. It goes from being like maybe 60, 70 pounds when it's dry to about, 150 to 175 pounds. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and fucking hay dealers, like Co-op even does it. Mm-hmm. They'll fucking put those in the middle of the fucking thing where you
They'll put dirty bales in the center and then charge you for them. And then when you get them, when you find them eventually, they won't do anything about it.
It's because the way you stored it.
Yeah, it was you. I'm a Harley dealership. It's your fault.
That's right.
The spontaneous combustion is my favorite because nobody believes that a wet bale of hay can catch fire.
Doesn't it just like it's basically like a pile of mulch, and inside it's just getting hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like your butt. Like my butt. My butt.
Anyways, that country life sort of.
Yeah, I was like, I have no experience with this.
Well, ghost is just like monkey butt, Your ass cheeks are closed that long, starts to get hot, and you can't handle it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So has any of you guys like laid bodies down next to a ramp when you were a kid and tried to jump over them?
Oh yeah, that I've done.
Dead bodies?
No, live bodies.
Yeah,
Nobody trusted me enough.
It'd be a lot cooler if they were dead.
And every time you cleared one, another person would volunteer their life and just keep extending it.
I don't know. We were talking about how like you do stupid shit, like we would take like I don't know, like tires or whatever, and put a piece of board on it, and we're like, "Yep, this is a ramp. That's what's happening." And you're like, this is so gonna work, And now you look at kids doing that, you're like, "What an idiot!" And you're like, "Oh wait, I've done that." Yeah. Oh, good times. Well, you survived, right?
Yep.
It's like, did you even touch the damn ramp?
Dude, I remember when I was little, in front of where I lived, they were doing road construction, and so they dug a big ditch. When they dig the holes in the ground or whatever, and then they put the cones up and everything, and all the plumbing and all the piping and everything's down there. Well, on the weekends they weren't there, so we would be all up in that bitch, fucking running around these ditch right on the road, right next to the street where cars are driving by. It's like real. That's before they started. That's before they used to. Now they put plates over those things, right?
Yeah.
So they didn't put plates on them then. They would just leave them wide open, and you'd have like, the caution tape. Yeah.
We always had new development around us.
Oh, it might.
We always had new development around us, so playing in the, framed up houses.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did
Lots of boards to abscond with to go make forts in the desert.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I got this shrimp cocktail out, and the shrimp is spoiled, so I'm only taking little bites.
Oh my God, really?
I'm just kidding about the little bites, but yeah, man, I don't know. Smells like ogre pussy.
Oh, that just sounds like I want to gag.
Oh, you're gonna regret that, man. Bad choice. Throw it away. Or are you trying to build your immunity up or something?
Tolerance. Build that tolerance up for all the junk food he's gonna eat. Yeah. But anyways, so you ready for that ride on that Triumph on the Daytona?
Oh hell yeah, dude!
It's gonna be fun, man. It's good.
So I got a Saddleman seat, and I took a 8-hour ride with some buddies, and dude, it felt like nothing. It was. I got back and I was like, I'm ready. I could still keep going. It was good.
Yeah, I got the one from Triumph. I have their whatever seat they had, their gel seat that they sold. That's what I got.
Yeah, yeah. The Saddleman at first was very uncomfortable because it's so thick. I wasn't used to that. I was used to the stock seat. So I felt like I was sitting way too high. I was like, it just doesn't feel right. But eventually, you just get used to it.
Yeah.
What day are you guys leaving, Brian?
We leave Wednesday. I'm leaving at 5 in the morning. We have a meet spot that's kind of like the center between Ghost and myself and AJ, Amazing AJ. And we're gonna all ride from there. And so our plan is to hit Albuquerque, New Mexico for the first night, spend the night, and then hopefully the Grand Canyon, spend the night, and then hit by Friday we should be there.
Right on.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That sounds like a good ride.
You guys will have a blast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's even going to be funner on the way back because we're going to do some canyon carving in Mount Lemmon.
So, do you have saddlebags, or what are you doing for luggage?
I got saddlebags, tank bag, and a tail bag.
Okay.
And then on my back, I have a freaking 2-liter camel pack.
Yeah, I couldn't do the backpack, but I'm surprised because I had all that luggage on and it handled. I mean, I didn't have any problems with handling. It worked great.
No, on the back, it's just water, dude. Camel pack, that's it.
Yeah, I had enough luggage. I just carried my water in the my tank bag. It was the only problem for me was the way that the luggage was set up on the back, having to take it off every night and put it back on. That fucking sucked.
Yeah.
Well,
we're camping, so we'll be actually putting our tents like around the block,
sick.
like in the middle. Yeah.
That's still sick. I wanted to do that, but it didn't work out. Maybe next time. So I wanted to take a tent. I was like, man, that'll make it even cheaper because you don't even have to fucking pay a hotel. You just camp.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to stay like at state parks or KOAs or?
No, actually, we're gonna. I'm from Arizona, and once you get to like New Mexico, Arizona, those kind of places, it's not like Texas where everything's all privatized. You can camp just about anywhere. It's just open land.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, that's pretty cool.
We're gonna find a nice, open spot and set up camp.
Right on. Well, that'll be a fun experience.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's no fires or anything. We're just sleeping there.
Yeah, just pulling over, sleeping, getting up, and going. Yeah, and that's gonna be a good ride. I'm already like, as I edit these videos, I'm like, fuck, I wish I was out riding. We were, doing the whole trip again. I would totally redo the whole trip again. It was so much fun.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be a blast.
What tires are you having, or do you have?
I have. I just put some brand new Road Pilot 4s.
Okay. The Michelin Road
Michelin?
Pilot? Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah. I'm still rocking those. I did the whole trip. I got them like 2 weeks before the trip. I did the whole trip, and I still have them, and they still don't. I still probably have another 1,000 miles on those things.
I hear you can get like 10 to 15,000 depending on how you ride. So
yeah. I mean, for me, I commute a lot, so that's why I was like, well, these are be pretty good. So far, man, I haven't. Other than the nail, I have it plugged right now, and that's my only. I am kind of worried about the plug because it's gonna be so hot out there. I'm curious how it's gonna hold up, but fuck it, we'll find out.
Is it a mushroom plug or?
No, it's not. I couldn't get any. No one had them. I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't find any except get them on Amazon, and of course that would take too long.
I'm bringing some, so if you want to pull that plug and we can replug it.
Yeah, maybe that might be a good idea. When we get there, I have we have a little car adapter for air, so that might be a good idea. That's gonna be one of those like, hey, let's just fucking great idea.
Yeah, let's go do this.
Yeah, let's go plug this tire.
Yeah. Here, hold my beer. I'll be right back.
Wake
Yeah,
up and
someone hold the flashlight.
yeah, what happened to my tire?
Yeah, I got one of those mushroom things because I heard it was like the best.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's supposed to be a permanent solution.
Yeah, I do not want to deal with some serious problems when we're traveling 3,000 miles.
Yep.
Right.
So we'll see. I saw a little kit that I wanted to get. It's like it's a metal container, like a little oval shaped metal container, and it has like mushroom plugs in it, and it's pretty dope little kit. But I haven't bought it yet. Mothman.
Yeah, like Mothman, man. That mushroom tip, man. I'll put it in your tire.
Yeah, while you're looking in the rearview mirror.
That's right.
Oh.
Man, I was just in Vegas too. Sorry to get to see you, Vegas girl.
No, it's all right. You were here for work, though, weren't you? You couldn't.
It was a competition. Yeah, we got.
Yeah. Oh, right on.
I'm so mad. DEF CON's going on right now, and I'm not there.
Yeah, I actually got a Google Home as a prize.
A Google what?
I
Google
saw
like
that today.
It's one of those like Alexa.
Echo? Yeah, like okay.
Yeah. It was pretty cool. So it was a programming competition, and we got third place.
Oh, you're a programmer?
Yeah.
What do you do like web apps or?
Yeah, pretty much a little bit of everything. C#, JavaScript.
Okay. That's kind of cool. I do web application security.
Nice. Yeah, we built an AI Alexa app where you would tell Alexa, like, how much vacation days do I have? And Alexa would tell you.
I know exactly what you guys are talking about because I race pigs.
Exactly.
Yep, same thing.
I know it.
That's exactly how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, one pig's named Java, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
See, that's the guy that's kind of lagging though, right? He's a slow pig, right?
Yeah, super slow.
Slow pig.
And then there's Flash. That one never.
Oh yeah, that one's all down.
Flash. Well, that one's gonna die soon, so that's
Yeah.
alright.
20.
The Adobe one needs to be shot.
Then you got
Dude,
like you got your Angular JS one there. You got
Yes.
Yeah. Well, this one pig's named AOL, and you can't even see him. He just comes up like one line at a time.
Hey,
He's
AOL,
got a weird squill, you know.
Yeah.
AOL's still here. I was actually shocked.
What?
Like they're still in business.
Mm-hmm.
My mom still has Mindspring. I think that's funny.
Wow.
About as bad as Netscape.
Netscape.
Is that still around too or no?
The browser? I think they still have the browser.
The browser's still around. I just remember the first time. It was probably like 5 years ago. I hadn't heard of Netscape since like junior high. And I got into this computer at this design firm that I was working at. It was like a backup computer. And I turned it on, and I see the Netscape logo. I literally rolled my chair backwards, and I'm like, fuck this, no.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with
This is not good.
It's like, it was like that Netscape, and I was like, oh, I wonder what Creative Suite they have on there. And I saw this old-ass logo. I'm like, no. And I clicked on it. It was like Photoshop 8. All right, you know what? We're not going to use this computer. It still had Quark on it. If anybody, you
had what?
Quark.
I don't remember Quark.
I don't know. See, nobody remembers Quark because it was it. Well, okay, InDesign. Has anyone ever used InDesign? No. Okay. Well, it's a layout program.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So basically, what Quark was like the redheaded stepchild of InDesign. Like, it didn't last very long.
InDesign is very nice.
I love InDesign. It's a fantastic layout program. If you do stuff with editorial pieces, whether it be like newsletters and shit like that, InDesign is that's where it's at. It's seamless.
All right, so we lost a lot of people.
Who all did we lose? I'm sorry, I was playing.
I think
we're talking technical here now. So.
we went from geek speak to designer speak. So, and somehow at some point, everyone just flatlined there for a second, like you just heard this.
I'm kind of interested in this whole pig racing thing. That was interesting. So.
No. It's an element of my fucking stupid fan.
It's quite a legacy, and the stories are interesting.
One of the things we do, Victory, is race pigs at a Wild West show. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I grew up in Arizona. We used to go to Pima County Fair, and we would actually pay money to watch those pig races.
Yeah, Robinson's Racing Pigs. Where they fucking bet on them and shit and do this stupid speech beforehand, and they'd have fucking stupid pig music until the race was started.
Yep, it was good stuff. It was entertaining.
Yeah, that was us.
I can honestly say I don't think I've ever seen a pig race.
Really?
I've seen a cockroach race.
Hit your local Pima County Fair Museum.
I've never seen a cockroach race either.
See, that's what we did. We had like 8 or 10 units going around to state fairs forever until Dad got this Dolly Parton contract, and all of a sudden we stopped everything and came here and did one pig race, and it's been paying the same bills, I guess. I don't know how much it makes, but for fuck's sakes, they're living okay.
Interesting pig racing, huh? All right.
There's lots of money in pig racing, boys. And then on top of that, you can run. I wouldn't say this if we weren't live, but you can run nice betting pools. Don't tell anybody. Funny ass betting
make some extra cash.
It's fucking funny, man. All the high rollers, you'll see these guys in suits. A pig race, like drinking scotches, like throwing $100 bills. Hilarious.
Jesus.
I bet the pig, dude, the pig with the third ball is gonna win by nose.
A squiggle tail.
We even mark them and shit to know which one's faster, so we can fix it.
It's like marking cards, or
oh, it's a fixed market.
Yeah, I just use spray paint. I just use spray paint. Like I'll observe which one's faster and everything, and the faster ones I'll color code, little dot of spray paint. One's black, one's brown, one's tan. So
why does that one got a black tail? Oh, he's born like that.
Well, like I put them in different spots, so it looks like a natural spot, like a natural pigment. But little do they know they're fucking marked.
It just depends. Well, if someone was smart enough and they actually knew breeds of pigs, I could see it. You put a black dot on a standard hog, and they'd be like, "That's no Cheshire."
Yeah. Ours are all Duroc. Everyone's Duroc.
I was gonna say that's pretty predominant.
Yeah, they're fast too. If you feed them right, they stay skinny and they fucking run.
Yeah.
They're the dogs of pigs.
Mm-hmm. They honestly are. I mean, they're about the only breed that can be truly like domesticated. Like you can have them in your house.
What kind?
Like Duroc pigs. Like they're just a bleach white pig. It's like a good lean pork loin. You know, when you get a good lean pork loin, that's fucking Duroc.
That's Duroc, yeah.
But yeah, man, they are just like dogs. Like they all have their sweet spots when you scratch them and shit. They're like, oh shit, you hit that one spot, and they just all of a sudden turn into a Labrador, just all up in your ass.
But they're also, as easy as they are to domesticate and to make them more pet-like, they are also the quickest breed to go feral. If they ever get out of a pen. Of course, they're domesticated hogs. What is it, like 3 days? When a domesticated hog, doesn't matter what breed, to be honest with you, when they break out of a farm or anywhere where they're penned in and they're let to go on their own, usually 3 to 4 days, and they're completely feral.
Wow. Yeah, and they get fucking huge too, like because they're allowed to root and graze, right? You let a pig root and graze, man, you're looking at a fucking nightmare.
Now you can control that. You can control that size if you gelt them, but they're still going to get big. They just won't get as mean. If you don't geld them, then that's a whole nother story.
I think Midwest is my sister. No one's telling me.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, it's like a wild boar.
So Backward, you know about pigs. So is it true if you have this like farm raised pig who's like a pink pig and it gets out in the wild, does it grow tusk and like grow hair and all that stuff?
That's what she was just saying. Yeah, that's a Duroc feral pig.
Sorry, I left for a little bit.
No, I mean,
Yep.
well, here's the thing with most boars, even the domesticated ones that are used in farms, they have the ability, even in a farm setting, they have the ability to grow tusks. It's just like, for instance, here's a really good example: Holstein cattle. Both male and female have the ability to grow horns. It's just normally for dairy purposes, especially like mass dairy farms, they will burn the horns when they're younger. There's a tool that they use to burn where the horns go. And I know it sounds horrible, so, I'm sorry for those animal lovers out there, but
She's
this is
talking
farm
about those
life.
bulls that are like black and white painted.
Yeah.
Is the whole scheme.
But males and females have the ability to grow horns. So it's the same thing with pigs. Male pigs that are not gelted have the ability to grow tusks in a domesticated setting. It's just a lot of times they're filed down or the tusks are removed.
Gelded means like chopping their nuts off for fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's with rubber bands, right?
Yeah.
If it's done at a young age, like from the minute they're born, if that's the proper way to do it. Now, obviously, as they get older, if you gelt them as they get older, then it's a little bit more of a surgical procedure.
I watched Dirty Jobs once, and he was talking about doing that to, I don't know what animal.
Probably a bull.
But when he went to the farm, they were like cutting them off or something, or doing something different, and then right, and then they were like, they stopped the show and they're like, no, this says rubber bands, blah 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 blah, and they were like, okay. They're like, if you want to do the way PETA does it, we'll do it that way. So
well, that's an old trick.
Well, they did it that way, and then whatever animal it was just kind of fell over, and it was it wasn't moving.
Is a terrible practice. It's an old school practice because basically they would band it and then they just let them rot. I mean, that's what banding does. You just cut off the circulation. That's why when we used to do it when I lived on the farm, we would do the proper castration technique, which was there was a pen that you put them in that flipped them upside down, and you made incisions, 2 small incisions, cut them and tossed them, and then that was it.
Yeah,
and then
you really don't remove the scrotum. You just take the testicles.
Yeah, because eventually that skin will shrink down.
I've done it a lot. You take the testicles out of the fucking sack, you pull them down pretty fucking hard, make sure their head's in the chute, and have a couple guys watching. And then you put another pair of fucking hemostats up at the top so it won't snap back in. And then you cut them, you put a few sutures in each fucking stem, and then you take off the hemostats and it springs up into their fucking body. Then you sew up their sack.
And then if you brand them, that's also the same time that you brand them too, because you just get 2 things done at once.
See, this is what we were talking about earlier. I learned it on YouTube.
Learned it on YouTube. Now everybody that's listening is certified.
We're all certified now.
Not quite me. And if you have problems with the smaller ones, find the biggest, the biggest bowl in the pen. They're huge. They're a lot easier to see. I mean, if you really want to.
Oh, you evil.
Man, all I gotta say is those things have some pretty large, testes. Because
here's the thing: they're so good to eat. Victor.
They are fucking delicious.
So if you're castrating one day,
no, thank you.
Oh my God! If you have a full day of making steers, you have a good dinner for like 8.
You have dinner for a few days.
It's a while. Yeah, my uncle had a ranch, and every year all the family would come in and kill one of the pigs, bury it in the ground, and just cook it for like 12 hours, and then pull it out, and everybody feasted on it.
Yeah, absolutely. I tried to do that for my old wedding years and years and years ago, but we realized that it does take a day, and we had 2 days to get ready for that shit. So
it takes time.
All right.
But nothing is more delicious than a fresh hog.
Oh, it is delish.
And then for fun, like just because of the cartoons and shit, you like put an apple in its mouth and laugh at it.
That's actually
super typical.
The Filipinos actually do that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it's decoration or what, but
It's decoration. It don't add to anything unless you were like my family where you didn't waste anything.
Ate the apple, right?
Oh, well, not just the apple.
Yeah, we didn't waste anything. We ate the everything.
In hindsight, slaughtered pig and dressed is just like a fucking turkey, so you can stuff it with anything you want to. Really?
Well, it's
you gotta make me hungry.
Well, you bring up the term head cheese. There's a lot of people that have no idea what head cheese is because that's a dying thing.
Dude, barbacoa, man.
I don't know what that is. What's that?
What, head cheese?
Yeah. What the? Oh, head cheese. Yeah. Fuck
head
that.
cheese.
Fuck
I was gonna say, you know what head cheese is.
Barbacoa is right.
I misheard you. Yeah. Fuck
No. Barbacoa is the meat. Obviously, you have never had or even seen the process of head cheese. Then
they boil a fucking head, bro. Just don't even ask.
Don't. Yeah, that and souse. Oh God, I love souse.
Imagine like human head cheese. The same fucking thing.
Oh,
I mean,
what?
Well, the only downfall is like head cheese is still made, but it's not made the proper way. Like now they use like proper techniques and sterile things to form the actual mold. Back when I was growing up, you literally took the head of the hog, you split the skull, you packed everything in there, and that's what you cooked it in. You cooked it in the skull. Hence the reason it was called head cheese.
Red wine.
Oh, and yes, Mothman, I've made and had plenty of chitlins growing up.
Damn.
That's a delicacy. That's some good shit.
And she drinks bush beer. Gosh.
So isn't that gross? I'm sure she told the story, right? That's fucking gross, huh?
What, head cheese? No, I was talking about the proper technique.
So I'm interested in this whole head cheese thing. Like, what the hell is head cheese?
Okay, basically what head cheese is
when
you have a pig's head left over, a lot of times, most people, especially nowadays, it's not a common practice. But back in the day, you didn't waste anything. So basically the cheeks, the jowls, the snout, any of the liver, the lungs, the intestines, you just chopped it up. You chopped it up real small and you boiled it in the actual skull of the hog. And basically all the gelatin that came from the skin and all that jazz would become like a gelatinous, like a jello mold. And then you would pop it out of the skull and then you would slice it and you would eat it. And that's what head cheese is.
Basically
so gross.
Spam's actually better than head cheese is pretty god awful. Like
this shit you can spread on a cracker. That's why they call it cheese. It's disgusting.
It's fucking delicious. You hush. You hush. It's delicious.
What are you doing out there, Red?
Hey, Red.
Hey, pasta.
Dark. Okay, pasta.
What up?
He's showing a girl's ass is what he's doing. Pan over to the left again. What the fuck are you doing? Don't show that again. She probably won't like that.
Dark.
Oh, sorry. This bitch.
Excuse me.
And that camera on me the whole fucking time. No.
Oh, was he not supposed to show his face?
He's still thinking.
He doesn't show his face.
Was he not supposed to show her ass? Oh, shoot.
Red.
Oh, shoot. I showed her ass. Didn't mean to.
That's Rudy.
Oh, there you go. Y'all know who that is.
Yep.
What up, fucker?
We don't have any idea.
Oh, that's right.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say
Look, oh, here comes a degenerate crew over here. Wait, hold on. I got to get over. K-pastas?
Are you snorting coke? I just heard a little snort.
Well, if they were snorting coke, it's like 5 good lines right there.
Why are they all coming from the corner?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. Why are they all coming?
So we got that dude. We got Warbeard with the beard. We got Hollow Saint. We got Edgy Throttle.
Oh, Justin. That's Justin. I saw Justin. Justin, come back.
How much you had to drink already, Red?
A couple. Some 508s.
Oh,
yes, Ghost. I've been drinking them 508s just like you like them.
Very nice.
Bullshit. Got bullshit on that.
Okay.
That's nice.
Drinking water.
Bullshit.
Damn, them excuses are coming out already, huh, Red? Drinking water.
Yeah, Red.
Oh yeah,
Here,
you see that?
hold my water
That
bottle.
Chipple shirt? You see that Chipple shirt, bro?
Oh Jesus.
Well, oh, like 3 other people left that had it on, but yeah, man, we was chippled the fuck out tonight. It was kind of nice.
Everyone was repping the Chipples.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry, woman.
Man, get it right.
Hey, Billy, are you okay, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. What?
Fucking-
What?
Yeah,
think
you
I'm
fucking
vulnerable?
passed out on my ass, dude.
No, dude, I'm fucking typing. Goddamn it! I put my head down when I'm fucking writing shit. You do the same.
No, I'm talking about. We went off air. I was telling you about my life story, and I look up, and your ass was just like,
Really?
I was like, fuck, he's out, bro. I literally left and came back an hour later. Your ass was still. I was like, damn, Billy is knocked the fuck out.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about because I kind of woke up here at 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm out. I just, motherfucker went to sleep on me mid-conversation.
I believe you.
Hello.
Sorry. I'm
¿Qué
sorry,
pasa?
man.
You know what? We're all, actually, everybody on this panel is probably going to be hanging by a pool drinking beer and shit.
Yes,
Correct.
everyone at this panel will
Well,
be.
except, well, Cali girl. Oh, there goes a rider. There's a rider taking off. If y'all can see, I don't know if y'all can.
I've never seen
Is
that
Cali girl
before.
not going?
It's crazy.
No, I didn't say that. She just not. She don't drink, so you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll be at the pool.
Yeah. Alien Moto just left. If y'all seen that avatar and name.
How many people came?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. About 20 or so.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Hey, Red, what's the flavor, dude? That you're vaping.
What?
What's the flavor you're vaping?
Apple butter.
Ah.
Head
Still
cheese.
smoking that shit?
That is the head cheese.
That's head cheese
Yeah.
flavor.
That's head cheese.
It's not fried chicken.
Nah, I ain't. No, that shit was horrible. Hold on, let me.
Right? You had fried chicken flavor.
Yeah.
We tried it.
Gator Troop sent him fried chicken vape juice, and it
Did it
was
taste anything like fried chicken?
That's
no.
It tastes like burnt fucking cheese nips. Dude, that shit was horrible. And what the fucked up shit is, as soon as I ended the video, I emptied that shit out, but it still stayed in the cotton for like a day.
Oh,
Why did you just change the
God.
cotton? Too much.
Oh, that's Ride to Victory. He's riding from Texas.
Yes,
to
sir.
SCMM.
Man, he's
Who the hell is swirling your dreads? That's sick.
yeah, he's
That's
really into
dark.
that.
Dark.
Don't worry about it.
Don't
I'm
worry.
into it too.
Oh, look.
Keep doing it. Dark.
Why,
Keep
hello
doing
there.
it. I'm into it as well.
Is that the Warbeard?
nip
That would be the Warbeard. What's
Warbeard.
going on?
What's going on, Warbeard?
Oh my
He's
God.
rubbing
what?
those top secret
I'm-
nipples. We've only seen one. The other
So
one.
for $100, Red's gonna show his nips in public.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, make sure you tune in next week at Palm Springs on Red One Channel.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
You won't
I'll
do
show
it.
my balls before he shows his nipples.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Shit.
Camel.
Ooh, it's
Oh,
a
that
cigarette.
Camel Crush. Oh my.
Yeah.
A cigarette. That's a
Are you
rare
really
thing.
from the?
I didn't. She's gonna have a cigarette?
What?
Are you on the cigarette side?
Is she out of vape juice?
Oh.
Bitch, she might.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
She said feels like middle school.
Middle school.
Oh.
I'm out.
That's funny.
Oh, I'm not used to that smell. That's kind of.
Man, this ain't no Newport. It ain't middle school.
Dude, Newport.
Oh my
Newport's totally
God.
middle school.
Yeah. Newports are yeah. Or Winston menthols.
Winston.
Ultralight 100s.
Yes. Oh no, those are the Virginia Slim.
What is
Virginia
that?
Slim
What is
120s.
Benson and H's or some shit like that.
Oh, Benson's yeah.
Oh, she's done. She don't want it no more.
Yeah.
It's pretty. It's
now
after,
you gotta do both at the same
Now
time.
he's double fisting.
Yeah.
Stone Cold the cigarettes. She's saying, "Here, hold my cigarette."
Here, hold it. Hold it for me.
you know what? I'd still
Here,
smoke a.
Logical smoke it.
I'd still smoke a
Wait, are you-
cigarette. It is gross though. It smells.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
He did. He pump fake though. Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh, whack.
It's fucked up, bro.
It is pretty gag.
Never take it out of me.
Hey Billy, you need to step up your beard game, man. Look at that right there.
I can't do it, man. My work made me shave it and
That is on
dye it.
another level.
Not shave it, but they told me I had to keep it a certain length. So my beard game is gone, boys.
That way the goats didn't attack you.
So Billy, to meet them halfway, you just shaved your head, right?
No, I shaved my head by my own accord because I noticed a little thinning in the back. I was like, who the fuck wants to keep their hair?
You didn't want to be that guy holding on, huh?
Yeah, it's pathetic. Don't you see that guy with the comb over and stuff? That is fucking pathetic. So as soon as you fucking see a little bit of age in your hair, shave that shit right away. So you're not, yeah.
I cut my short because I just hate the freaking helmet head.
Next
man.
time, finger in your mouth right there.
Hell no. Hell no.
Give me $5 on Mike.
He's like, oh god.
Why you don't have a beard? Why
Yeah.
not? I mean, you
How come
can.
Midwest doesn't have a beard? I mean, what the fuck?
I can give you my back
Bullshit.
hair.
He's like, what?
That's what the hell.
All right.
How come Ehart's not growing a beard? It's stupid. You guys are.
I don't say.
Here we got.
I don't think it would really fashion me real well.
Let me take a picture. I'll put one on. I'll put a bigger beard on red too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How come Cali girl?
Everyone's talking about how they're going to step up their beard game.
I'm good.
Red Bomb is right there.
Are they sanding that car?
He's gonna turn around, fucking.
No. He was behind the dude in the black.
Oh.
Yeah, he over there with a light pink shirt on or some shit. Oh look.
You guys
beard.
calm, huh?
That's all Warbeard's ever worried about. He's like, look at my
Right,
beard.
Warbeard.
I have a beard, everybody. Check out my beard.
It's
I
a
can
good
comb
beard
my
too.
It's so fluffy.
I can comb my beard. I'm Rapunzel of beards. He's the Rapunzel of beards.
He is the Rapunzel of beards.
Yeah.
Midwest.
And
Can
he
you like
said, and he,
French braid
wait,
it?
how long did you say it take? 2 years?
2 years.
2 years.
Could I French braid it? I'm
Could
sure
you
I
French
could.
braid it? Yeah.
Fuck it.
Let's cornrow it down his neck.
Cornrow his beard. SCMM is happening.
They're gonna braid your beard. Well, you can't really cornrow it, but you can braid it.
You can braid. I'll braid the fuck out of it. I'll make little fucking rosettes and everything.
Oh shit!
Fucking-
There, it's happening.
Let's
She's gonna be like,
get it out.
hey. She's gonna be like, hold my beer.
All right.
Bitch, I ain't gonna need anyone to hold my beer. I'll just be like, hold on a second.
Just let me drink this real quick.
Let me drink this shit real quick.
Yeah,
Hold
let
on.
me just drink this real quick.
She
Well,
can do
what-
it one
there's,
hand.
there's an idea. There's an
Holding
idea
her
in
beer
itself.
and do it.
There's an idea in itself. You braid his beard into a basket and then put your.
Oh, and then he can keep his beer with a beer koozie, a beard koozie.
I do actually kind of know how to basket weave.
Beard koozie.
I could figure it out.
Yeah, a beard koozie.
A beard koozie.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There we go.
Thing.
Tear it up.
Oh no.
Oh wait, Ghost, are you bringing the
Shut
fanny
up,
pack?
Brad. I'm gonna give one away.
Huh?
I'm gonna give it away.
Ray, you giving one away or you giving both away?
I don't know.
So
America.
Warbeard,
There it is.
America.
Warbeard's
There it
gonna
is.
be at SCMM, right?
America.
Nice.
Yeah.
He will. Warbeard will be.
Yeah, he'll be there.
Yeah,
I'm
he'll be
shaving
there.
that shit off when you're asleep,
Do it.
or at least shaving a stripe in it in the fucking awkward place.
Oh God.
Right in the center, just.
You're fucked.
Oh God, what is going on here?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Beer ejaculation. I don't know.
Beer ejaculation.
Folliculation.
Folliculation.
Oh, the fuck?
Are we getting tacos in SCMM? That's what I want to know.
Oh yeah,
We gotta find that taco truck.
Get your own tacos.
Come on down.
See, beard life.
Miami
Well,
There's a little baby beard there.
Excuse me.
Are there taco trucks in SCMM? I don't know. We're gonna have to find like the best taco shop there. None of that Pollo Loco, Jack in the Box tacos.
It's a customs, bro.
So
Are
you
there
coming
even
to SCMM?
fucking tacos in SoCal?
Bitch.
Palm Springs.
I don't know.
Yeah, what's that?
I don't think there's even a taco restaurant in Palm Springs. Actually, I'm looking.
I heard it's a big orgy.
You have to bring your own tacos.
Bring your
Bring
own
your own
tacos.
It's like, you know what? We got the meat, but you need to bring your own actual fucking tortilla. Motherfucker standing there like, nah, bro. Bring it's BYOT. Bring your own tortilla.
He's gonna be like, hey, who's bringing the deep fryer?
Stop at Costco and get a supply of taco shells. Sam's Club.
No, you just put it on the fucking, put it right next to the pool in the sun. Fucking tortillas would heat right the fuck up.
As well as
do it right now.
multiple STDs or STIs, you never know.
Oh, hey, by the way, I checked the weather. 10-day forecast is showing it's supposed to be an average of like 110 for the weekend.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
It could be worse.
I know, it could be like 125.
Yeah.
Someone really needs to get on Amazon right now and have taco shells delivered to.
There you go.
That's soft though. That's not like nappy.
Look at that beard, y'all.
There you go.
That shit's legit.
Look how shiny it is.
It's so healthy.
It's so healthy.
It's also growing right at her nose. It's really good.
That's a feat in itself.
Yeah.
It took 3 years just for that.
It took Beard 2 years to grow his, and fucking Cali Girl just sneezes and
Pulling out the white hairs.
Somebody give me some tweezers.
Oh man, fuck. Do
What
it.
is
But if you're gonna tweeze, you might as well tweeze a nose hair. Let's see that live.
Nose hair.
Yeah, dude. Wax it.
Wax that shit, yes.
Tilt your hair back. Let me see if you got some nose hairs in there.
Oh, you're doing glamour shots and shit? That's awesome.
Glamour shots. Oh my god.
Fucking Olin Mills.
Olin Mills. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that shit made it to the Northeast.
Walter Ifford got some fucking Ola Mills glamour shots on
Fuck
the
yes, he did.
All right, fuckers, I'm gonna go drink. So I'll
Whatever.
be back later.
Whatever.
Thank you for showing us the shit show going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all that love.
I mean, look, grab my booby. Bitch, I might do it again. Come over here then.
I got a hard on getting to see Dark Zero. So thanks for that.
Got a little hard.
Little mini hard dick.
Too much gayness. I gotta go.
Later.
Now we know what to look forward to. Super gay.
You're right. He was so excited.
Oh man, good times.
I moved up in the ranks, thanks. Right to victory. That's my go-to.
That's right.
JD, oh, you don't know about
Where have you
701?
been? Oh, I was surprised. I was waiting to hear that. Because Rev was there. I was waiting to fucking hear 701. That's what I was waiting on.
Yeah. Don't try to drink with her, man. She's gonna kill you.
Oh, I know she will.
I tried to practice like drinking Jack, and I woke up without no pants. I remember I was looking for my pants. I was like, where's my pants? I decided, nope, not even gonna fucking go there. I'm just gonna keep on beer guzzling.
Oh,
Moto, you leaving already? Where are you coming from? I don't recall where you're at, but he says he's leaving in 30 minutes for Cali.
Oh wow!
Damn.
You gotta be way out.
Oh, Mount Moto. He's like, yeah,
That's Colorado.
He's pretty far. Yeah, so he's I think Colorado or yeah.
So you take like 2-3 days to get out here, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Are you leaving now? God damn.
Why not?
Is he riding out or is he driving out?
I think it might be right. JD will put you on your ass, bitch, please.
Yeah.
He's gotta be driving. I don't know. If I had the fucking time, honestly, dude, I'd just drive. But like every so many hours, I'd like stop and check shit out, or stop here and ride these roads for 2-3 days. Continue on.
We're jealous of you, man.
I would think he's totally riding because you can make the.
I'm guessing
2 days in a car, 2-3 days.
Yeah.
2 days.
Oh,
So
he's gonna
a
chill
week?
the week before. Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's why you were saying you were gonna be in San Diego, right?
Gotcha.
Ah. Yeah, you gotta hit me up when you get here, man. Do something. If you're here next week, I gotta work, but maybe we can do something after. I think Realist Rider might be here. I'm not 100% sure. I
know. Quasi made it safely to Dallas.
There's people come. It's so crazy to see people come from all over the world for this fucking event.
I know, that's fucking insane.
Right?
Is it the biggest year? It seems like we never know, but it seems like the biggest year.
Yeah,
it's going to be. It's going to be the biggest, for sure. Because if you go, like someone bring up like hotels.com and look up Palm Spring hotels for that date and see if anything's even available.
I'm on it.
There is. I've been looking.
There is?
There is. Not. Okay, so like the Palm Desert or whatever is sold out. The 2 hotels across the street, but it's like the Delray or something right next door actually has a room still. At least one. I don't know about more.
See here. 1 room, 2 adults. It looks like no wonder they have rooms available still at $229 a night. Fuck you.
No way. That's not
all the prices went up everywhere too. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, this is the JW Marriott Desert Springs Resort and Spa. So
yeah, no, that's the wrong one. That's what Tim was talking about.
Okay, the one in Palm Springs.
That's where I'm gonna slap Tim's butt.
There is one. The Monroe Palm Springs.
There's more down the road too.
The Palm Mountain Resort and Spa has 1 room left at $112. The Del Marcos has 2 rooms left at $169 a night.
That's crazy.
The Andreas Hotel and Spa has 1 room left at $155 a night. The Stardust has 2 rooms left at $75 a night. So there's still there's quite a few hotels.
But think about that. You're talking about in the middle of August or in the beginning of August in their worst
a dead city.
Off season, and all these hotels are almost all booked.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, well, I mean, and the cheapest one that I've seen is the $75 a night. Otherwise, you're looking at averaging, I'd say, what I say, 116. Okay, so 116 to, well, here's 183. Oh, that's Cathedral City. That's not even in Palm Springs.
Well, think about it. And all these hotels
Bond has rooms at 76.
The what?
Vagabond.
Vagabond or Vagabond?
Vagabond Inn. It's down the road. It's not far, but it's down the road a hot minute.
Here's one for $60 a night.
Yeah, and think about it. All these hotels are going to all the people at these hotels are going to converge.
Yeah,
at
one place.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So
it might be expensive too if they fucking realize that.
Well, what I think is going to happen is these hotels are going to see what's happening and they're going to be like,
holy shit.
How do we get you to come here instead of going there?
Right. Well, next year it's also going to be $20 more. You know.
Well, it's already 20. The first year I paid $60 a night. Now it's $80 a night.
Hey guys, I got a dip. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Right, bye,
have a good night.
Later, dude.
Vegas.
Okay, so according to what hotels.com is telling me, it is Palm Springs is popular on your travel dates. It is 73% booked.
Damn.
How much?
73%.
So what's going to happen is, Sub D has this in his hands here. You can easily just tell him, "I got these people coming," and cut them some deals or something. I don't know.
Fuck it. I think he needs to go for that JW Marriott Desert Springs Resort and Spa next year.
I think eventually it's going to get too big. It's going to have to move.
Yes.
We can always move over to at Warm Sands.
Yeah, he's a smart guy, man. Sub's a smart guy, and when he sees inflation coming up, he will definitely tell them either keep this price and we'll keep here, or we're going to have to move. Because he's not an idiot.
Okay, I'm trying to be funny. Warm Sands is a clothing optional gay men's resort, and it's like right down, like literally right down the street.
Perfect, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I got to get all the faggot force to go there.
Exactly.
Don't even tell them. Just be like, hey guys, what we're saying.
Yeah.
Because there's a Hard Rock There's a Hard Rock hotel there too. It'll probably take.
Oh, you know what that
means?
Point,
we could probably fill up.
That means there's a bike night at some point in the week at Hard Rock. So you just figure out when the bike night is, schedule it around there. Raise hell. Our bike night here at Hard Rock is amazing. Here they do it every Thursday. You get a $20 gift card if you have a motorcycle, and you go in and have $2 margaritas until you're fucked and then ride home.
Yeah, I don't think they do bike nights in Palm Springs.
All Hard Rocks do a bike night, I thought.
I don't know. I don't think there's enough bikes normally there to do that.
Oh, I guess if there's a big, a big community.
I think it's becoming like a big thing for them, and so they're starting to like spike the prices up.
Yeah, man, we have 3 Hard Rocks here, and they all do a bike night. A different day. But the one that's closest to me is Thursday.
Naked with a helmet on. That's funny.
Hell,
Yeah,
what did fucking Goat do that year, right? Was it last year or the year before?
He wore that thong. That was last year, yeah.
Oh, that was fucked.
With a bikini. I don't know what the fuck they call that thing.
And then he tried to do a big
banana hammock.
Like a serious announcement.
Yeah. That was good. That was good times.
Hey everybody, that's all I heard while I watched it. I was like, I got a thong on. Did you know I have a thong on? My butt cheeks are showing. Even though that's not what he was saying.
Yeah, that's the good thing about not having to hide your face. You don't have to worry about fucking that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the old adage, if you don't have anything to hide, why hide something? Oops, sorry. Why hide shit? You don't, Ghost. You fit that criteria.
It'll be good, man. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be crazy. I think it's gonna be a different. I think this year's gonna be like way different than any other year. So,
how do you think it's gonna be different?
I just think the level and the intensity is gonna go up a bit. And especially with the amount of people, I think it's gonna be crazy. So
more people.
Yeah.
I hear your mind right now. All you're thinking is like, drink water, lots of water. Because fuck, man, I felt sorry for Arson seeing some videos last year.
Dude, he was like damn near puking all over himself.
Yeah, man. He couldn't take his helmet off, and he refused to anywhere, which is understandable. But holy shit, it's like putting your head in an oven, right?
Pretty much.
And then he was laying down on the fucking hot concrete making jokes with people. I was like, how the fuck is he alive right now?
Was this
why does everyone think I don't drink? I drink plenty.
Dude, he drinks. I don't.
GhostNinja drinks that stout shit.
Yeah, he drinks that hardcore beer.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the higher alcohol content beer.
Okay. I thought you were gonna say higher quality. I was gonna be like, that's like a slap in the face. Okay.
So this was not after the Bush beer.
I don't do that. I mean, unless it's free, I'll drink it for free. But if it's not free, I'm doing like IPAs, Red Trolley, fucking 805s.
I do actually drink good quality beer. It's just Friday nights. I drink a lot of it.
Right.
It's cheaper. It's cheaper to get that curves.
Midwest.
Yeah, dude, that curves, man.
I'm
That's
gonna troll
exactly what I'm drinking at SCMM because I like the low fucking APV shit beer because I like to rage. Okay. And now, if you rage on that fucking high APV shit, there's no raging to be done. You're
my
done.
thought, I 100% agree with you. So I think my thought is I'm gonna do like 805s if Costco has it, or like some like Red Trolley, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Maybe some Blue Moon. Yeah, do something like that versus like triple IPAs and or like 3 of them, 4 of them, and you're like, oh, what the fuck is happening?
Ghost, if you do Red Trolley, right on, man.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, my friend used to be one of their master brewers, and he would like after work he'd have a truck full of beer, and he'd be like, the labels came off or something like that, and be like, who wants beer? And we'd be like, hell yeah.
Gotta love them seconds.
Yep.
Or one-offs. It just depends upon where you go.
You know what? A camel pack is not a bad idea to be walking around, so you have your water with you.
Yeah.
I've got like 3 or 4 of them. I can't pack them. I mean, I'm gonna be very limited on space considering all I'm bringing is a range bag and a helmet.
I was thinking the Camelback, right? You load it with ice and water, of course.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah.
And then it'll eventually melt throughout the day, so you'll acclimate to the heat, right? That's my thoughts, anyway.
Exactly.
Like halfway through the day, it'll be fucking dry and warm, but you gradually went to that, and then you're all. That's an idea. I looked for fucking personal air conditioners, and I was like, that shit's not gonna work. 110 degrees, it's gonna dry out.
That's what I was saying is you go to the Home Depot and you get one of those, what are they, the styrofoam coolers, you put ice in it, and you go to Home Depot, get a little fan and do the piping, and it was like the DIY air conditioning kind of thing.
I thought about that for like 8 months.
Yeah.
But there's nothing that I don't think that'll really last in that kind of environment. You might as well just put a wet bandana on your fucking neck and call it a day.
We'll see. It sounds like, I mean, last year they bought this fucking big ass fucking tarp, like giant, and they try to tie it up in to the railing on the second story to the trees, and they were doing that when we were leaving to San Bernardino, and they left some people in charge, and when we came back, that bitch was like covering the pool. It was like it just didn't hang. They couldn't keep it. So I'm curious what they're gonna do. I know Z was out there last week or maybe even this week doing stuff. So if they can get shade, that'd be pretty good. So everyone doesn't melt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God forbid.
Yeah.
I won't melt. I'll just emit vapors of pure alcohol, so people will just have to stand around me.
Get drunk.
Just get drunk.
Are you vaping? No.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Just wait.
Yeah.
Let it
Just
all
keep
sink in.
flame away, that kind of thing.
Yeah, just don't light that around me.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't light that around me. How many voltages is in your vape? Oh no, you might want to stay away from me.
No, seriously, like you just keep your distance.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to have one of those little like hazmat logos. It's like a class 3 hazmat thing just plastered right here. Highly flammable.
Yeah. Fortunately, I mean, from SCMM or the Palm Springs is like I think an hour and a half, 2 hours for me, so it'll be a quick, short ride for me. But I don't know. I'm still debating, like San Bernardino, get up in the morning on fucking Saturday. Is it Saturday? And then ride down there? Fuck.
Man.
After 2 days of drinking? I don't know.
Painful.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah.
It's so painful.
Dude, I think somebody should skip their bike and just ride a horse. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Ride a horse.
Goddamn donkey.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
If you're gonna take a donkey today, do it now.
Dude, a goddamn donkey says Kawasaki on the side of the
Yeah.
It's all shaved in.
No, actually, I could bring. If I had more room, I'd bring an old set of plastics I have from my old bikes.
I have the lower, or well, I don't have it. My daughter has it. The lower fairing for my my Kawasaki, my Ninja 650.
Oh my god.
There's a lower fairing for it. And she has like a part of the fairing, and it's kind of shaped like a heart. And so she had a heart necklace. She got it plastered. Somehow she got it on there. So half of it looks like the necklace with the heart, and then half of it is like fairing in the shape of a heart. It's pretty funny. It's pretty cool, actually.
I got ghosts.
Ghosts are good.
Ghosts aren't good.
They can be.
They kill your babies. I heard. It might have been just my ice maker, though. Pretty sure it was ghosts.
I am wondering if my fucking GoPro is going to overheat.
Yeah.
I've had some
Of
issues in
course
the
it
past with it overheating and then not recording.
Of course it is, right?
Of
The worst
course.
thing, always anticipate the worst thing that can go wrong so you're ready
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, I'm ready for a flat tire for my fucking plug to go bad, and I don't know, we'll see. I got AAA. I'll just be like, just tow me to the hotel.
I'm ready for me to just straight up rear end somebody. I'm prepared, fully insured.
Well, Tim's not going to be there, so we're not going to be able to...
It's gonna be
What's
you.
going on with that? Like, I
don't know. It sucks. Hopefully Yeah. Hopefully he does, man. And he said he might just. So I'm hoping he does. But yeah, I was kind of
Is
like.
it like a band thing that's going on?
No, I think he was planning a vacation already, or a little bike trip with his wife. And
okay.
I think that's kind of what I was like. Well, and I think there is some band stuff going on.
But he's still on the side. He's still.
Yeah. He's still possibly doing it. So we'll see.
Yeah, because when I saw that the other day, I was like, what was I think he commented? I think like Gigawatts said something to one of his Instagram things, and all of a sudden I saw it said, "Unfortunately, I won't be coming." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
You're like, bruh.
I'm like, bruh, come on.
Yeah, I hope he decides to do it.
You know,
yeah,
hey, it happens.
Yeah, it was cool hanging out with him last year.
Yeah.
But I really wish we had like the other guys' shirts or something. That would be dope.
There's a lot of you guys that I can't wait to credit card your ass.
Oh.
I cannot wait. I love some of you so much.
Let me.
I'm gonna be careful around you, Billy.
If I really like you, you might get a rusty fish hook.
A rusty fish hook.
Oh, dirty. It's so dirty.
All right.
Absolutely.
I have got to go.
Okay, fine. Bye.
We'll see you guys soon.
Noob.
Later, man.
Noob.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Get on my level.
Get on our level, brah.
I ran into a.
We just started.
I ran into a bull rider the other day, and he's like, "You remember giving me that rusty fish hook in 2005?" I was like, "No, what?" It's like, "You did, and you're gonna get repaid." So I'm like watching my back and shit. Because I know now what it could happen. What could happen to a guy.
I don't want to explain what this is.
It's when you stick your finger up your butt and then stick it in their nose real hard.
Oh god, that's disgusting.
A rusty mustache. It's the advanced rusty mustache where you fucking stick your finger up your butt and then you sneak up behind them and you just wipe it across their upper lip.
Oh, that's disgusting.
It is fucked.
Oh
but,
man.
Hey man, friend games, right?
I'm just thinking, don't pass out. Don't pass out.
I'll pass out before you, man. Trust me.
I don't know, man.
I'm the one you should be concerned about.
Right?
You definitely are.
Yeah, I agree with that. Fucking wake up and I'm like, what the fuck happened last night?
I'll be walking by you drinking a beer. I haven't even slept yet. I'll be like, yeah. That's a bitch.
Oh my god.
Just keep right on going. Everyone's like passed out. I'm just walking over people.
Yeah.
Drinking a beer, looking around, and just everyone that wakes up be like, yeah, that's a bitch.
Just like, get on my level.
Get on my level. Oh, God. Possibly. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know. In the end, I think it's going to be a lot of fun, man. I think it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be crazy. I promise.
Yeah. I think the interesting thing is going to be having people like it's always like every once in a while I'll have someone that knows who I am, you know, whatever, say something like it's super rare. But now you're in a place where like people are going because they know what motovlogging is. So you get put in a position where like a lot of people know who you are, and you're like, I don't know, it's weird, but fun. It gives that good feeling, like, all right, I'm doing it right.
Jake said it best last year. You want to give everybody that is talking to you enough attention that they deserve, but there's so many people there that you can't give everybody the time that they really deserve. And he said it depressed him.
Dude, I think you're gonna get swamped, Billy. You're gonna have people coming at you all from like left and right.
What? Why? I'm not. It's not like I'm a male prostitute with rope.
You're gonna feel like one. No, I just think, yeah. I don't know. I think you're pretty popular over here, so you'll probably be got a good following.
Like I'm famous in Paris, kind of thing, where you're just not famous, but then all of a sudden you go to Paris and everybody's like, "I like your cologne."
I like your cologne.
I like your cologne.
That's bullshit.
You smell pretty.
If people like me, I'd fucking.
You smell pretty. It'd be like, you have a pretty mouth.
Everybody's gonna be all over Midwest. Be like,
I like your eyeballs.
Yeah, no.
Your eyeballs in your helmet.
Your eyeballs.
Your
Highly doubtful.
I don't know. It'll be good, man. I just, you know what the shitty part is? It's coming up. You're looking forward to it, and then it's over, and you're like, oh,
yeah.
Like, what's now? What's next?
Right.
Yeah, man.
You're like,
Yeah.
fuck, I gotta go back to work.
Yeah.
I kind of already feel like that because I know it's 2 days. Why is it 5? It needs to be 5 days with bike shows and burnout contests and all this crazy shit.
Slow races.
It probably will be eventually, man.
Yeah, I think it'll get. I think it'll get to a point where you're like, okay, this has got to go to Vegas, and we got to get like a big fucking hotel and like a convention type thing. It'll be a convention.
Yeah, the Mandalay Bay.
Yeah, that's where. Yeah. Eventually. But I mean, we're already. If you look at it, I mean, you're already filling up how many hotels?
Yeah. Oh, true.
And that's crazy.
Like, remember when it was fucking Palm Springs? Oh man, that's old school.
Yeah.
I agree.
You're gonna have like panels and speakers and fucking craziness. Edgy Throttle, what up?
Real quick, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and drop out. It's late. I got shit to do still. So,
all right. Have a good one.
Thanks for the invite, and I will see you guys soon.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Shout out to Edgy Throttle for that $5 beer money. Yep, that's what that is. That's beer money.
That's like half a beer in California, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's one beer for me. I mean,
here in Tennessee, man, it was $11 right now for a shot of tequila, shot of Patron.
What?
11.
That's expensive as fuck. Actually,
It's
depends
all
on where you're going.
touristish. It's all touristish, though.
That's what's raising the prices.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised. It's a fucking huge tourist town, Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge, all because of fucking Miss Big Tits, Dolly Parton. And you'd be surprised how many fucking rednecks flush in here every day. And then they do events like vintage car shows or motorcycle shows because of the dragging. And goddamn, it's congested all the time. They make some fucking goddamn bank. I get my piece of it, a little bit.
People going to the
Dude, at Dixie Stampede, every show at Dixie Stampede, they make $2.5 million every show.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
It's all over, like, you know, drinks.
Wait, is that like, do they do it like every day? Is that like once
4 times a day. These people fucking flood into this thing called the saloon, and they get entertained, and they buy drinks and buy novelties, and then they get pushed into like fucking cattle, pushed into the goddamn arena, and then they buy flags and different things for dinner while they're watching this crazy Wild West show. And it's 1,100 people that are fit in there, and each ticket costs $150. So, yeah, man, they're fucking making hella money every day.
That's crazy.
And every single theater in town is like that, and there's dozens. So the town does all right.
Mr. fucking Fish.
Good morning.
What up, man?
Grab your piece.
Fuck are you?
Yeah, how many drinks you in?
Suck it.
How come you lot sober?
Motherfuckers.
That's no fun.
Barely, dude, Mr. Fish is like barely around bedtime, and we're all mid-morning and shit. No, you're not. You're in the fucking morning. Never mind.
I've just got up.
What up? What up, Miss Peaches?
Huh?
Just woke up?
Yeah. That's my phone about to sleep.
Are you eating spotted dick?
No, I eat that in the evening.
Is that a dessert or a dinner?
It's a dessert when people eat it. I've probably had it about twice in my life.
Americans wonder if it tastes like dick.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, you never eaten that shit?
No.
Cool.
Well, not sober, so I can't remember. So yeah. Man. No, it's a dessert, but it's really heavy. All I know is it's got currants in it, or sultanas or something. That's all I fucking remember.
Huh.
But I'm not a dessert type of person. Plus, I think it's mainly up north. Down south, we've moved on a bit.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Fish and dicks is a totally cliche thing too, right? You guys don't eat that shit.
What's that?
Fish and dicks.
Fish and dicks. Definitely don't eat those.
Well, that's what I call fish and chips. It sounds cooler. Fish and dicks.
Doesn't sound cooler when you think about it, though, does it?
Right? No, it's like the fried fish and French fries thing. You guys don't do that all the time.
Well, there's a difference between fries and chips here.
Well, chips are fries, aren't they?
That's what
no, French fries are thin, and chips are the thicker ones. So fish and chips, you won't get like fries are like McDonald's or the fast food joints, and chips are hand cut.
Okay, like wedges, potato wedges, kind of.
Yeah, not quite like wedges, because wedges are called wedges because they're shaped like wedges. but they're chips. They're sort of like square, but they're just basically thicker versions of fries. But there you go. Exciting.
Here in the States, we call them steak fries.
Oh, is that what see? Because we got steak chips as well, which are
what the fuck?
Which are the same. They're thicker, but they're thin as well.
You guys have fucking too many.
They're wide. They're wide but thin.
Yeah, that's a fucking steak fry here.
Whereas a chip will be almost completely square but thick.
Oh, that's fucking weird. But like, okay, we call them all fries here now. Like,
everything's a French fry.
Yeah, wedges are steak fries. There's French fries, and French fries is everything else but a steak fry.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, we try to make things easy here.
I mean, we were doing fine until McDonald's came along.
And they fucked it all up, huh?
They fucked it all up with their fries.
Like, for instance, we call penises dicks here, and or phalluses, or your middle finger, or your mama's cunt, pricker, or turd cutter penetrator. Also, it's called the destroyer. If you have a black one, it's the black destroyer. If you're Chinese, you got a Chinese French fry.
Fucking.
We call them yummy. We call them yummy noobs here.
Oh.
Right, your pubic hair's got a receding hairline.
Oh man!
Oh, that was fucking.
Wow, that was good.
Mean. It was mean though. You don't kill him.
I'll probably never meet the guy, so it doesn't matter.
Oh man, that's funny. You call those yummy news? Oh shit!
You
ready to go? I saw you. You said you were in You were in the doctor's again or some shit like that. You in a procedure or what?
Yeah, that was on Wednesday.
Was that the second part of that first procedure?
Yeah, they did the first bit again. They injected all the joints, and then they cut the nerve in the spine. For
no pain?
Part of it. Yeah. Well, I don't know how long it's going to last because it grows back, or it comes back.
It cut the nerve so that the pain goes away.
The nerve. They injected the nerve with steroids.
Cortisone?
Yeah, cortisone and something else as well. I can't even remember what it was.
Cortisone shots work good, I hear.
It's about 50% better at the moment. So
good.
I went out for a ride yesterday, did about an hour and a half, and it was okay. Painful, but bearable, if you know what I mean. And I'm only probably on about half the meds I was on last week, so that's good.
Oh, that's yeah.
So that means
what day you flying out?
Next Friday.
Oh hell!
You're leaving Friday.
Yeah, straight after a wedding. I've got a wedding on the Thursday, my niece's wedding, and then I come home, get a couple of hours sleep, then straight to the airport.
So if you're leaving Friday there, you'll show up Friday here?
Yep. I reckon I leave here at my time. It'll be to you. It'll be Thursday, 10 o'clock in the evening. I leave your time, and I should get to Palm Springs, I reckon, about 7 o'clock in the evening your time.
Friday.
Dude, traveling speed westward anywhere in the world is the only way to time travel, right? Like you fucking time stand still. You leave at 5:30, you get there at fucking 5:30. You're like, what the fuck happened? This is fucking time travel.
Only he's gonna be tired as fuck.
Yeah, you're all tired and shit.
It's 11-hour flight. I think it's 11-hour flight, but I get 8 of that back.
Yeah. So you try. I'm assuming you try to fucking sleep on the way over.
If I can. Yeah. If I can. If not, I'll sleep on the bike if he's got cruise control. There's plenty of time to sleep. I'll be sleeping most days.
Oh, are you picking up the bike on Friday as well?
Yeah, I go straight from the airport to the bike shop, pick it up.
So you're packing light then, huh?
Yeah, I'm struggling.
Yeah, you gotta pack super light.
Yeah, it'd be alright if I was a midget.
Well, I mean, you can always hit up like a Walmart or something when you're here to get.
Yeah. I'm not desperate.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just fitting everything's like drones and cameras and.
Yeah, basically that's all you're bringing.
Yeah, so I've got a t-shirt, some shorts, and the rest is just electrical.
Yeah, I mean, at least it makes easy traveling. You know, like you don't have to carry all this crazy crap.
Yeah, but it means I can't have a suitcase.
You're like in a backpack or something?
Well, I've got a backpack, and I've got a bag that I can strap to the back of the bike. I've got a strap on.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's new, you fucking Europeans?
Yeah, so I've got... it's basically a kit bag with wheels.
Yeah.
So I can put my stuff in it, and the plan is when I get over, is to take that bag off, and then it'll fold down slightly, put all the valuables into the panniers, the side bag things, because they're lockable, evidently. And then just sort of like bungee it or strap it to the back somehow, and then I don't know.
What bike did you get?
Triumph Tiger.
Oh, nice. I bought that bike earlier.
Allegedly, I'll find out when I get there. That's what I'm supposed to be having.
They're like, oh, you got a fucking Chinese knockoff bike.
No, because the group that it's in, there's a group of bikes that they say it's in. So they say if it's not that bike, it'll be another one from that group. So the other two in that group are the BMW GS and the BMW RT. So either way,
anywhere you go, you're still winning.
Yeah, the RT would probably be the best one for luggage. So I can fit everything on that. But I just got the Tiger because it was the cheapest one they do. like decent bike, and it handles as well. It's got good handling. I know that. Well, I'll test it when I get there.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Morning, Mid.
Good morning.
You waited up for me.
I did. I didn't run away this time.
You didn't disappear.
I don't know what it was. It's like you came in at like the most inconvenient times for me the last few times. I was like, oh,
he's used to that.
Yeah. Story of my life.
Wah, wah.
Oh, at least your beer hasn't got a coat on it.
No, it doesn't have a coat this time. But you better damn well believe it will when I'm gonna be in fucking California next week.
Wait, are we talking about koozies or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beer coats.
Beer coats.
Why? It won't last that long, surely.
That's a sore subject. We don't need to talk about beer coats.
Yeah, let's not talk about beer koozie coolers.
Beer koozies.
Beer koozies.
Fucking Phil Jack beer cooler. Ghost. I'm talking. I see you over there.
Goddamn, boys! I had a piss boner for like 30 minutes. It's gone now.
I hate it when that happens.
I hate piss boners.
I'm sure.
She was about to say me too.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah, so do I. They're fucking
like, whoa.
Wait, what?
You know, when you have a good piss boner too, you get the pee shivers. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
shivers.
Like, I gotta piss so bad.
That's funny.
Come on, you know
wow.
you get it. It's the worst.
I just go to the toilet.
That morning one. That morning, huh? Uh-oh. He's knocking stuff over with it.
Yeah. It gets in the way when it's like that.
It took a second. She got it.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Oh.
You got to be careful with those.
Yeah.
Have someone's eye out.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Your eye out, kid.
You're out with that thing.
Oh, man.
So they're all out drinking then?
Yeah, they're all out. Then that place probably closed at 2, so they're probably not going to make it back.
Let's see, 2 o'clock.
They were in here earlier. A little bit.
Oh, when they were sober.
Sure. Yeah, when they were
That
sober.
would be like 5 or 6 a.m. my time. We'll be fine.
You're going to do just fine at SCMM.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
So when are you flying out to, or driving out to California?
I am flying out Thursday morning.
Right. You get a bike? You get a bike over there?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that was not within my budget this year.
Okay. Get a lift or someone.
Well, that's what I was.
Maybe you could still have time to ask to borrow someone's bike. Surely someone's got something.
Yeah, someone might have a spare one.
Yeah.
If all else fails, if someone like really is all about getting me on a bike, I'll be like, I'll allow the backpack situation for that weekend.
I'll tell you what you need is on the Friday night, get someone absolutely annihilated on alcohol, steal their keys, and then you have a bike.
See, that would be very difficult.
Yeah.
That won't be difficult at all.
So
like, oh no, see, you're too far gone. Let me just go ahead and.
Yeah. As soon as you're too drunk to ride, still in the morning, I'll take your bike for you. So at least your bike turns up. That's what you say. There's a few.
No,
There's a few people that didn't make it last year.
No, we actually were talking about that earlier. I'd be the one that everyone else is passed out around the pool or whatever, and I'd just be like, yep.
Yeah.
Walking around the next morning with a beer in my hand. Wake up, bitches.
That'd be me. I'd just walk past the liquor store and I'll probably pass out. I haven't had a drink for 3 months.
Oh man, you're in for a fucking. You're in for one for sure.
So,
are you going to be able? I was going to ask that. Are you going to be able to drink while you're there?
I'm not sure. I'm still on the meds at the moment.
Fish.
I'm probably not going to risk Friday night.
Fish, I'll be your backbone, buddy. I'll be your backbone.
I'll have one or two beers on Friday, but Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you stick to beers, you'll probably be okay.
Yeah. Well, last year I drank beers on a Saturday, and I sweated them out, being like they were coming out of my pores as quick as I was drinking them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much what's gonna happen.
So I might have a couple of beers on a Friday, but I'm not doing what I did last year on the Friday. There's no way I'm going to that level.
You mean the club?
Not with you, Ghost. I go to the club, but I'm not fucking
Not with me.
I'm not drinking at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Not like I drink a lot. I mean, come on now.
No.
The thing is I was supposed to be in Palm Springs Thursday, but that may change.
Right.
So I may not be there till Friday. We'll see though. It's still kind of up in the air.
Yeah.
We had some sudden change of plans that were kind of out of the control of anyone at this point. So we're just kind of on the fence at the moment.
Right.
So no matter what.
Who are you coming down with?
I'm actually, well, it depends. Depending upon the situation, I'm either gonna be going down there with Rain,
right,
or Sanny is gonna be my chauffeur.
You're gonna have a partner
we'll
in
see.
crime.
One of the two.
Yeah, it'll be good. Are you staying at the Shitsville Lodge, or you got a proper
No,
hotel?
I am not.
You got a proper hotel?
Yeah.
Are you staying there, Fish?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, all right.
I booked a room. I asked him to send me an email, and he said we don't do emails.
Yeah.
He said once you're in the book, he said that's all we. I said,
can you send me
and
a
that's
fax?
it. And I went, am I staying in the 1970s?
Yeah, no, they did some calls. They probably didn't call you because they're like, "What is this number? I don't even know."
Yeah, they're like,
someone just write this stuff down. Someone got the number. Yeah, they did some calls. I would call because they were calling and confirming people.
All right. No, they haven't called me.
Yeah, no, I would imagine they're like, "No, that's too expensive. We're not calling him."
Wait, yeah, I would call.
I'll definitely call him tonight. Yeah, I'll call him later today. About 8 tonight. That'd be midday. So yeah, you better have my fucking room.
Is Escape Behind Bars in here? Is that what I saw?
Wait.
What? No way. Are you fucking kidding?
No.
No, Logic commented. He said something. Escape Behind Bars. I was like, did I miss that?
I'm scrolling back now.
Okay, pasta.
No, I don't think he's in here. Man, you fucking making me go back.
There's a very nice Australian.
Yeah, it's called
by the name.
He's a cool guy.
Behind Bars. I hadn't seen him in 2 years. Someone said it's shit.
Yeah, really fucking cool dude, man.
Sound off, Bars. Sound off, you dick.
But Realist Rider will be here.
Desert Lodge fucked a bunch of people out of rooms last year, Jager Troop said.
Yeah, if you didn't show up like early, there were people with no rooms. It's cool. You just sleep at the pool.
And the worst part is like people that actually reserve the rooms like months in advance. And the dude was like, "Oh, sorry." He overbooked is what he did. He double booked rooms.
Yeah.
That's what Vegas did.
Because I'm not going to turn up till 7 in the evening. So if he does my room, I'll be sleeping in his fucking house.
Well, if you show up on Thursday, you'll be fine. Otherwise, you got a floor in my room.
Well, I'm sleeping.
That's what Malcolm did.
I'm turning up Friday evening.
It's still before the actual meetup, so they'll have rooms. I would imagine you'd be fine.
If he doesn't, I'm going to beat him to death.
Make sure I'm there.
Yeah, no worries.
And let us make sure the GoPro's running.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
it'll be filmed.
There'll be like 24 simultaneous like beep beep.
Yeah, and then like one GoPro in one hand, and then a live stream in the other hand.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way that he's
like, can you hold up? Hold on, can you do that again? I didn't get the right shot.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of room to bury him out there. There's plenty of desert.
Yeah.
I mean, I've watched Breaking Bad. I know where to bury people.
I watched it on YouTube. I know how to do it.
Dude, in the animal industry, it's really easy to fucking get rid of people. Pigs and tigers will digest the whole motherfucker.
But not teeth.
Yep.
Not teeth, though. Still got to get rid of the teeth.
You just stomp them in the ground. Who gives a fuck? Actually, they get scooped up in the shit and then end up in the fucking shit pile and they're gone.
Either that or you pull the teeth and you burn them in a potassium-based flame.
There you go.
That sounds too Mission Impossible.
I'm just saying.
And then you jump out of a plane with a backpack on.
And you throw the shit. And then you toss the
You
shit.
throw it in the sea, then skydive to a desert island somewhere.
Some of it, some of it
exactly
falls
how
in
it works.
Marion County, some of it falls in George County. It's just all spread out.
Prussic acid, is it? That dissolves teeth and bones, doesn't it?
Sulfuric acid.
That's
wouldn't
it.
that work?
Like dinosaur acid?
Yeah, that's the one. Jurassic acid.
Jurassic acid.
Hydrochloric acid will.
Yeah.
Sulfuric not strong enough. Sulfuric is too neutral.
That went. That's why I didn't get away with it.
Jurassic acid. I never heard of that. Is it?
I just made that up.
It's like Alice in Wonderland. You grow and stuff.
Yeah, that's what wiped the dinosaurs out.
Yeah, Jurassic acid.
When you
Jurassic acid.
They're like
that acid, you think you're a dinosaur.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say Jurassic acid. They took a few hits of it and they looked up in the sky and they're like, ooh, shiny ball, boom, extinction.
Yeah.
That's how it happens.
I saw a
That's how it
shiny ball. I saw a shiny ball today.
Oh my god, here we go.
Oh,
I know where this is going.
What kind of mirror were you looking at?
That's where it ends, man. I was driving down the highway and I saw this flash in the sky and it kept flashing. I'm sure it was some fucking kind of beacon, but it fucking scared the shit out of me. I was like, UFO. I still think that.
Either that or it was a reflection off of an airplane. No joke.
No, this shit was like 100 feet in the air.
Okay. Oh.
It was fucked. It was probably some redneck testing his flashlight, though.
Gotta make sure my flashlights work.
Check out my new Navy flashlight. I got it on Amazon, $5 Prime.
Got this at the gun show last weekend.
The gun show. Yeah.
They had it for 140. They gave it to me for $79.99. It was that one day special.
Last time I went to the gun show, I came home with like seasonings and shit.
Fucking 2,000 lumens. This shit'll burn a hole in your skull.
Yeah.
Incandescent. It's a new thing.
Incandescent.
Oh shit.
It's that high efficiency shit.
Yeah. Invented by the military in 1980.
Oh my god.
Yep. Good times.
I hear a lot of that kind of shit around here, man. It's ridiculous.
So do I.
They fucking tell you stuff that's been out for like 10 years. Like, it's the new thing.
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard of Led Zeppelin? Damn.
It's like I got them new HIDs, them high intoxication dyslexia.
That's exactly how it is, dude. They're like, yo, dude, check out my LEDs on my bike. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, faggot. And then they're like, this is the new thing, man. They got it at AutoZone. It's like, oh,
I done picked this up at Walmart.
It was in the $5 bin. I had to go all the way to the bottom.
You wait till they discover fuel injection.
Oh, man.
I just tossed Sue Ellen in the bin and just told her to start digging. You never know.
I almost lost her.
Almost lost her. And then I shook a box of Raisinets and boop, there she was.
Oh, gun show jerky. Yeah. That's the
thing. There's some stuff that goes with that that's kind of rad. Like around here anyway, the guys that are like that, they're like, oh my God, you check out these smartphones and shit. But at the same time, they do some fucking rad shit. Like, it's like, oh, we just discovered smartphones, but let me teach you how to build a fucking temple with mud.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
How do you build a temple with mud?
They shit in a bunch of hay and mix it up with clay and make bricks. Fucking build a goddamn house.
That's old school.
But the good hay, not the bad hay, right?
Yeah, not the rotten hay, the good stuff.
I don't think it fucking matters.
But is it the good shit?
Dude, some of these motherfuckers, if they didn't have hay, they'd use beard hair. They just fucking grow beard and they cut it off, mix it with clay, and they wait another 2 years.
You gonna use that?
They still do that over here.
I was gonna say horsehair insulation. That was a big thing.
Horsehair and mud and stuff. They put when they have to build the old houses.
It's basically
hell. My house. Well, my house had horsehair insulation, newspaper and horsehair insulation.
What?
Yeah, probably the house I'm about to buy has probably got all that still in it.
Damn, how old's that house?
Oh, this house? It was built in 1925.
Wow.
It's an old ass house.
That's right. Dude, think about what the Nazis' house were fucking lined with.
No.
And he went there.
And he was there. Boy, that got dark real quick.
Well, I got a buddy watching right now. He's Jewish as fuck. I make fun of him all the time.
He's Jewish as fuck.
It's like every time you make a Jewish joke, you look at him and say, "Got it." That's the only way it works. So they slip out your mouth. What could I say? And like this one night, it was funny, dude. Somebody's like, "There's pickles in the refrigerator. Can I have a pickle?" It's like, "No, they're Dave's. They're kosher.
They're kosher."
It sounds like you keep a pet in the refrigerator. Pickles in the refrigerator.
Don't touch the pickles.
Don't touch the pickles.
Oh dear.
They got the picture of the bird on them. You know they're Dave's.
Dave Pickles. Sounds like a DJ name.
That's a deep joke.
Dave Pickle.
DJ Dave Pickles.
As long as you don't touch his pickles or his gefilte fish, he's fine.
Yeah.
He won't get angry.
Gefilte fish.
Yeah. Never
His
touch a man's
matzo ball
pickles.
You never inappropriately touch a man's pickles.
Never.
What are these dough balls in the refrigerator? They're Dave's. Just leave it.
Dave's dough balls.
These giant dough balls.
That could be a business, Dave's dough balls.
Yeah.
Those fucking matzo balls, man. See, this matzo balls floating in this weird liquid. You know, it belongs to the Jewish guy.
Yeah. It's when you spin the bottle around and they're eyeballs. That's when you start panicking.
All right. And you fucking, if you're roommates with the Jewish guy, you know your bacon's safe. Dude's not going to fucking touch that shit.
Oh, Dave's not here, man. Oh, I went on my nose. That hurt.
I miss that guy, my roommate Dave, that I had for a little minute, man.
Everyone's got a mate called Dave.
He was dying last time I saw him, so I'm curious on how things went.
Of what? Broken
My
heart.
shit, dude. GERD, that fucking gut disease that everybody fucking gets when you get old, man. He didn't treat it, so now he was shitting blood. He's a fellow blood farter to the max.
Fellow blood farter.
To the fucking max, man.
He's in the clan.
Oh yeah, he's got holes in his stomach and perforated colon and all kinds of stuff.
Damn. That doesn't sound good. No wonder he doesn't eat the pickles anymore.
He does, though.
I figure what caused it.
And he's shitting out bloody pickle slices.
Your dog back?
Right, he can eat a pickle.
Look at those eyes.
He shit out fucking. What the fuck? It's like a wolf.
They're matching. Got matching eyes.
Oh, he probably just licked his balls too.
Yep.
Female.
Oh well, they do the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
I know.
She's got
That's
a
why
mouthful of.
why do you think I went back? I'm like, no.
Now I know where you get your eyes from. You're part wolf.
You know she's got a mouthful of pussy juice. A little bit of taint.
Oh God. Like she's going.
Some hairy taint residue in that lick. You know.
Oh man.
You just came on the screen hearing the word pickles. That was it. I'm in the stream. Where are these pickles?
Yeah, That's a pretty dog, though.
That looks like we can buy it.
She's got a pretty face.
You're going to say mouth then.
Yeah, you got a bird mouth.
Yeah.
That hot fucking dog breath, too. Oh.
See, the thing is with dogs is just, I like dogs, but I dislike 99% of dog owners in London, that is.
Okay. The
dogs don't fucking pick up
It's
their
still
shit.
no difference. It'd be the same in America, so that means you fucking hate.
No, but the thing is, if you've got the space for a dog, then fair enough. But in a city, we're built up. So my neighbours, I live sort of like you live. If I reached my hand out here, the wall wasn't here, I could touch my neighbour on probably the back of the head next to me. And sort of like, and there's probably about 5 people around here with dogs within about 500 meters of me, and they just all yapping in the gardens.
Yeah, that's annoying.
And it's like, I just think the dog's not designed to be cooped up. It's an animal. It should be running around in fields and skipping and have misty music playing in the background, that sort of thing.
We have the same thing.
I just think it's cool. It's like when people have dogs in apartments. I just think it's cruel on the animal.
We have the same thing in the States here, but there's a lot of us buy a dog to make it do stuff, which is good because we get it for a purpose. I think like we're like, all right, I need this dog to help me get a beer or help me stand up or scare people away.
I think more, yeah. I think a dog is, depending on the dog, of course, is a good security.
Oh yeah.
Is really good for security. But
no, I understand.
any companionship.
I love the dogs. I say it's probably it's the inconsideration of owners.
Yeah.
Unless
I got a dog 2 doors down. It comes and pisses on my fence. They piss on the hedges and bushes and trees, don't they? That's
See, that wouldn't fly with me.
Yeah, it's where it doesn't fly with me.
Are the dogs around there? Are the dogs around there like little
they're
fuckers?
just marking their territory. So it's not their fucking territory. Their name's not on my mortgage.
Well,
so,
are the dogs? Are the dogs around there little fuckers, or are they real dogs?
Oh, they're little fuckers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Some people will have big dogs. I mean, some people will live in an apartment and have
UK likes everything small.
I know someone that's lived in an apartment's got a Great Dane.
An apartment?
Yeah.
A Great Dane? That's fucking retarded.
Yes, exactly. You might as well keep a fucking horse in there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so big.
Now, there is a dog that if you want to keep it in an apartment and you want a big dog, it suffices, and it's a Mastiff. But it still is ridiculous. I mean, you pay for this fucking big Mastiff.
Because those are calmer, like they just lazy dogs.
Yeah, they're lazy as fuck. But still, you fucking take up half your apartment with a dog. Here's my dog.
And they smell as well.
You gotta move it to the living room.
Well, they only smell if you don't take care of them.
No, I've never been in a house with the dog owner where the dog doesn't smell. I'm not saying it's all bad. I'm just saying they smell their animals.
Because you can't wash the dog every week. You got bad for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
a big dog like that. You have to wash.
Yeah, it's like once a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you not take them to the jet wash? Is that cruel? Jet wash them.
Put them on the roof.
Every dog I've had, I've chained them up outside to wash them. I chain them up outside and rinse the motherfucker down, keep away from his nose, wash him, fucking shampoo the fuck out of him, and leave him there for like 15 minutes. Let it soak in, and then wash the fucker down. That's it with a hose. So hose the motherfucker down. That's it.
But see that would. I'd have a dog if I had the space and we had warmth. But the thought of me going out at 6 o'clock in the morning to walk a dog in the pissing rain in January, and having to pick up its dog shit and
not
put
only
it in
that,
the pocket.
Not only that, it's not like they just fucking take a shit. Like you gotta walk, and then you're like, oh my god, take a shit already.
I don't get it. I mean, the worst thing is one of my friends says, "Oh, it's great in the winter because the bag of shit keeps your hands warm." Like that's a good thing.
Oh, that's fun.
Exactly.
That's fucking funny.
Because over here by law, you have to pick the shit up.
I wish it was a law.
So
when I lived in Vegas, it was like that, man, and I rebelled against it and let this fucking dog shit all over this one lady's lawn that complained all the time. I was like, all right, you want to complain? I'll give you something to complain about.
See, I'd have little tiny landmines on my lawn.
Yeah, I wish I could say there's such a thing as little tiny landmines in my yard, but with a fucking 80-pound Rottweiler Husky and a 100-some pound fucking Doberman, that's...
See, are there any dogs that are banned over there? See, Dobermans and Rottweilers are banned here.
No.
What?
Yeah. It depends on if you like live in apartments. Sometimes apartments will ban like pit bulls, mainly pit bulls, and I think that's pretty much the only dog that ever gets banned is pit bulls. They get a bad rap.
Pit bulls are banned here to breed. Not allowed to breed any of those. I don't think you're allowed to breed Dobermans, Rottweilers, pit bulls.
Well,
it's mainly just pit bulls.
Yeah, well, I know in Ohio we had the pit bull ban, but they lifted it I think last year.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
That's why England loves Shih Tzus.
Yeah.
And corgis.
Well, they're talking about banning pugs over here as well.
Pugs?
Because they're dangerously bred for their own health.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, because they
can't breathe and their eyes fucking.
They can't breathe. It's a bit like bull terriers, English bull terriers. Yeah. They can't breathe. They're bred to look a certain way.
Yeah, and their eyes pop out all the time.
Yeah, and they can't breathe, so it's not good for them. So the only way they see is if they ban it. There's no demand there, is there?
Well, hold on. What about the British Bulldog?
Same thing.
That's what you're saying. Yeah.
Same thing as well. Yeah.
Banned?
No, they're thinking about it.
Motherfuckers are expensive as fuck.
Because of the health of the dog. But then they've got that fine line between do they ban it because of the health of the dog? But if they ban it, then they might become extinct because they don't get bred, if you know what I mean.
Well, they won't get extinct. We get plenty of fucking bulldogs over here.
They're fucking ugly anyway, British Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that, like, there's a difference. Like, if you, like, for instance, like, European Dobermans versus American Dobermans, they look totally different.
Do they?
Like, yes, they do. Their body style. European Dobermans are very stocky. They're a little bit shorter and they're more wide body wise, and their head shape, the wedge that they're known for. Euro Dobies are a little bit shorter from nose to ear.
Right.
Versus like my Dobie, he's American. Like, he's an American Doberman through and through. And you'll see, because the wedge, like his head shape, it's much longer. His snout is longer. And he's much taller and he's sleek.
Yeah, I've always seen him as sleek and tall.
Mm-hmm. But he's actually a lot taller than even a standard like AKC.
And do they all turn into Snoop Dogg? Because I've seen the video.
Wah, wah. No, I will tell
that's
you.
What everyone's looking. See, I haven't seen a Doberman probably in 15 years.
Damn.
Well, I don't know. Let me see. I can try to see if I can get him.
Her dog was all up in her grill earlier.
Same with Rottweilers. I haven't seen one of those. Probably a pit bull as well.
I haven't seen Rottweilers in a long time, but definitely pit bulls.
Because they keep eating babies over here. That's why they got banned.
Really?
Yeah, they kept attacking children. Same with Dobermans as well.
Wait, Doberman, or are you talking about Rottweilers?
Doberman, Rottweiler, and pit bulls.
Pit bulls are like, pit bulls were used as babysitter dogs back in the day.
Yeah, they're called nanny.
Nanny dogs.
The thing is, we had they were called band dogs, where they would crossbreed. I think it's Rottweiler with Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Yeah.
And it became sort of like one of the most vicious fucking things I've ever seen over here.
See, this is my 100 and some odd pound baby right here.
Ridgeback.
You see that looks
hard to deal with. I've dealt with a couple.
So that's a Doberman.
Yeah, it's a Doberman.
Yeah, this is. There we go.
See, that looks different from what I remember them. Is that shorter nose or more pointy?
He has a longer face. He has a much longer face than a standard, like a Euro Dobie. A Euro Dobie, their nose usually sits about right here.
Okay.
He's falling asleep and shit.
Yeah. Do you cut the tails off over there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Docking and cropping is still a standard practice. I will.
There's a number of reasons.
Okay, I will tell you that it is becoming very hard to find people to do it. There's very few vets that will do it anymore. Just because they are finding that it is more inhumane than originally. But the main reason why the docking and cropping is it's an AKC breed standard. So if you want to show your Doberman if you want your Doberman to be a show dog, their ears have to be docked. Their ears have to be cropped, and the tail has to be docked.
Wow.
Now he was a rescue, so his ears were already done. His tail obviously was already done. I am seeing more Dobermans in this area that do not have the dock and crop.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing for pit bulls. I've seen more and more pit bulls with just normal big ass tail. And
the thing is with pit bulls is that pit bulls, it is actually more common to see them with a full tail and regular ears. It's Staffordshire Terriers are the ones that normally have the cropped ears, but still have a full length tail.
They're so
they all have tails over here. But I mean, if you get rid of the tails, what do they chase?
Dude, well, hold on. Here's the problem. If you have a pit bull in a small apartment or even a small house, right, and they got a full tail, say goodbye to all your glass.
Yeah, they fucking knock everything over.
Well, I will tell you the reason why Dobermans, besides the AKC standards, one of the main reasons why the tails were docked is to prevent injury. Because when the person who originally bred Dobermans, which was Louis Doberman, he was a tax collector, and one of the reasons why the tails were cropped off is to prevent thieves from being able to grab the tails to potentially injure the dog. And the same thing goes for Rottweilers as well. Is when they were brought over to the United States, they were used as working dogs and pulled carts. So the tails were docked to prevent them from being caught up in the wheels.
That's the same way. That's the same reason why ears are cropped.
Yes.
Same fucking thing.
Yep. Besides the AKC breed standard, they do actually have a function, and it prevents ear infections as well.
Yeah, because floppy ears get infections. Yeah.
Floppy ears are prone to infections as well as like thrush and just a lot of other hearing issues.
Did you hear that, Billy? Trim your ears and you won't get thrush anymore.
And also, it goes with hunting dogs too. They crop them both
well,
sides.
Except for like coonhounds. Now coonhounds they don't do anything with coonhounds.
Really?
Like dogs that actually tree, they won't crop their ears or anything like that.
Like bear hounds and like fucking hog dogs. They
like dogos and the dogs they use for hogs. Yeah.
The animals that they're hunting will bite their fucking ears and tail off, and the dog will be done. So if you cut it off, like you're heading off the hog, right? They're like, haha, dog don't have no ears, idiot, and fucking.
Well, see, then you have her back here. She has naturally standing ears. Like that's not cropped. That's naturally standing.
I never even knew you done things to the ears of dogs.
Oh man, this country uses dogs for fucking everything.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably do it here. I mean, not so much. We don't hunt over here, but
yeah,
I mean,
right.
Not so much with the trimming of the ears, but I've never known that at all. I knew with the tails. I always thought that was a bit weird. I thought it was a fashion thing originally.
I thought you guys like went on fox hunts and used cocker spaniels and shit all the time, drinking your martini.
No, it's banned over here, fox hunts.
No shit.
Because it's
cruelty. What was it? Within the last 5 years or so?
Yeah, 5, 10 years, something like that. Yeah, they're talking about trying to reintroduce it, but I don't think that'll happen. I mean, it's just cruelty.
It is cruelty because you have to think though. They trapped those foxes.
Yeah,
and then let them go. If it would
they let the dogs rip them to bits. That's what happens.
Well, that's very true.
But I mean,
if I was in the woods and some dick with fucking martini told me go hunt a fox, I would rip it apart. I'd eat that shit.
See, I could understand if it was the case of you hunt the fox for the game, and then once you get the fox, there's no harm. You release it just to catch the fox, because that's basically what the game is. Because they're not doing it to cull the foxes. They've got people to cull foxes. They just walk around with a gun and shoot the fuckers.
Oh,
I mean, that's what culling does. But it's just tradition that is just wrong, basically.
Well, I know we have something similar around here. Like we have what they call the coon dog trials.
Yeah.
And basically, it's just a bunch of backwoods rednecks bringing their half-starved, beat-to-fuck coon dogs to competition. But the one thing they did change is that back in the day, they used to let the dogs go after the coons, and then of course, like the raccoons would be torn to shreds. But now what they basically do now is they just keep them in a live trap, and the dogs will tree. But no harm comes to the raccoon. Now, obviously, I could give two shits if a raccoon gets torn to shreds.
Right. But at the same time, raccoons don't taste good. So it's like,
no,
why
they don't. They're
super
gross.
But they make good hats if you're trapped in the wilderness.
If you're Davy Crockett. If you're Davy Crockett, that's pretty much it.
And I will tell you, I'm an avid hunter, but that is one thing that I've always had issues with, and that's trapping. A buddy of mine does trapping, and I have a very hard time with it.
I love live trapping.
Well, and my thing is, with me being a hunter, my job is to make sure that there is the least amount of suffering possible. And then when you do live trapping, it's just one of those things. I'm really weird like that. Like I cannot stand live trapping, but I'll kill a deer or something of that nature.
I mean, if it's on what you're capturing. I mean, if
it's killed for a purpose and quick and easy.
Exactly.
Well, it's for fur.
Exactly. If what you're live trapping is destroying your fucking dad's property, which is happening to me, I have no problem throwing a 38 in its head and then dumping it back in the goddamn river because it's chewing on tires and shit. Fuck's sake, it needs to go.
It's messing with my bike. It's got to go.
If it's more of like varmint purposes, I don't have an issue with that, but he still does the old school like rabbit live traps and fox and muskrat and beaver. So that's still popular around here. I just have a very hard time with it, just because they're alive. I mean, they literally are like laying there for days suffering.
But then you can say don't. But then you can say don't shoot the fucker. You can take over the situation and you go release it because it's a live trap.
Yeah, well, I've tried, and that has not gone over very well.
So there you go. Kill it. You fucking shoot the fucking.
Yeah.
What do you mean it hasn't gone over very well? Gone over.
Oh, they get pissed because I'm like, don't, I'll just release it, and they don't want to release it because obviously that's money out of their pocket.
Oh, that's fucked up. What?
See, yeah, I don't.
Well, because they do it. Well, they do it for the furs. I mean, that's the only reason why.
See, fur, I don't understand.
You should like, as soon as you say that, pull a gun out of your pocket, shoot it in the head, go, oops.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I haven't done that before.
If you can eat it, fair enough. I don't understand fur. I mean, I've never been a fan of.
The worst part is like the value has gone down so much.
Right, but what's the appeal? It looks shit.
Dude, here in the national park, it's not even like that, man. You have to, if you live trap, I'm not even supposed to live trap a goddamn thing. There's a $5,000 fine because we're in a national park. So all wildlife that are native, it's $5,000 fine to fuck with them at all. So you have to do it so discreet. It's not even funny. Like even a raccoon, you got to make sure no one hears that fucking bullet going into their head. Fuck.
This alarm's going off, huh?
Yeah, that's my alarm to wake up.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning. I've been dealing with my subconscious up to now. Oh dear, I didn't get that lane that I was supposed to get, did I? Oh, fucking hell. I've got to go to the shop at some point, so I've got another hour.
To where? The shop?
To the shop.
For your bike?
I've got to get an anniversary card now.
Oh.
My anniversary today.
Congrats.
She's not here.
Weren't you supposed to do that like yesterday?
What?
go make sure everything's ready for today?
Nah, she's not here. She won't be back till tonight. They're away on hen. I don't know what you call them over there. Hen do for a wedding. What does a woman have before a wedding over there?
Bachelorette party.
Bachelorette. Yeah. Yes. Okay. One of those. We call them hen do.
They suck dick. They suck dick a whole bunch and stuff before they.
I hope not. I hope not. Your two daughters are there as well.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty much what happens here, but.
Yeah. No, it's not like that here. I mean, some of them might be.
You underestimate women. Oh.
No.
They can be sucking monkey cocks for all you know. Fucking big, fat monkey cocks. Licking them stuff. Taking pictures. Oh, Instagram selfie, sucking monkey cock. You never know.
Well, I mean, if sent a picture, you would know.
Yeah. The picture would be the clue.
Yeah. Is that a... Yep. Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but I did not agree with it. Oh, man.
Yeah, so she'll be back tonight or this evening. It's a weekend party they're meant to be going to, but she's ducking out with the kids early. With the kids. One's 20 and one's 16. So they'll be back this evening, so I've got everything in place for them. Well, it meant I got to edit 3 videos yesterday and schedule them to go up for next week, so I haven't even got to bother with YouTube next week. It's all scheduled.
That's pretty good.
First time in my life I've got that far ahead.
It's a good feeling, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what to do now. So I've got one going out tonight, small one going out Monday, one going out Thursday.
But you don't have one for the following Monday.
Nah, I'll just make it up as I go that week. Do a live stream or something from my hotel room.
Fill it, yeah.
Yeah. We'll find a way. On the Monday, I don't know where I am the Monday after. I'm in San Diego the Monday.
Yeah, I told you I took Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off, right?
Yeah.
So when you get here, when we come down Monday, we'll fucking...
You said something about hitting all the strip clubs? Is that what you said?
He didn't.
Wait, how long are you in San Diego? I don't even know.
Set up all the strip clubs.
I think I leave Thursday morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I figured Monday. I figured I took time off so we can go like do the riding thing, and then, I have, nothing planned, so we can do like a night event, like go check out, take you around downtown and all that shit.
Let me just get on to my. I don't know. I'm just going to check the dates.
Yeah, because that way we can do whatever, maybe get Red to come down and, we can go do shit downtown, PB, check out San Diego. Basically, I scheduled it so that we could do anything you want all through San Diego. So riding or riding or not riding, because we'll have a car.
Yeah, so I check in on the 7th of August and check out on the Monday, the Thursday, the 10th.
7th is Monday. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, I'm probably leaving Palm Springs on Sunday.
Yeah, because what I'm planning on doing from Palm Springs is riding, is it the 74?
I don't know.
The highway or something?
Or take it up to Julian?
Yeah, straight across and then down the other side of the mountain.
Okay, yeah.
So through the mountain roads and then come down the other side, just to make it a bit more interesting.
Huh.
So I reckon that'll take about 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as soon as I'm up there, I might as well, because it's either that or on the Sunday I was going to go down to Salton Sea.
Well, if you leave Sunday, if you go to Salton Sea, you might as well come to fucking San Diego.
Yeah, but I'm booked in. Well, I think I'm booked into the hotel Sunday night.
Sure.
I might not be.
I highly doubt they're going to have an issue if you say, "Yeah, we're going to leave Sunday," and then.
Yeah, I know.
But if you're going to do a Sunday, if you're going to go to Salton
I've got
Sea,
nowhere to stay Sunday night, because I figured on Sunday, if I start drinking on Saturday night and it's my first drink for 3 months, I don't think I'm going to want to be chucked out of a hotel at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, dude, they don't even care, man. I'm pretty sure they don't care. I don't figure it out though.
No,
but
maybe.
yeah, because that way, if you're going to go to Salton Sea, it would be. It's.
Yeah,
I mean, if you look at.
Yeah,
there's like no. It's like going all the way back and then doing the whole ride again Monday.
Yeah. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Sunday is my day of I don't give a shit. I'm just recovering. That's my recovery day.
Yeah, yeah.
If I've had been drinking all the way through, it wouldn't have bothered me. I booked it anyway, just in case. And then because of all the meds and that, and because I haven't drunk, I haven't even eaten proper food for 3 months. So I'm going to be straight into beer and KFC. So
you're gonna be shitting everywhere.
Yeah, so I'm going to be in trouble. So I might need that Sunday. So I'll see what happens on Sunday. If I feel all right, I'll just go for a ride in the mountains or something, or down to Salton Sea or into the desert, and don't know, bury the manager's body somewhere for when he didn't give me the room the night before.
You want to go out and have anal sex at Slab City? We'll do that.
Yeah, I've heard that's the place for it.
Yeah, you could just say, "Hey, you, lot 57, you want to fucking fuck me in the butt?" They'll come right out.
And then they let you paint on the concrete.
Paint on your butthole.
When you getting out there, Bill?
Oh, I just invited you. What the fuck?
Oh,
let's go.
Oh, I didn't realize that was an offer.
Yeah, that was totally an offer, man. Come on.
Okay, I'll bring the lube.
No, we'll get it there.
No, I don't want to lose an eye. I don't want to lose an eye.
Vegas will have some.
Oh god.
That chick's rad, dude. She'd be like, "What do you want to do?" It's like, "Well, I want to stab this guy with a broken bottle." It's like, "I have a case full of broken bottles. We're gonna do this."
Let me just take the safety off. Oh dear, it's going to be a funny one. It really is.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't realise Quasimodo was coming over from Australia as well.
Yeah, he is.
So that's 2 from Oz as well. So he's coming.
He's coming over with. He's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna meet up with Cowie.
Yeah, because he's picked him up already.
So, he's already in. Oh, did he go to Tennessee?
He went to. Was it Dallas?
Or wherever the heck they are. Yeah.
He picked him up. Yeah, he did a. What do you call it on Instagram? There was a pic on there with Quasi in the back. So he's picking him up. Is he picking Burning up as well? Someone else. Is Trolling coming down with?
I don't know. I know that they're gonna go to Bash's house, I think, and then.
Oh, they're staying with Bash up in Center.
Something like that. I don't remember. We were texting about it. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna. Be
yeah, man. It's gonna be it's gonna be crazy. So here's the thing. Here's where the interesting thing is. Like, all of us are gonna want to hang out, but there's gonna be so many people there that like want to talk to you and want to hang out with you. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm unknown.
I don't know, man. You've grown pretty quick.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few people I know. There's one person I'm going to try and avoid, but I won't say his name on here. He's not a big YouTuber. He just fucking... He was like an ankle bracelet last year. I couldn't fucking shake the fucker.
Yeah, there'll be a few of those.
Yeah. And you know when someone just stands there and stares? It's like, this is getting weird now.
Yep. I know what you mean.
Yeah. But no, it should be good. I'm looking forward to it. So, as I say, the plan is not to get fucking hammered on the Friday night.
That's not going to happen.
That plan, the Saturday will be good. Because last year I was drinking. Last year I had 2 days head start. And this year is no drinking until I get there. And then straight 18 hours till I turn up.
Good luck with that, man.
I know it's going to end wrong. I just know. As long as it doesn't end up in Denny's at 5 o'clock in the morning, it's fine.
Oh, I've been there.
Yeah. So.
What's wrong with Denny's?
Well, at 5 o'clock in the morning, I should have been in my bed.
The moves over my hammy.
And all it was I fucking made the mistake of sitting in between Sub D and Klaus while they decided to have a catch-up fight.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah, then it turned into a water fight, and it's like, fucking, I'll turn into a referee here. It was funny, though. Yeah. I thought I was being kidnapped that night. I didn't know who the fuck. It was a couple of, I think, Escalades or something turned up, blacked out windows. We just jumped in them.
Really?
Yeah. We got, well, I don't know. I don't even know whether they're Escalades. I remember coming out the club, and then two big fucking SUVs turned up, blacked out windows, and we all piled into them and ended up at Denny's. I didn't know who they fucking. I just jumped in
they're
there.
probably like Ubers or something.
Maybe.
Yeah.
They were clean and they were big though.
Yeah.
Has anybody tried my Uber fucking trick yet?
What's that?
I've been waiting. Dude, oh, here's what you do, Fish. You get in a nice vehicle, a nice enough vehicle, which I'm sure you probably have, and then you go to a random bar at fucking 2 in the morning. You're like, anybody order an Uber? And then at least one dude will be like, oh, dude, it's here, man. See you guys later. And then you have that motherfucker. You go murder that motherfucker in a field. Just fucking, you got a dude at that point, right? Like, I got a dude. I got a fucking human.
Sounds like a fucked up trick.
Oh man, you can do anything.
It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
Yeah, I only killed you for a laugh.
Right? I'm fucking you in the butt. Prank.
At the funeral. Just joking. Everyone's slapping you on the back. Well done.
Yeah, what a prank. What a prank.
Oh, the old Uber one, he fell for it just the once.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you're not a murderer, you could just like drop him off like in front of some gay bar in a bad part of town. He would know the difference. It's like, oh shit, this isn't West Hollywood. What the fuck?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, no one alone with backroad in the SCMM.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to be getting a few Ubers around when I'm in LA and that, so I'm going to have to double check now.
Yeah. Better check your fucking room too when you sleep.
I want to get the name of the driver first.
I'm going to be on a back page all weekend just sending prostitutes to people's rooms and not paying for it.
That's fucked up.
Could you imagine that, a knock at your door?
Oh god.
Shaniqua, did you order?
Man in,
you ordered a prostitute.
a man in a dress.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
someone order something?
Dude, I've been there, man. I was harassed by a
He
fucking.
said, I've been there.
Yeah, I was harassed by a fucking transvestite prostitute for 2 months on the circus on one show on a tour. It was awful.
Did you give in?
Dude, this guy.
You hesitated.
It was the kind of guy. It was the kind of guy you wanted to stay 20 feet away from because he had scabs all over his body and shit.
Oh, nice.
He was a good one.
It's a good one, huh?
Yeah,
Classic.
wearing fishnets that are peeling the scabs off his legs.
Oh. You know. Got this image in my mind now. With a beard and everything.
His
lipstick
name,
and a beard.
Yeah, his name was Mary.
Mary.
His real name was Gary, and everybody was like, "Don't you call him Gary? He'll go fucking bitch fest on your ass." And one day, I walked up to the pie car, and this is a fucking truck that just makes food for the performers, right? So I walk up to the pie car. I'm like, "Hey, man, can I have a Pepsi? I fucking need some sugar." And he's like, "No, man, all we have left is Gatorade." He's like, "I'll have a Gary Raid." And he lost his fucking mind, man. Started throwing fucking moon pies at me and shit. It's a great moment.
I can imagine it. Shame it was pre-GoPro.
Yeah.
That would have been a video.
Well, I mean, I heard this motherfucker had a thing for me, so it like fueled the aggression. I just wanted to fucking make him feel bad.
So is frustration coming out?
Yeah, man.
If I can't have you, no one can.
We were in a van together too, man, with a team. Like, I don't know, there's like 6 or 8 people in a minivan where we're going to the next town, and somebody asked him, if you could have sex with anybody in this
No.
Who would? Oh, you fucking know what happened. And he said my name, and it was, I just lost my shit until the driver said, "Shut the fuck up! We got fucking 500 miles to go. I don't want to hear anybody talk."
It's like, pull the van over.
He said, I'll pull you around. I'll turn this shit around.
Okay.
Man, your stories.
And is he coming with you to SCMM?
I wish you guys would.
Is he your +1?
He's +1.
You guys would lose your shit. I wish.
Oh, that would be funny. That would be so funny. Just knocking on.
He's totally He's totally the fucking gay guy with roller skates and big headphones, like what we were talking about.
Oh,
totally.
Cool.
He even jumped out of a cake for our bouncer once.
Oh, cool. Just have him knock on someone's door every half hour just for a laugh. Remind me not. I'm not sure if I want to stay at Desert Lodge now. I'm gonna try. Hopefully, I've got a room that's hidden, that's not in view of everyone. I don't want to know I don't want anyone to know which fucking room I'm in.
Whatever, man. You're gonna have so many fucking Cali strippers in every room. It's not even gonna be funny. Palm Springs lizards, right? They're gonna be all over it. I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's bad enough having to step over the crackheads to get your KFC next door.
Quit stepping over me.
Is there a KFC next door?
Yes. Well, it's just it's about a minute walk.
Cool, man.
I mean, it's technically next door, but there's a gap. Go past the liquor store, and it's up that way, just on the left.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and the other way, I think it's McDonald's. I think that's about the safest food around there. Yeah, but I know it's full of, because when I walked down last year, I was stepping over the people laying in the street just by KFC, and I filmed that in that case, didn't I? In KFC, he was arguing with nobody in KFC.
If that bar serves food, I would so rather get food there than fucking eating any of that shit.
I wouldn't eat anything Desert Lodge. I mean,
greasy bar food or somebody's grilling something.
I don't know what the food's like down there. Further up in the actual main road of Palm Springs, it's decent. There's some decent food up there.
Yeah, there's some restaurants.
Yeah, but down that end, I wouldn't sort of like put my money on not getting food poisoning.
I'm getting food poisoning right now from my own cooking.
Oh, that's all right. Just cook.
Tastes like goddamn, what'd I say? Ogre pussy.
Someone's dog's going crazy.
If you eat shrimp and it tastes like pussy, you probably shouldn't eat the shrimp, right? Well, I'm continuing.
All right.
Man, I'm excited. I'm excited about debauchery, though, next weekend.
Yeah, there definitely will be that.
It's good. I'm going to be. I'll bring some calm to the situation. I'm going to be totally calm and relaxed and chilled, and probably asleep. I'll be too scared to sleep. I can't think I can't imagine what it would be like to fall asleep on a sun lounger drunk at that place. How are you going to wake up in the morning?
Do not fall asleep at the pool.
It's going to be a big mistake. See, my aim is I want to get into the pool Friday night before it gets contaminated.
You know how you see videos, people wake up and their face is like permanent markered or something. Yeah, your whole body is going to be permanent. You're going to wake up, you're like
half your head shaved, eyebrows missing.
But your whole body is going to be painted black. You're like, how the fuck?
What we could do is find someone and Sharpie a bikini top on them. Use a Sharpie, just draw a bikini top on them. I mean, look at that kid last year. Had fucking Sub D's name tattooed on his ass.
I was telling Billy, I'm like, you need to one up him and like get everyone's signature, and then go get everyone's signature tattooed to your ass.
But the weird thing is that kid, when he came, because I was in the room and he's like, sign my backside. Sign my, and Sub D's like, what the fuck? He went, sign it. I'm going to go and get it tattooed. And he went, fuck off. No, you're not. And he went, oh, if you get it done, I'll give you a T-shirt or whatever it was. I'll give you a free T-shirt. So we're in the room, and about an hour later, the kid comes back. He said, I've had it done. And he pulled his fucking pants down, and we're like, seriously, fucking what the fuck?
Yeah,
Sub D's face was like, oh shit, I thought you was fucking around. I said, I was joking. And then the guy goes, I didn't think it's true. He goes, I've got a 600-mile ride tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tattooed on his ass.
Oh, that was probably pretty
I think it's
uncomfortable,
rock and
right?
roll,
I think he got
but-
tasered as well, just for a laugh. I think he opted to get tasered as well by him. I don't know. It was a weird night. That was a strange night, to be honest.
I think that's fucking savage, man. A lot of people are like, what the fuck did you do? You know what he did? He gave 0 fucks, and that earns respect.
Yeah, I think he regretted it on that ride home in that heat.
Yeah.
The tattoo on your ass, sitting on it all day. But no, that was funny. So what we got to do is get someone to tattoo some fake glasses on their face.
Fake glasses, all right. That's,
or if we can get someone to tattoo BXD on their forehead.
Oh my god.
Because obviously no one's going to tattoo me.
No, don't say that. Someone will do it.
There you go. That's a challenge. Someone can have a Mr. No, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Mr. Fish tattoo. Even I wouldn't have one. But
I've had a couple of people.
Said even I wouldn't have one.
I've had a few people make fun of my fucking like on a whim SCMM tattoo, and it just shows me how much of a pussy they are. Like, why would you ever do that? It's like, because you won't.
The good thing about tattoos is they're memories, aren't they? That's what they're really there for.
Absolutely. The way I did mine, it says SCMM 2017. So if I make it next year, it's going to be a 2018 below it, and there's going to make a half circle. I think it's a cool idea.
Yeah. So I mean, I got invited to a place in Venice Beach to do a tattoo, but I don't know if I'm going to do it through Instagram. They said come along and do a tattoo, but whether I am or not, I don't know. I'll decide where I am at the time and what I'm doing.
Yeah, man.
Man.
Exactly.
So I'll have a back road. I'll have a face of Billy on my arm.
Cool, man.
I'm a butt
Making
cheek.
a dollar bill with my face would be way cooler.
I'll have Billy on a stripper pole.
I would. I'd suck your cock once a year.
We're not even married.
Not during SCMM either. We'd have to meet up somewhere else, like a Marriott.
Okay, that's when we get down to Salton Sea.
Yeah, a Marriott hotel, something shit like that.
Oh fuck,
They have a mini bar.
Should be fun. It's going to be hot though. I don't know what they're looking at temperatures this year. I think 52, which is what 124.
Yeah, I'm trying not to think about that.
It's all right. I didn't mind it last year. It wasn't too bad. What's the temperature going to be this year, they reckon? About 122?
No, I think it's going to be like 110.
Yeah, 110.
So it's cooler than last year?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. What was it last year? 115, 117?
Yeah, it was 115.
Yeah. Yeah, I can handle that. I'll bring a jacket then, just in case. It's too cold.
Jacket. I got a summer jacket this year, so
yeah,
I've got black, I got a summer jacket.
I'm still using the stuff from last year because it's hardly worn. I only wore it a few times when I got back.
Oh, because it rained all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was last year I had that Team Merc jacket, and that was stupid.
Yeah, you got to dress. Got to be as comfortable as possible. All I did was last year was fill up the saddlebags with bottles of water.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I hope they've got that ice thing there this year. That stall where they're selling the ice drinks, the lemon ice and that. That was fucking nice, man. In that heat, it was just nice to get that at San Bernardino. Just like,
Yeah, we'll see. I think it's gonna be. I don't know. It's gonna be a good time, man. That's for sure. No matter which way you look at it, I think it's gonna be a pretty memorable experience.
Yeah, it should be good. Well, my drone will have its maiden flight then. I still haven't got to fly the drone.
Finally get to fly it, huh?
Yeah, I've had it for fucking over a month. And
You haven't been able to
apart from fly it sort of like at eye level in the garden, it's been windy or raining every single day that I've had a chance to go out. So I might not come back with the drone. I might take it. It might go somewhere else. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good drone. I like that one.
Yeah. So I'm going to take it to the meetup. So I want to get some there, but I'll probably just go straight up in the air so I can keep an eye on it. And then I want to get some at Desert Lodge as well, so I can get some height on that. Because I don't want to do top of head reveals. So In case anyone's got ball patches.
Yeah, no one's seen my face yet, so don't fucking film my shit.
Oh, I won't show your face. Oh,
no,
yeah,
no.
Well, that's the thing that's the thing about at San Bernardino at that meetup is, I think it's not, everyone should be under the impression that that's.
Well, the thing is, if you don't want your face shown, keep your fucking crash helmet on.
Yeah, that's a camera-free zone, so you know that's open season there.
Yeah, open season at San Bernardino. When you get back to Desert Lodge, as soon as you park your bike up, turn the cameras off.
Yep.
And then what they did last year was good. Was they'd announce what they're gonna, if they're gonna do something and they want it and you want to film it, they'd announce it. So give the people the opportunity that don't want their faces shown to put their crash helmet on, or fuck off to the back of the crowd and then do something. So that works well. I did catch one guy last year trying to film people, and me and another guy, I don't even know who the other guy was, sort of like got the card off him and kind of destroyed it. So it's choice: we destroy his camera, we destroy the card. So and then he sort of like got asked to leave the premises.
Why not, dude? He can be doing cock reveals for all we know.
Yeah, I think that's what he was doing because he had it at quite a low level. He was trying to be sneaky. And I just think, what the fuck? Why?
Exclusive.
No, it's not even really a big deal. But what are you going to gain from it?
That's exclusive, Mr. Fish's cock.
Yeah, I mean, you need better than a GoPro, to be honest, for that. You need one of those fucking paparazzi lenses.
Oh, the ones that can zoom in really far?
Yeah, about 4 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, so fucking... Oh.
Yeah, mine takes, like, cropping. You have to fucking crop everything out and stack it.
What I was thinking was just carrying a cardboard thing with my face blurred on it.
On it?
And just holding it up all day long.
Print a blurred face picture?
Yeah, and then just hold it up all day long. That way you haven't got to worry.
That'd be pretty funny.
You know, the ones you get with the elastic band that you stick around the back of your head and cut the eye holes in. Do that.
You gave me a visual.
But I'll do it with your face on Ghost. We should all have GhostNinja masks. Imagine that.
They make them. You can do that too. You just send a guy their face on the internet, and they send you a bunch of cardboard masks. Like they do the same thing for political rallies and shit.
Yeah, we should do it. We should all do arson.
That'd be funny.
Do his skull, his crash helmet skull. It'd be like Spartacus.
Yeah,
I'm arson rides. Everyone walking around with skulls to confuse everyone. That'd be funny. I'm so dumb, I'll just do a picture of my own face and put it on me. I think I should sell those there. Yeah, you put a picture of your own face and they go, "Who are you?" And you pull the mask off and you're exactly the same underneath.
You're like, surprise!
Yeah.
That would be pretty funny.
You had no idea.
Oh dear. Just get some really scary masks and just fuck people up about 2 o'clock in the morning when they're pissed out of their heads.
Yeah, when they're all drunk already.
Yeah, just jump out.
I could do that. I've got a couple of them.
Right? Like we can all do fucking clown masks, man. Between Midwest and I could fucking clown the fuck out of you all.
Yeah.
But that's gay as shit. Who the fuck?
It's when you say bring a mask and everyone brings their funny one, and there's that one guy that turns up with a leather one with the ball in their mouth, and you go, "Whoa, what the fuck?"
Wrong mask.
Wrong mask. Yeah,
dude.
That's not what we meant.
That
I know a couple fucking would-be motovloggers that would like to do that probably, or would, you know, they'd end up doing that. They're prone. Say that. What was that?
¿Qué pasa?
It's pleasant, whatever it is.
What?
You hear that?
I hear music.
Someone's charming animals somewhere.
Charming animals.
You open the door now, there'll be some snakes just standing up on their ends looking at you.
We were talking about clowns, and all of a sudden I hear this fucking weird clown.
Is that your end then, Billy?
I think
noise?
it might be. I think it came
All
from
right.
the wall.
So you're about to get murdered live on air.
I can't go down there though because I got it locked off. I don't go to that side of the house, so there's probably a killer clown over there, and now I got to watch my side of the house.
So you might not make it next week.
I'll make it. I'll kill that motherfucker with fire ice cream.
Because I know the only place you got to watch out for clowns is in car parks. I've seen those things on YouTube. You've seen those prank ones with the clown, killer clown.
Yeah.
With a big hammer and when he squashes the heads.
They're smart motherfuckers, man.
They're brilliant.
My favorite killer clowns are the circus rejects. You can find them on Google right now. Those guys are good friends of mine, and they're fucking awesome, dude. They dress up. They use silicone masks, so they're not really totally clown college skilled, but they do chainsaw fights. And this really cool fucking deal they do. They rev up the chainsaws, and they go 1, 2, 3, and they both throw the chainsaws up in the air, and they catch each other's chainsaw while it's fucking ramped up. So fucking entertaining.
Till one day someone misses.
Yeah.
No. They got fucking bike chains on them. No one's gonna get hurt. If all else, the worst thing that happens is the chainsaw hits the ground, and they gotta spend $150 to replace it. But they put just dull bike chains on it. It's awesome.
So you just get scarred instead of losing bits.
Yeah.
Just go fuck.
Yeah.
Ow.
It's cool as hell though to watch. If you're an audience member and you don't know any different, golly, it's fucking intense.
There's that one dude down here that fucking does the sword swallowing. He swallows like 8 fucking swords at one time. It's pretty nuts though.
That's fucking. Did you say he's got pretty nuts?
Yeah. Old sideshow shit is fucking awesome. New sideshow shit is crazy.
He does the sword thing, and then he swallows like some kind of fucking gasoline shit and spits fire.
Oh.
It swallows some kind of gasoline. What they're doing is that they act like they're taking a drink of water, right? It's like, I need a drink of water before I do this, and that's lamp oil, Coleman lamp fuel. And
yeah, he does drink water. He says, "I need to drink water," and he does do that.
Yeah, he's just putting lamp fuel. He's not drinking it. You'll die. But you do this. You take your beer. This is an empty beer, right? You go like this. And you bounce your Adam's apple up and down while you're just filling your mouth full of camp fuel.
No, but he talks afterwards.
Yeah. You can do that with a little bit of liquid in your mouth. And you spray a goddamn fireball.
I know. You know what I think he does? If you ever watch, what's that one magician that does the card tricks or whatever?
That's all of them.
No, David Blaine. He did this thing where he trained to close off his fucking esophagus or some shit like that, so he could fill it with fluid, and then he spits it all back up.
You can do it now. You do it now before. Well, I mean, you don't even realize it. You can take a drink and then stop and then talk to somebody and then swallow, right? That's all he's doing with fucking fuel. I fucking set myself on fire once doing that.
I can believe that.
Well, my face.
Oops.
It was only my face. It was a fucked up thing too.
Oh, that's what happened.
My face lit on fire, and then my buddy started laughing at me. And then his wife said, "Help him!" And I didn't get my face out. I put out until I hit my knees. It was like, after about 3 seconds, you realize you're fucked. But mine went out finally. Thank God.
He's on fire. Yeah, I've seen a few of those videos where people, they dribble a bit of the fuel before they spit the fire into their beards and stuff. And then when they spit, they set their faces on fire.
Yeah, man.
Shouldn't laugh.
That's why they banned the what is it? The flaming Dr. Pepper.
Mm-hmm. Being a bartender, I unfortunately have seen one too many people take that shot the wrong way. Because we specifically tell them you have to blow the flame out before you take the shot. But you get those, but you get those douchebag assholes who think, oh, I'm going to be badass and I'm going to take the shot while the flame is still there. They take the shot, and the next thing you know, they're spitting it out, and the shit goes everywhere. So then you're having to extinguish flames like fucking 151 spraying all over the place. Then you have to make sure they're okay, because 9 times out of 10, those fucking morons now have like 2nd-degree burns on the insides of their mouth and their throat. I wasn't there, but there was an incident with one of the other bartenders where I guess they had to call the squad because this girl took a shot, and what she did is that when she realized that the fire was still going in her mouth, she took a big breath in.
Oh.
And she inhaled flames.
Oh, not good.
So they had to call the squad because she basically singed the inside of her lungs.
That's worse than the diarrhea shrimping story.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it is. That's definitely worse. I told you about that, where she was getting vodka shots, butt chug vodka shots.
Yeah.
The diarrhea riot of.
Oh.
That's much worse, man.
Yeah, in Cali, at least in Cali, I don't think you're allowed to do those anymore.
There's a lot of places that don't allow them anymore.
Oh! Nothing happened. Nothing happened. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, they all left, huh?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I didn't even notice Mr. Fish left.
I don't know if he did it intentionally. Like he just he was talking and then he just dropped off.
Was that like? I wasn't even staring at the screen. I don't even know how long ago that was. Was that like just a second ago, or?
Like, it literally just happened like a minute ago.
Oh, we'll see if he comes back. If not, oh, it's 1:22. What time is it where you're at?
4:22.
What a fucking trooper! Ah, he's back.
Fishy.
Oh, fucking! I just got cut off. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
No, good. I'm back. Yeah.
We were just talking about you. We'll stop now.
Oh. Okay. I know it was all bad.
We were concerned
about your well-being. Where did Billy go?
That's what it was.
He dropped something and then said, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Sure is opportunity.
That's a good exit. That's a good way to exit.
Yeah.
Make it loud. Sound like, I'll see you tomorrow.
You usually wait half an hour so you can get a word in, and then
yeah. That last hangout. It was the last hangout. Everyone was talking. I was like, man, there's no way I'm gonna get. I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna write in the side chat right here. And I was like, yep, I'm out. And then I just clicked it.
Well, I did that last weekend. Like everyone was going on and on about shit, and I was just like, I can't even do this anymore. Bye.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta put it out there, and be like, "Yep, I'm out," and then leave.
I didn't even say anything. I just put something in our side chat, and then the actual side chat, and then just hung up. I was like, "Fuck it." I wanted to sleep.
I'm getting there. I'm out there. I'm ready to I'm thinking.
I'm getting there.
I'm like, the bed sounds good right now. Bed.
Oh, the bed sounded good like 3 hours ago for me.
My bed was good.
But it's good practice because next I guarantee like next Thursday, Friday it's gonna be late fucking 4 a.m. fucking drinking at the pool.
You guys have okay, Ghost. You have literally seen the sunrise over here for me, so it's not like I can't hang.
Yeah. No, you'll have the advantage because you have your time frame is up ahead of us, so we're all
3 hours ahead of you guys.
Yeah, we'll be like dying, and you'll be like, this is nothing.
Second wind.
Yeah.
You got to remember when I get there, 7 p.m. will be 3 o'clock in the morning to me when I turn up.
Oh,
you better fall asleep on that plane, man.
That jet lag.
Yeah, it's gonna be real for you.
Well, the jet lag probably won't kick in till Saturday night, which is dangerous.
I know. Well, when I went to Australia, it took a day for it to kick in. Because like when we landed in Sydney, I was like, yeah, let's do everything.
Yeah, just take a nap on Friday.
And then the next day, I was like, fuck this shit. All I want to do is sleep.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'll just be full of Red Bull. I'll be surviving on energy drinks, I think.
Oh,
Stackers.
right. Well, you can take a nap.
Like in the gas stations, do you guys have stackers?
No, what's that?
Stackers? Mm-mm.
Yeah, they're called stackers. It's like these pills.
Oh yeah.
You see, yeah. Take a couple of those.
I've never taken
peppers.
them, but I mean, you can
Well,
always just get caffeine pills too.
You'll be lit for hours.
Yeah, I'll
hours.
But no, I should be alright. I didn't really get it too bad last year.
Yeah.
Get it because I don't know, just because I stay up late here anyway most of the time. If I can stay up to 2, 3 o'clock in the morning here, that should be all right. But I've got to go back to work next week, so I can't do that. So that'll be my first week back as well. And then I don't know what I'm going to do. Put the bike in storage later today, so I've got no riding now for a week either.
Ew.
It's like, oh no. Well, because I'm moving house while I'm away, so.
Oh man, you got so much going on.
Yeah, so I'll be leaving this one and then going back to a different house when I come back. I just have to remember that.
You show up at the other house.
Yeah.
Oh.
You'll show up at the old house like, just checking to see if we have mail.
Yeah, but the good thing is I haven't got to bring my house keys with me, so that's one less thing I can lose.
You know, I don't know if energy drinks or any sort are gonna help when you're that tired. Because like when we were coming back from Seattle, I had a full pre-workout fucking drink, and I had 5 hour. I had a fucking like Red Bull. Nothing helped. Like,
problem is you probably get about half an hour of benefit, and then you have a crash. And it's
big time.
Just on the floor.
Dude, I was falling asleep while riding. I was like, no, we gotta pull over.
Yeah,
I was like, I can't. I was like, none of this is working, you know, and I can't even keep my eyes open. And I was like, we're done. I gotta pull over. I can't do it.
Yeah. No, if I get to that point, I'll just pull over and have a sleep by the bike.
I was tempted. I took a nap at a bus stop at like midnight. It was like midnight, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna take a 30-minute nap on a bus stop.
That's it. It's got to be done. It's anywhere to travel.
Sometimes that's all it takes. I mean, give yourself like 30 minutes to an hour of just a nap, and
an hour would have been nice. I was toasty too. I had my riding pants on. I had my jacket. I was so comfy, but no.
Well, supposedly they say that anything over 30 minutes, like if you take a nap, 20 minutes is prime. Anything over 30 minutes, you actually are more tired
when you wake up. Yeah.
When you wake up than what you were when you actually lay down.
Yeah, because that's when you more than likely get into REM sleep. Then you're fucked.
Yeah.
But not anything.
If you hit REM sleep, you're done.
Not anything over 20 minutes. If I have 8 hours, I feel pretty good. Yeah, so no, I don't know. I'll have to play it by ear, as I say, when I get there. I'll judge it as I see fit. Not that my judgment was very good last year. But,
well, when you get on the plane, just take some sleeping pills so you fall asleep.
Well, I'm tempted. I might go to the docks and get some, because I very rarely sleep on planes. I hate travel.
Yeah, I would go get some, man.
The thing is, they bore me senseless, but I can't sleep because there's nothing to do on a plane. You can't. There's nothing to look at. It's just the most boring and dull way to travel is by plane. I hate airports. It's airports more than planes. I can't stay. I've got to be there 3 hours before the flight. You know what I mean? So it's 3 hours I've got to sit in the airport.
I'm the same way. My flight leaves at 6 a.m. I have to be at the airport at like 3:30, 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, it's just
that's gonna suck. And the worst part is like I can't even really like sleep from where I'm taking off at because I have a connecting flight, and it's only like my first flight's only like an hour or so, hour and a half. So I really can't even fall asleep. So I'm thinking with my connecting flight, the flight from Atlanta to LA, I may be able to get a nap in, but I probably won't sleep. Because when I flew from LAX to Sydney, that was like a 16-hour flight. I didn't sleep at all. Not one bit. So it was like 2 days straight of no sleep.
Oh yeah, I'd be in the shits. You know what happened was when we went to when we were in Seattle, that last night, I was like, we didn't really get too drunk, but it was like anxiousness and I couldn't sleep no matter what. and then all of a sudden I'm like, fuck, I have like 3 hours of sleep left, and I gotta ride. We're gonna try to ride to San Diego. I was like, oh, and then I was fucked. I was like, I'm fucked. So
that's the problem. I just find them so boring. It's just like, oh, and then hopefully I haven't got that fucking baby anywhere near me. That's all you need. I've got earplugs anyway. I'm bringing earplugs, so.
I flew Qantas, and it was just stupid quiet. Like the whole plane was absolutely silent, and that drove me nuts because I could hear everything. Like, so I could hear the plane engine, I could hear like the stewardesses or the whatever you want, a flight attendant, like shuffling around in the little kitchen area. I was like, fuck, I can't sleep.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I've looked at my seat, and the seat I've reserved, no one's reserved the seats next to me, which is good.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to do that. So
did you use that? Do you use that site where you can pick your plane when you put the plane in, the model of the plane, and then it tells you what the best seats are for your ticket?
No, yeah, I went on the actual website of the plane.
There's a site. Let me see if I can find it. Basically, you put once you know the model, I think it's Seat Guru. Yeah, I think it's Seat Guru. So you put the model of the plane that you're flying on once you know the flight, and it'll tell you based on what tickets you have which seat to pick, because it'll have it'll show you like this has more leg room, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I picked the seat at I've got the last seat in the section I'm in, so I've got the wall behind me. So that means I've got no one kicking me in the back, because that's what I fucking hate, is people kicking me in the back. There's
a link. I used it when I've flown a few times, and it helps because it shows you, which seats have the longest or more leg room, which seats have the least leg room. It's like, don't pick this seat. It's pretty funny.
Well, I had this seat last time, so when I came over, I was glad that it's got enough leg room, because I'm not going economy, I'm going premium. So
for that kind of flight.
So that's good, but it means I've got no one behind me, which I fucking hate when people start fucking around with a chair. You know what I mean? Because I'm always conscious of the person in front of me, so I don't kick the chair. If I'm using stuff in the pocket, I try and do it sort of like lightly, so I'm not disturbing them. They're asleep, but people just don't give a shit. You're all over the place. It's like having turbulence when you got an idiot behind you. Yeah, but yeah, the leg room wasn't too bad this time. Plus, I can stick my legs out in the aisle anyway, because I'm on the edge. Trip everyone over. Fuck them. As long as I don't get food poisoning like last time, I'll be all right.
Oh, ew.
Yeah. 2 hours into it, I had food poisoning on a 10-hour flight.
Oh, God.
Well, the nice part is, like with me, they have no meals. It's just like snacks.
Well, I'm on 11 hours, so they need something.
Well, yeah.
It might have been the wine. Yeah. So no, I had 8 hours of being sick. And then when I got back to London, they didn't put my luggage on the plane. They lost my luggage as well. Yeah. So
nice.
It wasn't a good flight back.
That sucks.
Yeah, pretty much.
And they don't do compensation, which is disgusting.
Who did you fly it with?
That was Virgin.
Oh, so you're not picking them again, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm going there. They're the only ones that really do it.
Masochist.
It was actually Delta, but they fly on Virgin planes.
Yeah. So
it's actually, I saved myself £200 by booking through Delta for exactly the same plane, same seat. I'm going through Virgin, but I'll make sure they post me bag this time. I'm going to make sure she puts the fucking label on it, because she checked in 4 bags out of 5 last year, and of course mine would be the 5th bag. So there's only 1 bag being checked in. So I would assume she can't get that wrong. So I'll have my crash helmet and everything with me on the plane, and 1 camera and batteries and everything. But everything else has got to go in the luggage, so I can't fit it all on the plane.
Yeah.
Plus, there's only so much you can take on there. I've got to get a letter to take all my meds with me from the doctors. Otherwise, I'll be fucking chucked out before I even get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, drug smuggler. But yeah, a bloke on his own going to America with drugs on him, drones, batteries, loads of electrical equipment in his suitcase. Yeah, I'm guaranteed to be searched.
There's absolutely nothing going on here. Just turn a blind eye.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. If I don't get dragged to one side and strip search, I'll be amazed.
Well, that's my thing. Like, I haven't flown. The last time I flew was in 2001.
Right.
So I'm like having to do a shit ton of research to make sure that I have everything exactly how it needs to be. But luckily enough, with what I'm bringing with me, everything's free. Like, I don't have any extra charges for baggage or anything like that.
Well, no, I'll be well under the limit of what I can take weight-wise, because we can take 2 bags each on this long-haul flight, but I'll only take 1 bag, and it'd be smaller than what I took last year, probably half the weight.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how, when it goes through security, that my bag's not hacked to bits. I assume it'll be opened. But I'm putting padlocks on that they can open, so hopefully they won't break it. Pardon?
Yeah. With all the electronics and everything that you're going to have in there, you know that more than likely they're probably going to open it up.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll try and put it all in sort of like cases and make sure it's all neat and tidy, so at least I know if it's been fucked around with. I mean, because we can get them. The thing is, you can get them sealed, can't you? At the airport, they wrap them. You can get your cases wrapped. So once it's checked that at least then you know whether it's been opened or not. But then I always feel that if you're wrapping them, then you're asking for it to be opened.
Right. Well, what my friend, what she does, because when she takes her cameras and stuff like that, just to make sure that she can actually physically show that it's been tampered with, she'll buy like painter's tape, just like blue masking tape, and she'll just take a real small strip and she'll put it in an area where they're not going to see it, and that's how she keeps track if they've gotten into her camera equipment, and then she can go through and make sure that nothing was taken out of it.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, so all I'll do is just take photographs of everything I've got in there, submit it, and then we'll see. Hopefully if it all turns up good. It just means I'll be wearing the same clothes for 2 weeks.
Yeah, just go to Walmart.
Which is jeans.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have to wear my motorcycle gear over on the plane.
Are you going to wear it?
Well, I can't fit it in the luggage. Because I'm not bringing a suitcase this year. It's all got to go on the back of the bike. It's easier to wear it and then pack everything else, because everything else is smaller. Just trying to pack a motorcycle jacket. The jacket's not too bad. What I'll probably do is take the armor out, pack the armor, and just wear it as a normal pair of jeans.
Yeah.
It's a summer jacket too, so right? So,
yeah, it's vented. It's vented. Plus the planes are cold anyway. Planes are always fucking cold.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're horrible. Yeah, I mean, they're never warm.
Dry ass air.
It's disgusting. They're just so dull. I'm trying to avoid all television and films at the moment, so at least I've got something to watch, because I don't know what's on the plane. So I get that feel. You get on the plane, you've seen everything. It's like, oh my God, what am I going to do for 11 hours now?
Candy Crush.
Yeah.
Candy Crush. Oh, man. That's long. Yeah, that's a long flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can do stopovers or 2 different flights, but I thought, you know what? Did it last year in one go. I couldn't do another airport in the middle. There's no way. One airport either end's enough. Stick an extra one in the middle. I did one when I went to Florida. We stopped over at Chicago, and we were running late, so we had to run through the airport.
Fucking hate that.
Well, that's one of the worst things we found out to do, was to run through an airport when everyone's got guns. We got the guns drawn on us.
What?
What are you running for, sir? Stop right there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so stupid. I've ran through an airport and never had that issue.
There had been an incident. This was years and years ago. So because I was running ahead of everyone else to get to the gate, because we had the little kids at the time. The kids were small, so it probably looked like I was running on my own. Yeah, so it's like I got guns drawn on me. Stop right there, sir. It's like, whoa, we're late for a flight. And then they ran with us after that, which was weird. So it went from drawing guns to, we'll escort you, sir. Fucking bizarre. It was bizarre. But hopefully this flight won't be delayed because I've only got a 2-hour window to pick up the bike after.
Yeah, because they close, huh?
Yeah. I'll pick up at 3 and I think I don't know what time they close. Probably about 6, probably 3 hours. Yeah. But hopefully they'll have no problems.
Well, that's the adventure, right?
Yeah. It'll all be good.
You have to Uber there.
Well, I'll have to wait till the next morning because otherwise I won't have a bike for the next day either. Because the bike's in LA. So I'd have to Uber there and back. That'd be expensive.
Well, good thing your the pound is, it's a pound, right? You get a pound, whatever.
Yeah.
Is more than the dollar, so.
Not a lot.
Enough.
I don't know. What is the comparison? Never mind. I've got to need some money. Hold on. Money exchange.
I guess Fish decided he wanted to hop out again.
Huh?
Fish just dropped out again.
I clicked the X while trying to look up money.
What's this?
Sorry, clicked on the wrong window then.
I told you. I said it.
I thought it was on a different window. Anyway, it's $1.3 to the pound at the moment.
1 point. Oh yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah, so pretty similar.
What's it to Canada?
Hold on, let me check on the right website this time. I'm clicking on the wrong one. Where Canada? Canadian dollar, 1.63.
Damn, holy shit, that's a lot.
See, when I came over to Florida,
for every dollar,
when I came over years ago to Florida, it was $2 to the pound. So it's like double the money. Which is fantastic.
That must have been nice.
And everything was cheaper as well. So it's like, oh, heaven. Food was cheaper, car hire cheaper, everything. Hotels cheaper. I mean, I have the beauty of living in probably one of the most expensive cities on the planet. You know what I mean? When you think what you can get for the money I buy a house here, over there, it's like it makes me sick to my toes. I was looking at Canada, what I could buy in Canada for the amount of money I spent on my house here, and I could have like fucking 20 acres of land. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could have lakes, a big lodge. Fucking, I still have change to buy like a Bentley. You know what I mean? I mean, it costs. You get places in London where they're talking £1 million to buy a garage space for one car. I suppose the centre of LA is probably similar. You know what I mean? And New York and places like that. It's like fucking. It's astronomical. The prices of houses is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even over here, if I go 100 miles away, I could get double the house for the money.
It's kind of the same here, man. The houses here are so expensive. And then you go like an hour out, and all of a sudden it's like, holy shit.
Yeah. I was looking in Cali. I thought, there's some nice places I could buy over there. I thought, can I commute?
Telecommute.
Yeah, because I thought go and spend winter in Cali. That'd do me. Summer here, winter in Cali. That'd do me. I looked at some places and I thought, yeah, that'd do. I can go skiing, go sunbathing, all in the same day.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell, but not here. I'm dreading it already. I'm just getting back to my neck being like a bit better so I can go riding, and already I can feel the cold coming. I've missed the whole of summer, it seems. I'm gutted.
And you got to go back to work.
Yeah. Well, that bit, in a sense, is it's annoying because basically none of us really want to go to work. But at least I can get back into some kind of routine. So I'm just hoping it's not work that fucked my neck up, which the surgeon says it.
I'm assuming you've been enjoying sleeping in and that kind of thing. Hopefully.
Yeah, I haven't had any early shifts, which is nice because I hate dead early shifts. I really hate them. Getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning, it's just not. Yeah. So I've been getting up 8, 9 o'clock. So that's nice. I don't mind late shifts. I don't mind the late shifts at work. I just hate the early shifts. But hopefully I'll be doing 9 o'clock early start, the early start 9 o'clock soon. I should be on some kind of rota. I've been there long enough to get myself onto a little mini rota, which would be nice. I've only been there 13 years. But yeah, I know. It's like dead man's shoes, they call them. Because it's one of those jobs that are not good, but the benefits outweigh the job, if you know what I mean. So you tend to, once you're in there, you're stuck. Because if you look elsewhere for jobs, there's very little that offer outside the job the benefits, even though the job sucks. If that makes sense.
Yep. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. But it has good vacation as well. My vacation time is probably the best I've ever had. So I get 8 weeks a year off.
8 weeks? Holy shit.
Yeah, so I work to have time off basically, which is nice. So that's good. And obviously our benefit, our sick pay is really, really good. I mean, I've been off for 2 months now on full pay. So in another job.
That's pretty damn fucking good.
Yeah. Plus we've got physiotherapists and occupational health and doctors and that. So they help with some stuff as well. So
yeah, I've been at my place for 9 years.
Yeah.
I don't have 8 weeks.
Yeah. I mean, it's 8 weeks when you start. It's standard.
Holy shit, 8 weeks when you start? That's fucking crazy.
Everybody gets the same. Everybody gets the same.
Damn. I think I get like another week in like a year.
Yeah. No, because they have to be seen, because it's like almost, I suppose, government based. They have to be fair to everybody. So there is no seniority. Well, they say there's no seniority. There isn't really. There is behind closed doors, but on paper there's no seniority. You know what I mean?
It's always who you know.
Yeah, but hopefully once I get back into it, it'll be all right. My neck will be all right. And then I can, I don't know, then start thinking about buying another bike. Yeah. Or I might just do the Grum up over the winter. Change it about a bit.
Put some like beefy tires on the Grum.
Yeah, supermoto it.
Well, something more off-road.
Yeah, I was thinking of buying some extra wheels and getting some off-road tires and going down some green lanes, because we don't have much off-road here.
Later, Yo-Yo.
But I have found one. Who's going?
Yo-Yo, she's in the side chat.
Good night, Yo-Yo. Right? Pardon?
Yeah, Logic getting them tacos. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to head off. I'm going to go to the shop and get the shit I need to get.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and end it. Midwest is doing something, I don't know.
Yeah, so.
But I'm ready for bed, and you're ready to start your day.
Yeah. So, have a good one. Enjoy your sleep, and I shall see you next Friday.
Yeah, man. Dude, that's so crazy, huh?
I know. I'll see you next Friday. That's fucking weird.
But all right, man. Later, side chat. Everyone's sticking around. You guys are fucking awesome. I don't know how you guys are still watching this shit at fucking 2 in the morning here, but yeah, you guys have a good one. So hopefully, I'll see a lot of you guys over at SCMM on next week. If not, we'll be doing the hangout from SCMM on Red One's channel. So make sure to stay tuned for that if you guys aren't going, so you'll hear all the drunken shenanigans and.
Are you gonna do a live one from?
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna go live from SCMM. Probably not like this, but maybe an hour and a half. But
cool.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
to say the least.
Yeah. All right, side chat.
See you next week. Take it easy. See you later, people.